Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Streams live. Thanks for clicking. Glad to have all of you. Oh, yeah. My only wish is that the Black Mesa soundtrack songs were longer. They're all bangers, but they're like 60 seconds long each. Well, I think the longest one's like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Everything else is like a minute, minute and a half. Anyway, what up? We're playing Football Manager 24 today because I couldn't wait any longer. There's not even a release date for 25. So God knows when that's coming out. So I thought, you know, I'll give it a try. 25 might not be out till 26. 26 might not be out till 27. I don't know how long it's going to take. So why not do some foundational learning today? Why not figure out how to set things up and start building the pieces necessary to make a segue into whenever the new game comes out that much easier. But hope you guys had a nice rest of your weekend. We gaming. Going to the character creator today. And also, thank you for getting a stream subs. Hello, Lou M. Thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate the 5 subs in 1. And also 54 months. Pumping it. Lou M, first sub of the day, and also with the big tier 3. Thanks a bunch, dude. Inferior Donut, hello. Thank you for 56 months. Looking forward to the VODs, they say. Thanks for priming. I hope that they're good and not bad. Just for you. What's up, Witch Vomit? Thanks for the 57 months. Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. Proscaliamai. New sports ball, pumping it. Upsetting Shorts is in the back seat. Let's go. I've been training for this since 2006. Oh no, I'm in danger. And KM Sparkly for over a year. What's up, KM Sparkly? Yeah, I kind of, I'm trying to brute force my way through some nasty, I guess, allergies. I don't know. I woke up yesterday in a fit. I have been on some over-the-counter pain meds for headaches. I've been doubled up on allergy meds, been sneezing my butt off, and I am just a mucus machine for some reason. I don't know why, but it's been killing me. Gone through a whole box of tissues already. My nose is red. It's raw. It hurts. My brain hurts. And the only way I could assuage it yesterday was to basically recline. So I spent like 3 or 4 hours just on the couch, staring at the ceiling. And today it is slightly better. So today it's a little better. Not great. Not good. Hoping that the allergy medicine kicks in soon. And got some coffee to go with it. So I've been feeling kind of like crap. I had a normal Sunday though. That's how it always goes. I'm like, oh, I'll just take one day off and then I'll get back to streaming. And then the day off is like, oh, I feel pretty good, feel pretty normal. And then the day that I intend to come back, it's like somehow my body knows. It's like, let me hook you up, fam. I'll give you a doctor's note. No need to go back to streaming today. I'm gonna ground you. But yeah, feeling slightly better today. Hopefully it clears up. I hear you. Black Mesa was a fun streamer too. Way back when. I still kind of can't believe it got made. I bet the people who are trying to remake Oblivion and Skyrim are wishing they had picked a more straightforward experience, like a linear game like Half-Life, to try and do that too. It has a bit more of a defined edge all the way around it. Hello, Altager, thanks for 72 months. Happy 6 years. Who says 6? Thanks for the big 6. Appreciate you guys. How's the Switch 2? The Switch 2 is it's kind of good. it's kind of good. It works now. I had a whole sort of escapade trying to get it functional. Namely the Wi-Fi. Hold on, I'll talk more about that in a bit. I've only played Mario Kart World so far. Look, who's that guy? It's gonna be like our creative character dude. But yeah, I played a little bit of Mario Kart World. Played for like 30 minutes in the free roam. It was neat. I do really like the new game mode, the elimination mode, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. Regular Grand Prix, it's fine. Mario Kart has never really been my... It's never been my personal addiction, I guess. It's kind of a game that a series that I respect deeply and had great fun with, especially when I was a kid on especially Nintendo 64. Briefly got to play the original Mario Kart, which I guess was on Super Nintendo when I was real little. And then, you know, played some Double Dash here and there. I remember getting Mario Kart, I don't know which one it was. Which Mario Kart was on the 3DS? I got that one, barely played it. I don't know, it's a game that I always get, but then I barely touch. But I will say that the elimination game mode that they added in World is actually really fun. So that'll keep me at least playing casually, which I think is good enough. You don't need to be a hardcore Mario Kart gamer. It's not necessarily meant to be something you grind for like 6 hours straight, you know? You just hop in, quickly play a few rounds, and you hop out. Have a little fun. Maybe people come over. Maybe you want to play online with some friends. But if you don't know what the elimination game mode is, it's basically a mode where it's like, since the world is interconnected, it's one super long race. And then there's checkpoints like 5 times or so across the map. And if you're not high enough placed when you cross that checkpoint, you're out. So it's like, imagine a battle royale circle is kind of closing behind you, sort of. Not really, but that might help you visualize it. And so you have to keep placing high enough in order to keep racing. And it's genuinely like the best addition to Mario Kart, I think, in the last few iterations. Especially for online, and it's 24-player racing. So you start with a 24-player lobby, like 4 of them are bots. Losing to the bots is embarrassing. But then it kind of like thins the herd every checkpoint. So you have to be in the top 20, then you have to be in the top 16, then you have to be in the top 12, that kind of thing. But yeah, the Wi-Fi for the Switch gave me fits. It was like non-functional when I turned the Switch on. And then I eventually got it working. I'll explain more in a sec. Anyway, yeah, when I turned the Switch 2 on, it couldn't connect to my Wi-Fi. And long story short, there was a setting. A lot of people have had Wi-Fi problems with the Switch 2. Tons of threads online, various issues. Sometimes it can't detect it at all, like can't detect the router for some people, especially if you live in an apartment and you are surrounded by other people's Wi-Fi. That can present difficulties. For those people, the common solution was go as far away from your router as possible into like the hallway with your Switch, and then slowly walk toward the router while refreshing, and until it would find the perfect spot where you could actually like connect to the Wi-Fi. So some people had that issue. Mine was just that it wouldn't do anything unless I got really close to it. So disabling the toggle in the Switch 2 settings for IPv6 made it work. Presumably forced it onto a 2.4 gigahertz channel. Maybe it was, I think it was forcing a 5 gigahertz, and the 5 gigahertz wasn't reaching. So once I disabled IPv6, which I'm told is not even supposed to do anything. Like, you're not, turning off IPv6 is not supposed to really do anything, but it does for some reason. And so then, like, my max speed while standing next to my router was like 20 megabits per second. From the hallway near where my TV is, it was slower than a 56K modem. I think I was getting like 38 kilobits per second or something like that. And yeah, once I turned off IPv6, because I had been looking for like over an hour. I've been through like 15 Reddit threads, only found one that actually had somebody say turn off IPv6. I didn't even know what it was really. And then suddenly I toggled the one toggle and I went from 20 megabits per second max to like 150 plus. And then from my TV room went from 0 connection, could not connect to the internet, period, to like 30, 40 megabits per second. So I don't know, but it works. Now it works. I also did try because they did a free update for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and those actually are playable now. It went from like 22 frames per second, blurry hell. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still an ugly game. Sorry. Because, you know, Nintendo didn't make it. Game Freak did. But it does play really well now, like 60 frames per second, no blurry, foggy mud. The textures are sharp, even though they are not great textures, actually playable. But yeah, I would say the Switch 2, decent first impressions once I got done messing with everything. And mostly just looking forward to Donkey Kong. That's what I'm really excited about. But anyway, Ultra Lord fan, it has been 42 months already, somehow. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. And yes, before I'm asked, yeah, I know about the RimWorld announcement of the announcement. Bird, cool spaceship guy, waste files. What am I going to say? I sensed it. That's why I told you guys. I told you it was coming. That was the best DLC recap I've seen. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna make their announcement tomorrow. I think the way that they announced that confused some people, because there were some people who were like, oh my god, the DLC is coming tomorrow. Which I'm like 95% sure it's not. It'll be about a month from now. So usually they put about a month. If you look last year at Anomaly, the Anomaly announcement was exactly 1 month before it released. This will be the same. I am very certain that that'll be the case. They like to have a little PR run-up and then launch it, whatever it is. So there'll probably be more information tomorrow. And you can figure out what bird and spaceship and guy suit, Astropolitan suit is for. And then we can talk more about that then. But I think I said at the beginning of the last RimWorld run that we never finished, I was like, yeah, the fact that I like want to play this now means there's probably a DLC close. I think I said something like that. And sure enough, here we are. Like how you choose 5'11" for this guy instead of 5'9", and then the camera like shifts up dramatically. Holy. Why does the camera not shift for being 4'1"? At what level does it shift? 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5'9". Wait, now he's not shifting. Is it 5'11"? It is. It's 5'11". And then 6. What about 7? Okay, it doesn't shift for 7. Be a giant. Anyway, I'm over here. I'm like down here, being all of the football players are just gonna be like looking down at me at 5'11". I'm honestly not noticing. Oh, you have to let go to see the body shape difference. Definitely not here. I'm probably closer to like here at this stage in my life. This looks too muscular. Well, never mind. Turn it to the side. We got a little flap going on. Might need to get this purple suit tailored. Possibly. What's the plan for Football Manager? The plan is click buttons and read tooltips. So, there you go. Do they have, we have head attributes? Do they have my hair? I'm definitely pretty pale. I'm over here. I don't think that's my face. Let's start with hair. Okay, we go purple mohawk. That's definitely issuing a statement to the football world. I'm gonna need to choose a new soundtrack as well. Because I don't know what that is or what is even playing right now. Let's go with something chill. I don't know. Celeste, I guess, is what came up. I feel like none of these hairstyles, regardless of the purple, ignore the purple. But I don't think any of these hairstyles are gonna be me. Like, that is the closest, I guess, but it's pretty long on the sides. That's like if I let the sides and the back grow out more. There's a bunch of like zoomer cuts and also boomer cuts, but not very many in the middle. Like, that is an anime zoomer. And then we're just getting into various levels of shaved. Like, if that one had more of a widow's peak, it's closer. This looks like a bunch of, like, grape leaves. That doesn't look like hair. You know, like, this is gonna be an obscure reference. You know Pierce's father in Community? With, like, the white plastic toupee? It has that same texture. All right, where did the first dude go? I'll just go with him. I lost it. I don't think it was it wasn't this one. How the heck did I lose it? I'll know when I see it. Wait, it was this one. Okay. Go hair color. Closer to that. You can do a color picker though. It's darker than that. Too dark. That's a little more brown. Just finding the right balance here is tough. See, that's too... I wish there was like I guess I could save... This is a recent color. And then I can just adjust it. Like, that's too dark. But I don't know, is recent on this side or recent on this side? Which one's more recent? Probably that one. Something like that. All right. Then we need to change the facial structure. Though none of those are I gotta edit the face. Hold on. This is one thing at a time here. Generate a 3D model from your photo. I am curious what that would look like. I look like, God, who does this? This looks like... I don't... I might do it. Hang on, let me see what it needs. Generate a 3D model from your photo. Provide a front-facing photo of yourself. Hold on. I don't have a front-facing photo myself. Can I just take one now? There's a camera right there. Hold on. I gotta like, you know, it's like it's picture day. It's picture day. Oh. I gotta get rid of you guys so I can screenshot this. Why are you guys crooked? Stare. I can't be smiling, right? Like, it's not, you can't be like, you know, you have to. I feel like it's blurry. Wait, how would it be blurry? Okay, let's see. Earbuds? Okay, I'll do one with no earbuds. Hold on. I don't know why I screen capped the entire, like, side to side here. Okay, I have a picture. How do I find the picture? What folder did it go to? Okay, screenshot, add photo. I know you can't see because it's going through my computer right now. Hold on. All right, here we go. Let's see what it says. So it just wants like the top to like the chin. See, I'm just copying the instructions on the side here. That's pretty close, right? Like, come on. Allocate 11 points on the facial features? Wow, I didn't know it was gonna be this detailed. Okay, so like, I'm gonna have, uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. So one on each eyeball. Wait. It's like above the mouse. I feel like I'm clicking weird places. Okay, one on either side of the nose. Sure. One like, dude, I guess was I not facing straight on? My head's a little turned, maybe. Okay. Look at my jowl. That's called, you need to lose some weight, bud. This guy is like pointy chin. Mine's like out here. Little accidental duck face action going on too. Wait, does it want the top of the neck? Is that what this one's for? Is it for the top of the neck? Hang on. Eye points over the iris. Mouth points are placed at each edge of lips. The chin is at the middle of the deepest point of the chin. What? What does that mean? The middle of the deepest point. Oh, that's this. That's this. Yeah, I can do that. Nose are on the outer edges of the nose flaps. Ah, yes, the nostrils, aka the nose flaps. Jaw points are placed on the outer edge of the jaw corner. For a face looking straight ahead, this is usually about level with the mouth points. Oh, whoops. Okay, I screwed it up. Do it over. 1, 2. What about the ears? The cheekbone point should be on the outer edge of the cheekbones. We're just gonna go right there. Because it's like halfway up the ear. Is that too high? That's a little high. Hold on, do it again. This has got to be scientifically accurate. Okay. Then the lips. Okay. Then I can do the chin. That's the easiest one. Now, what did it say about this one? Like, kind of even with the mouth. Like, right? That looks right anyway. Are we good? That should be all of them. Generate a model. Generating your head coach. Please wait. Where is he? Wait, is this him? That's you? It didn't even change, did it? Did the model change?
This is the Sound Redemption.
He's a lot more tan. He is a lot more tan. How do I, You can't change it. Why can't you change your skin tone after doing the thing? The game says he's perfect. I guess so. Where are my eyebrows? I mean, I don't have thick eyebrows in real life, but they're thicker than that. Holy. Okay, not that thick. There's only 5 eyebrows. There's no in between. To be honest, it's probably that one. But it's very dark. It's so funny that you can't, like, it actually is locked in. That's so funny. You got an earring. I did get an earring. Even though I would never wear earrings in real life. Oh boy. A lapel badge. No lapel badges. Face paint for a manager? Okay. I'm not really a jewelry kind of guy. How do you, Okay. A watch? I'm not a watch kind of guy either. We go simple around here. Keep it simple. Having these submenus to show a single accessory option is very funny. I thought it would do some morph, not just use your image as a low-res texture to put on your face. This part annoys me in Football Manager. I don't want this stupid manager creator. Just let me be the placeholder shadow photo. No! Honestly, like, it's fairly close, I think. Just does something different. Like, he goes outside and I don't. He goes outside all the time. And I never go outside. So to be a football manager, what kind of suit are we thinking here? Are we thinking like light gray, like a sport coat kind of thing? Are we thinking like maybe this like green gray? Oh, dude, the sharp green tie. The neon green tie? Okay, hold on. Now you got my attention. This looks like intimidating somehow. All right, let's go. Let's go gray with the white shirt, green tie. And not purple trousers. That's a different gray. We don't believe in... Why is the pant so tight? The pant is so tight. They got ass creases. Yeah, the right button lets me do custom colors, but I don't really want to do that. Oh, that's the same color. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we're talking. We look sharp. Looking sharp. Lock it in. Lock it in. Welcome to Football Manager, everybody. Is this the streamer who spent the last 25 minutes in the Football Manager character creator just to make a manager? One standing out feature, and it's a green tie. Impeccable. Yeah, like this to me says like I got my own little flair going, but I'm mostly in line with what, you know, the fashion. But you got your one touch. Are we gonna be jumping clubs? I have no idea. I've never played this before. And I don't know soccer football rules, really. I know some, but not much. So we're gonna have to depend on chat to figure this out. I don't know any teams, I don't know any players, I don't know anything. So do I have to do any kind of settings or preferences here first? I don't think so. Well, there might be some advanced ones. How often it saves, autosave type. Not gonna be doing any online. So that won't be a thing. Career, create your own club and lead them to glory. I mean, that does sound tempting, but I don't even know where they would be placed. I don't know the difference in the different leagues. Create a club is weird. You just replace an existing club. I see. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily want to delete one. Pick a random Premier League England team. It's the easiest way to learn. Well, I don't want it to be easy. That's not what I want. Define easy to learn. I want to be the worst team. I want to be the worst team who is also in a promotion and relegation league. And I don't know who that is. I have a lot to learn. Unemployed start? I don't know what that is. You guys have to explain everything from the ground up. Now, you might say, streamer, why didn't you even watch a tutorial video before starting this? And the answer is because if I had to watch a tutorial video, I would never play. It's pretty simple as. I don't have the attention span to watch a 60-minute tutorial, and then I would never play. So since I want to play, I just turned it on and let chat do all the explanations. Unemployed start means you have to interview for jobs. Okay. I could do that. So do I just start as a career start? Definitely not this. Definitely not this. Definitely not this. Definitely not this. So it has to be career. Starting jobs. We got club head coach, international head coach, club and international head coach. I don't want to be an international coach, right? I just want to be like that. That would be like, do you want to lead Argentina or something? Do you like a national football team? So I think I just want to be club head coach. You got to spend time modding the game to get all the English clubs and players in the game. No. No. Choose, wait, hold on. Did I accidentally just pick a team? How do you pick a team later? There you go. Does it matter where I start if I'm gonna pick a team later? We got South Africa, Australia, China, South Korea, Europe, North and South America. Country is just RP for your character. Well, I mean, I don't think that's true. I think this is choosing which team you want to be the club coach of, which we're not choosing anything. Pick team later. Choose a game mode. Choose which game you would like to add to your career game setup. Original. Updated squads will be in use at the start of each new career, even if those transfers haven't happened yet by the corresponding real-life date. Real world. Yeah, I don't care about starting the date concurrent with this career. Recommended if you want to explore a different reality, if you prefer to play in the traditional manner. Let's go your world. Leagues that are active contain more players, are simulated in higher detail, allowing you to see more stats. The more leagues that are active, the longer the wait between turns. You can change this in the add remove in the menu. Okay. Estimated game speed 3.5. Don't worry, I play out of the park. I'm not really worried about game speed. Does unemployed mean he has to interview? Yeah, that's what we just said. I usually go large database and add all leagues as playable. Large database. All leagues playable. Use fake players and staff. Select this option to use a database consisting entirely of generated players. Do not use real fixtures. Okay. Do not add key staff. Okay. So we don't want them to automatically add key staff for us. We want to hire those. Add players to playable teams. We don't want that. So that you can choose. Disable first window transfer activity. Football Manager typically starts a new game in the same preseason that just happened in the real world. Therefore, the database reflects this in squad lists and team transfer budget. By disallowing transfer activity in the first transfer window, the save game will reflect the real world more accurately. Don't care about that. Disable player attribute masking, where certain attributes are not visible to the human head coach, because the game assumes the head coach will not necessarily know everything about every player. These attributes can be revealed through scouting. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Leave it as is. Prevent control of teams with head coaches in place. Don't care. Don't care. All right, so those are all good. We're going to Mexico. With your PC, I feel like you can load everything. I don't know what these ones mean. Should I be loading literally everything? I don't know what Vanarama National League North, South, and above is, but I assume it's the lowest one. Brazilian National 3rd Division and above. So just pick the lowest one on each. More leagues equals more sim depth, basically. It will not be a problem unless you play 100 years. We don't have to worry about that. If picking a team to manage later, you will only be able to manage a team in the country you have chosen the start date from. I don't know why is that? Okay, whatever. Whatever, Football Manager. 1 point to out of the park baseball. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. I am going to do that the whole time. All right, where are we starting? Where are we? I guess I have to choose this thing now. You can start as unemployed. We are starting as unemployed, you dingus. But you have to choose a country right now. And we're not going to America because they don't have relegation. Unless we could create relegation in Major League Soccer and play an MLS that has relegation, but that would take a lot of work. Hold on, what? Throw Portugal in as the 6th? Oh, I can add more. Oh, I can add a bunch more. Do you click all of these? Tick all the boxes. What's the worst that could happen? Only Chads tick them all? Your PC explodes. Two-hour load times. Worst thing that can happen is taking way longer to load and simulate days. Oh, it's a half star. It went down to a half star. Oh, there's a mouse wheel. You can just mouse wheel these, which is actually easy to do on accident. Because if you move between the lines, then it just messes the whole thing up. Your hard drive, top right tells you the recommended limit is 125,000. Processing breaks will be considerably longer than average. This will be highly demanding for your computer. CPU would be the bottleneck. Hold on, I'm googling if there's any other crazy people that do all of them. All right, let me recap. I do, and it is painfully slow. You could go back in the list and remove leagues you wouldn't want to manage in. They'll still exist in the world, you just have a lower level of detail. Set them to view only. Okay. Why does making them playable... make, no... I'll tell you guys what I kind of want to do. In my personal... I don't know how stupid this is. But... in my personal out of the park game, I'm playing a South Korean team. What if I played a South Korean football manager team? Or I want to at least have the option. You can't manage and view only leagues. Chat, I'm gonna ban some of you for just being dumb. We're just gonna start picking the dum-dums out of the crowd right now. I don't know if I want to be able to play in the Italian league. This is a huge list. I kind of just want to see how crazy it is. I need to see it for myself. I can't just take your word for it. Don't think we'll ever go to Canada, but we might. It's Austrian. The stars are rising. We're up to 1.5. We're cooking. Okay, now I just need to, like... Go through the list one more time and pick the bottom tier. Why is there no button to just do this automatically? There might be. And I just don't know what it is. Also, somehow the ad is already about to start. This is what today is going to be, by the way. So the odds of us actually seeing a football match are very slim. Because I don't even know the rules nor what it takes to manage a team. So we're just going to be feeling our way through this and taking some time to try and like get it right. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Are we good? Now I have all these options. I don't know exactly where I want to start. Maybe make Spain playable? Okay, that'd be this one. Pick the lowest league in Europe, I suppose. I don't know. Make the top 5 leagues in Europe playable. Did I not do that already? Looks good now, in my opinion. Make Antarctica playable. Ads starting, turn your volume down. I'm just going to keep setting things up while the ad's going. Just turn your volume down if that has a problem. You can save your setup as a file, and it'll usually work on the next game. That's true. Just like Out of the Park. England, Spain, France, Germany, and Italy are the big leagues in Europe. Yeah, they should all be playable. Right? There's Spain. There's Italy. Germany, France. England. Change your start date. I am. I'm gonna. Chill, man. I'm not done yet. The Aussie League is cool. Yeah, I think we have the various leagues, like Australian League playable. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. As people are coming back from ad, we have to decide where to start as an unemployed manager. I don't know how to get answers without getting the biases of chat. So give me your elevator pitch for the place that you think I should start at, that you would think is the stinkiest team that is in a relegation-capable league. And if it's a 1-word or 2-word response, you're automatically ignored. You start as you, that sets the start date. It says in orange text, if picking a team to manage later, which we are doing, you will only be able to manage a team in the country that you've chosen the start date from. It says it right there for the 3rd time. So unless that's lying, I need to choose one right now. Backseat Chatter Manager 2025. All right, let me read chat. If you want to start really small but with a chance for the big time, I'd recommend choosing a team from one of the National League North or South in England. Any league that has multiple divisions. Okay, that doesn't help me. All right, we're gonna separate the unhelpful people from the helpful people. That'll make this chat much easier. Okay. Now I can read from the rest of chatters. What's up, Ninazi the Second? Thank you for the 7 months of sub. I appreciate it. And also Kraspoo for 44 months. What's up, Kraspoo? Thanks for the prime. Shaq Genie for big 60. Happy 5 years. And thanks for the prime. Ultralord fan says, has it been 42 months already? I saw you earlier, but thanks again. What are the rules of... I see a lot of people that want England. Give me a brief explanation on... Well, this is... I need like... Honestly, this is the Ask an AI. Are you saying England because it's the one you know the most and you have the most personal affinity for? I'd start at third league from one of the bigger football nations, England, Germany, Spain, etc. That way you start with a scrubby team, but with lots of potential to advance. Do you want to start from the bottom? I want to start at rock bottom. I want to start as far at the bottom as you can, somewhere. Because, listen, and to be fair, I'm not even promising we'll get through more than 1 or 2 seasons, but that doesn't change my preference. Also, how's it risky rain already? Let's do something that's not gonna get the rest of the VOD muted. There we go. Rock bottom is England. It goes the deepest in the default database. Rock bottom is Vanarama North South. They're semi-professional. Players are often paid per match as opposed to long-term contracts, and you get attendance of like 2,000 to 3,000 people at games. Okay. So how do the rules of that differ in terms of gameplay? Because I think one of the issues, I guess, is that you might start at like that actual rock bottom level, but then something changes with regard to how the actual decision making unfolds from like a gameplay perspective. Also consider how hard the names will be to pronounce. That will happen anywhere. Players don't train and you get no money. Rules are the same, you just have no money to do anything. Okay. So, I know that we're not picking MLS. If I decide to just jump onto a team of my choice later, I want to have the option of just having picked whichever place chat thinks I should have started. So, like, we're going to get interviews from different teams, but in the event that I want to pick a team to manage without if I'm unhappy with the interviews process for some reason, then I can go back to this game start and say England is like the fallback choice. So, what of these would I pick? Early preseason, July. Wait, is this March 7th or July 3rd? That's actually, hang on. No, that's July. Okay, July 3rd, 2023 versus August 21st. That one will do. Yeah, it seems like the earliest one. So this is my like fallback. And then everything else I think is good to go. Club squads and budgets will be accurate as of the start of the season with no real-life transfers reflected after that date. Everything is made up from this point on. Now we wait 3 minutes. That's nothing compared to when I generated every single person in Out of the Park with their own AI, not like ChatGPT, but game AI generated face before starting the first game last year. 127 leagues from 55 nations. Now the reveal that we didn't, chat didn't direct me how to actually start as unemployed, and we didn't start as unemployed, and we have to do this again. A second time. You can also change league playability later. It will add the league at the next preseason refresh in July. Honestly, this isn't taking that long, so we're fine. Unless the worst is yet to come. Hello, Casey. Thank you for 34 months. I appreciate you dropping the Prime again. Welcome back. I missed you a second ago. But yeah, I have been, my offline Out of the Park save is the lowest budget South Korean baseball team. So I am no stranger to having no money in any of these. Okay, yep, this is the guy. I don't know what past playing experience automatic means. Automatic ensures your experience appropriately reflects the reputation of head coaches within the country you're working in. Your reputation will be enough to at least secure you a job in the lowest playable division, but not so high that you'd already have made a name for yourself. How do I change that? Can I even change that? Or is that just the default? Why do you have to go all the way through this again? Okay. I guess there's a back button. Oh, there's a back button at the top left. I don't want to make a new profile. We just made this guy. The lowest budget MLB team is uber rich. It is. Yeah, my Korean baseball team has a $7 million budget for the entire team, which is almost half as much as the next highest team. So there's 10 teams in the KBO, and they all have a budget of 11 to $22 million, like 12 to $22 million, and my team has a $7 million budget. So that's been a fun challenge. Automatic ensures your experience. It's like, okay, do we change this? Do we leave this? I don't know how to change past playing experience. Oh, if you... What the hell is that? Preferred style and formation, responsibility, staff recruitment. Oh. This is doing everything in the game yourself. Leave that for now. Okay. So how do I start unemployed? There we go. Found it. Start as a nobody. Coaching style. Coaching badges, past playing experience. Expected for head coach in the Premier Division. National C license. Wait, am I a physical coach that has an impact? Like I'm gonna make a lot of comparisons to Out of the Park. Is this like hiring a bench coach, except I'm the bench coach? You can have none and learn them over time. Oh, I see. Your reputation will be that befitting someone with almost no experience of the game at any notable level. It's effectively the lowest you can start, and while you may be afforded time by a patient board, many clubs may be inclined to seek an experienced hand at the first sign of trouble. That's me, right? Okay, is this the lowest? Do I need to change any of these? Because I don't really know what this is changing. Because these... No, you suck. We are getting fired. Management style, disciplinarian, motivator, youth development, knowledgeable tactician, and taskmaster. Starting level job needs 5 years experience, just like real life. I didn't know the stats could go that low. They can. All right, I need to read some tooltips now. Coach attributes. Attacking should be explanatory. Affects the ability to coach the attacking aspects. Football Manager, please, bro. I know Out of the Park doesn't even really have tooltips for like 90% of the things, but you can't just be like, defending is how good you are at teaching defending. Fitness is your fitness. Coaching, we have a little I next to each of these to explain that this is the thing that I just wrote. That doesn't help, bro. Fix it in the next game. Okay, so GK is goalkeeper. That's the only thing that has been helpful here so far. Goalkeeper distribution. Don't know what distribution, how that affects goalkeepers. Goalkeeper handling. Handling is in their ability to play the ball. Yeah, I mean, I know generally what attacking and defending are. Fitness, I'm assuming, is just like their ability to stay athletic and not become tired and such. Distribution is when they pass to someone else. Okay, got it. Distribution is passing with hands and feet. Handling is catching. Okay. Shot stopping, that's self-explanatory. Tactical. Coach the tactical aspects in training. Brilliant. Thank you, devs. Mental. The mental aspects of the game. Mental, like these tooltips. Technical. Technical aspects. Set pieces, working with youngsters, work with younger players. These are the worst tooltips I've ever seen in any video game. That's not going to affect my enjoyment of the rest of the game. But I have to say, the fact that there's a little eye tooltip next to every single one of these and they're identical, they are by far the worst. Okay, anyways. Mental, yeah, you know, you have to have good morale and you have to, you play a game in your head just like you do on the field. Technical. I don't know what set piece, what is a set piece? Free kicks, oh, when you literally like set the ball. And then play off of that. So anywhere that you place the ball down and then get a kick. Okay. Working with the youngsters. Adaptability. These are mental attributes. Affect the chances of a head coach finding employment in a foreign league. Wow, that's actually a tooltip. Determination. How adept the head coach is at getting their own way with the board. A less determined head coach is more likely to have their requests turned down. Player knowledge. Knowledge of individual senior players' attributes. Youngsters' attributes. People management and interacting with players. How likely a player is to bring their concerns to you. A strict head coach will find players are less likely to bring up minor issues. And motivate and pep talk. Okay. So. Oh, you can focus on one side or the other. That's cool. So disciplinarian concentrates your points in people management. The mental game. Motivator is all all mental, no actual technical skills. And I'm hella determined. Okay. Youth development. I'm assuming youth development is akin to prospects in like how well you're developing the younger players with high potential. Are those the quote unquote youngsters? Okay. Player knowledge, just knowing. I don't want to be. I'm definitely not knowledgeable. Definitely not a tactician. Taskmaster is determined with fitness and mental. Honestly, I think I'm going to go motivator. I think I'm going motivator, and we're going to focus on. Why does it? Oh, wow, that actually is nothing like what you just picked a second ago. Why is motivator in the middle of this? But then when you move it one piece, it completely changes. So I can just allocate my own points. 3 in determination. 3 in motivating. Okay. Pep talks and team meetings. Then on this side, yeah, I did like going on the mental game. And then where should I put my last 3 points? How about working with like the prospects? Or we could just go even further on mental. I think final offer. Confirm. Do I need to change any of these other things? We have no coaching badges. We are not qualified to coach. And we're just a Sunday league player. No experience of the game at any notable level. The lowest point you can start from. Rock bottom. Would you like to start playing or add additional head coaches? I think I just start playing and then hire them from the pool. This is like a create a coach, right? It's to multiplay various teams. Okay, start playing. This is the pump me up music. It's Alex. Unemployed. Technically true. That's me. Bet you're wondering how I got here. I don't know either. Look at all these available jobs. All right, time to learn some UI. Inbox. What's up, Carl Jimenez? Personal assistant. I've set up your social feed. Is that some kind of social media thing? Which will allow you to follow a range of people, teams, and competitions within the footballing world that you will hopefully be interested in receiving news from. You are, of course, free to make any additions or adjustments, following everything and 162 others. He signed me up for notifications for like 175 separate divisions. He's like, I went to the web page and it popped up with a cookies notification and I just clicked accept all, coach. Like I want to just get through and see the news. I can't individually check which personal data points they're not allowed to take. That takes forever. Just let them have the cookies. You'll have a lot of time for social media unemployed. That's true. That's true. Arathon, nice. Thank you for the 69 months. Very nice. Very nice. Also, Adam, the time has come. Thank you for the over 3 years of sub. I saw Casey, Nancy the Second, and Craspood. Thanks again, you guys. All right. Available Jorbs. How the hell do you sort this? What does insecure jobs mean? Preseason report. I don't know what any of this means, but it's the cool pop-up window. Coaches who are in the hot seat. Okay, gotcha. That's gonna be us. No contract offers. I'm sure that they're being sent as we speak. No doubt. Promises, no player targets, relationships, a history, a notebook to type notes. I don't know if you can read that, but it says, we're unemployed right now, but that's going to change soon. We're going to go out there and help some struggling teams maybe not win, but at least be happier about losing. Motivator stats coming in strong. Reminder date, select date. Next year, confirmed. Okay. So, Job Center. Does it... where do I begin? Where do I begin? We don't want to be anything other than a general. Hang on, do we want to be a general manager or a head coach? What's is it a GM like baseball? What job do we specifically want? Yeah, I see the filter. That's not what I'm asking. Because we don't want to be a sports scientist, loan manager, or scout. Do we want to be a technical director? It's the same thing. So why is... Okay, but they have 2 different job listings. No, they're not. General manager is not the same as a head coach. Lol. You guys gotta take it up with each other, okay? Please. GM is more of a trades, contract, staff role, while head coach is all. Head coach is the job for a player. Are you calling me a player? What am I? You think I'm some kind of player? So I need to be a head coach. All right, that does thin the options out here. So we got Brazil, Australia, Spain, Portugal, Germany, France, bunch of the Vanarama that Chad was talking about in England. We got Japan. So, where do we interview first? Somewhere stinky. National teams. We're not gonna do national teams. They just exist. We're not gonna do the Olympic Games qualifiers. You can filter out national jobs. Oh. Is that this one? Wait. Okay, hang on. This one? There we go. Got it. Got it. Fixed it. So I think this is what we've got that we can even apply to. So we can go to Japan. Well, we can try to go, obviously, to any of these places. The next tab has options for applying for open jobs. The next tab. The next tab. Go for a top job? I don't want one, but also I don't even know what... You think I know the difference between any of these leagues from each other? I have no idea. Tabs are the left panel. Oh, see, I was thinking of it more like a web browser tab. This one? I don't know what all to filter out to make this list. I guess only the ones at the top are available right now. Finances. Secure. Okay, okay, okay. Club rating. So if we just go based on ratings, the 1 stars definitely appeal to me the most. And that's all the Vanarama ones. However, I wouldn't say no to going to Fukushima or Yokohama. And I probably would not want to go to Australia or Brazil. You won't be able to get high rating clubs. I'm not going to try, so that's irrelevant. Hello, KJ. Welcome to the stream. So, Chad, if you were going to pick a Vanarama 1 star, would you take St. Albans? Assuming everything is pronounced. There's going to be a weird pronunciation for everything, because England would be like, this is not South Shields, this is Sushields. This isn't Havant and W, that's Havant W. It's just like a strange pronounce. That's not Dartford. South Shield sounds nice. They're the bottom of rock bottom. They're projected to finish in 20th. Is that last in the whole league? All right, well, let's start applying to South Shields, I guess. Looking for a new head coach will be able to guide the team to the Vanarama National League North playoffs. Board cultures. Sign high reputation players. Develop them using the club's youth system. Play entertaining soccer. Sign players from domestic rivals. Supporter culture. Develop players using the youth system. No transfer policy. No head coach rules. Payroll is $1 million PA. What is PA? Training facilities adequate per annum. Why do I always, that always confuses me. I've asked that like 4 or 5 times and I'll never remember. Here's the problem. I'm baseball brained, and for me that's plate appearances. Okay? So I'm just like, $1 million per plate appearance. Wow, that's pretty good money, dude. Finances okay. Training facilities. Declare interest and apply. Wait, do I have to... I can apply for multiple jobs, right? Okay, let's apply to this one first. Do I have... They can, like, look at me and be like, come in for an interview. What are these things? What are these little pips? Oh, these are like the most recent 5 games, whether they've won or lost. If you get rejected by South Shields, you should give up and become a Twitch streamer. Did you see that future Las Vegas star Roman Anthony's been called up to the Sox? I didn't. I don't think he was a Las Vegas star, but I take your meaning. He was like league MVP, but that's cool. It cracks me up and Out of the Park. The Out of the Park subreddit is inundated with Red Sox fans. And there's always posts about like them playing Out of the Park 26, and they like in Out of the Park 26, the Red Sox have one of the best farm systems with like the highest potential, well, not the best farm systems, but the highest potential players who are almost pro ready. And it cracks me up because they're always posting in the Out of the Park subreddit about like, dude, Roman Anthony and my save became 80-80. What is he like? They're always talking about their like top 2 or 3 prospects and whether or not they became cracked. And it's a weird Red Sox echo chamber. There's not really that many Yankees fans in there talking about their team. There's a ton of Red Sox fans. Anyway, I'm thinking about applying to Yokohama, since they're in 18th. Sign players under the age of 23 for the first team. No supporter culture, no transfer policy, no head coach. Payroll 600 grand. Holy. Okay. And then we'll apply to the other Vanarama ones as well, I guess, in case we don't get accepted by South Shields. $321,000 payroll. Wasn't the other one we just looked at $1 million and they were in last place? They have no culture at all. Steer the club away from a relegation battle. What happens if they get Can you get relegated from Vanarama? What happens if you go all, like... Do you just stop being a team? You die. One thing to note is language is a real thing in Football Manager, so if you don't speak Japanese, the players won't like you as much. Well, we're gonna have to find a way to communicate. Just like Ted Lasso. There is always a lower league. Why did football take like Dante's levels of hell literally? You can load up to level 20 in England with mods. Okay, we're gonna go for St. Albans. These other ones are in too high of a position for me. I'm pretty confident in the first two. And to be honest, I think that's all I want to even apply for right now. So, should I just continue now? Surely we'll get one of those. Do I already have 8 emails? Oh, I already have 8 emails. Rumors abound that Italics has thrown his hat in the ring for the vacant South Shields head coach role, and that he would love to take over if offered the job. However, reports suggest that Ix is not considered to have any chance of being offered the job, and the decision to tell the media of his interest comes across as nothing short of desperate. Oh. Did I lose? Question from the non-league papers, Dean Burke. What is the non-league papers? Paper. There's been a lot of speculation this week linking you with the vacant South Shields post. Are you interested in the job? Influences competition. Personality, experienced and deceitful. This is cool. Reputation 1 star. So this is like the newspaper guy. Oh, this is cool. What music is this first? Stop listening to that, okay? Chat, behave, please. Are you interested in the job? Positive. It's a really enticing opportunity for a head coach. It's flattering to be linked with them. I can't say anything else here. Everyone's ambitious. We look at the likes of Pep Guardiola, and think that could be me one day. Who's Pep? I have absolutely no comment to make on these rumors. The key is speculation. They haven't been in touch. I haven't a clue where these stories come from. I'm afraid. Best coach in the world. Top 5 coaches in the world. Okay, so like, if I am positive here, does everyone kind of regard this team as stinky, and so they're gonna think that I'm just blowing smoke up their ass? Like, to be asked, how do you feel about the possibility of working with South Shields and Vanarama? And you go like, everybody wants to be like Pep Guardiola. Like, comparing like South Shields to Pep would be... I have no comment to make on these rumors. It feels bad to go fence sitter. How do we want to RP? How do we want to RP? I would say... definitely don't link it to Pep. Let's just go, it's an enticing opportunity for head coach. It's flattering to be linked with him. I can't say anything else. Speak to you soon. Okay. Application received. They will respond in the near future. Rumors abound that Italics has thrown his hat in the vacant Yokohama head coach's role. He would love to take the job, but he's not got any chance, and the decision to tell the media is nothing short of desperate. Question from the Japanese soccer post Satoru Koike. Mispronunciations abound. I'm sorry. Koiki? What do you want? Your name has been linked. How do you feel about the idea of working abroad? I think every head coach should work abroad at least once in their careers, and I'd be stupid not to consider it. It can only be a good thing to broaden my coaching horizons, but in the absence of anything concrete, it'd be inappropriate to comment further. I don't really want to talk about things I have no control over. I'm not looking to work in another country. This is my bread and butter right here. I have no interest, simple as. How about, it can only be a good thing to broaden my coaching horizons, but in the absence of anything concrete, it's inappropriate to comment further. Application received. St. Albans. He is not considered to have any chance of being offered the job, and he's nothing short of desperate. Okay, so do I just continue now? Do I need to, like, I already made a save, right? This guy sucks. This guy sucks. Ix wants South Shields' role in the wake of speculation linking him to the vacant coaching position as South Shields. Ix has said that he'd be interested in taking over from Julio Arca at First Cloud Arena. Ix, who is currently without a club, told the media that South Shields were a fantastic club and he'd love to be... Did they already hire somebody? Sunderland and South Shields legend Julio Andres Arca was born in Sunderland legend. Oh no, he has a license. This is a coach with a license? He had a playing career which spanned 18 years from 99 to 2017. He scored 24 goals. He made his senior debut in the Argentine Premier Division opening stage. He played against West Ham on September 5th, 2000 in the English Premier Division. Is that my competition? Oh, he was the previous manager. He had actual skills, chat. He had more than 2 skills. He had more than 3 in different sets. Okay, continue. Actually, is there anything cool that happens like in the social feed? Should subjects and people to follow? The problem is there's going to be a ton of transfer rumors, and I also don't know who anyone is. So you'll be lucky to be allowed to clean the kits. All right, we got a new email. Gorosito fired by Tigre. This is an Argentinian. They're looking for a new head coach. I don't think that applies to me. That's a 3-star open spot. I guess I need to apply to this one as well, just in case none of them take me. Chat, what do I do if no one wants to take me? Because the game allowed me to turn my skills that far down. You got rejected? I don't think I got rejected yet. Unless I'm missing something. New save. Rumors abound that Italics has thrown his hat in the ring for the vacant Havant and Waterlooville head coach role. Question from the non-league papers, Dean Burke. What's up, Dean Burke? Your name has been linked with the vacant Havant and W job the past few days. How do you feel about working abroad? I mean, you asked me this question about Japan, but it'd be inappropriate to comment further, though it'd be great to broaden my horizons. All right, application received. Continue. Question from the American Soccer Post, Tim Miranda. Do you want to respond? Are you open to working abroad? Personality enthusiastic. Yet to complete a press conference. Is my media handling. I've always been open to taking a job in a different country, so if there are teams out there looking, I'm available. Yep, that one. In chat. Okay, good chat. Next. Ick's excited about potential of foreign jobs. Why did you crop my image that far down? Human thumb, like you have a bunch of open space at the top. You made me look like really short. It's Alex has been responding to the media in the wake of recent questions. The American Soccer Post chose the main focus point for the conference with journalist Tim Miranda asking, "Are you open to working abroad?" Yeah, that is what I said. All right, we're in the media. Question from the American Soccer Review's Jenna Johnson. We've never seen anyone with as little skill as you have still trying to get the role of head coach. How do you feel about the competition that you face? That's not what they asked. Jim Curtin is currently under considerable pressure to keep his job in Philadelphia. Are you paying close attention to the situation in hope of perhaps finding a way into management? No, actually. I am not. Personality, experienced, and deceitful. I haven't studied them intently, but I'd be delighted to speak to them if they were to feel the need to go in that direction. I won't be drawn into talking about another head coach potentially losing his job. That's unfair. Jim is a very capable head coach. I don't think he needs us to add weight to the already tremendous pressure he must be under. I don't even know who that is. But he's very capable. $75 million transactions. I wish I knew who anyone was here so I could comment on any crazy trade that happens in my save. But if you see something crazy that you want me to look under the microscope at, feel free. There's just a million news articles since I have every league in here. Therefore, I don't even know where to focus. It's Alex has denied that he has held talks with Philadelphia. That is true. I have not talked to any MLS teams. I don't think they would want me. How do you see like specific sort of like trade, news, whatnot? I guess the around the world. Yo, I can't believe players signed with blank team. There's just so much going on that I don't even know which one to look at first. Okay. Fired by Tom. Tom President, Lane Gaviol. Or Gavioye, I don't know. What were you doing? Head coach of what? You have more skills than me. Freaking Tom, dude. The American Soccer has called in with a question. Do you have any thoughts on the pressure Jim Curtin is facing in Philadelphia? Brother, I have no thoughts. I don't feel like it's my place to comment. I don't know anything about it, okay? Wow, have you noticed how long it's taking to get a response? I don't even think they read my application. The left in the spam filter. True, though. KG with media. Italics has been moved to respond to claims he is a leading candidate to take the Philadelphia. Am I the leading candidate for Philadelphia? They haven't even talked to me. I'm the leading candidate. Walter Diaz has been fired by Club Social e Deportivo Flandria chairperson Fabian Poli. Everyone's getting fired, man. That's gonna be us. All right, keep it rolling, I guess. Your weekly jobs update. It's recommended. I've recommended a job I believe matches your reputation, that you have a strong chance of being offered. Fukushima. Well, I mean, like, first of all, I don't believe you. And second of all, that is a better club than the one that I already applied to. They're in 8th already. So, I guess I can apply to them as well. But I believe the ones we've already got, they'll come through. They'll definitely come through, right, guys? They just haven't gotten around to sending me an email. St. Albans job application unsuccessful. Your application has failed to make the shortlist. The board decided against shortlisting you due to reservations about your suitability to deliver the club's vision for the future. This is mainly the result of your lack of experience in guiding teams away from relegation. Our reputation is in the gutter. Chad, I don't think we're gonna get any of these jobs with the current stats that we've chosen. But the funniest thing is the game lets you choose them without editing anything. But I don't think it has a league that is low enough skill to hire you if you pick them. You know what I mean? So that's kind of a funny, like, dichotomy there. They let you choose the low skill, but there's not actually, it doesn't go deep enough. I guess I'll send an ask to Fukushima, but I don't think that they're better than the other team. Question from the Japanese Soccer Post. Are you prepared to address speculation linking you to this team? I think any head coach worth his salt would be interested. It's a job of fantastic stature and opportunity. Application received. There are, but not the ones you loaded. You need to pick like the Cook Islands. Okay. Fukushima really wants you? I don't think they do they? All it said was that my assistant said that I maybe should apply here, and I might have a strong chance of being offered. So I guess we'll see. In the wake of speculation linking him to the vacant coaching position of Fukushima, Italic said he would be interested in taking over from Ryohei Kobayashi at Fukushima Stadium. Antuña takes the hot seat at Estudiantes RC. I don't know where that is. Argentina. Okay. Hello? Montijo hire a coach. Okay. The board of Yokohama has invited you to attend an interview to discuss the vacancy. Despite the interview offer, the board has a slight reservation about your suitability to deliver the club's realistic vision for the future. This is mainly as a result of your slight lack of experience guiding teams away from relegation. South Shields rejected me. Vanarama doesn't want me. We're going to Japan, I guess. All right, you ready to go to the interview? Let's go. Hello, Ital. We invited you today so we can put forward our vision for the club and allow you to suggest any alterations for us to consider should we decide to hire you. Chat, I've got an earpiece in my ear right now with you guys telling me what to say. So I land this job for sure. I'm glad you've given me the chance to talk to the club. Let's get down to business. That's the only response. You're up for a few jobs right now, it seems. Are you hedging your bets? I know how it might look. So it's up to you as to whether that rules me out of contention. I'm more than prepared to withdraw from them all if it's a red line. I'm just trying to forge ahead with my career by any means necessary. I'm considering my options. If the jobs are vacant, I think it's fair to explore those options. Right now, that's nobody's business but mine. Look, I will give up everything to go to Yokohama, okay? You guys are almost last place. I know how it might look. So it's up to you as to whether it rules me out of contention. I'm more than prepared to withdraw from them all, if that's the red line. It's probably fair to say we're overachieving right now. They're 18th in the third league of Japan, I think, if I'm reading this correctly. So I don't know for sure that they're overachieving compared to what, I might ask. The past, perhaps? I don't know. Can you come in and keep the good times rolling? I've almost made a career out of pushing players beyond all expectations. I can keep the good times rolling. I believe I have a reputation that sufficiently answers that question. I have watched soccer on TV a few times, and I used to play the hell out of FIFA 2006. So I'm pretty sure that I can handle this. I've done it before and have a wealth of experience to draw upon. It's not a hard job. A steady hand is required. Have a word with yourself. I'm offended you'd even ask. There's a chance this team has gone as far as possible, but having gotten here, it's a great position upon which to continue building for the future. All of these are lies. Chat, what's my backstory? Is my backstory like that I am... My backstory is I was a high school baseball coach who also had to coach the soccer team after the actual soccer coach quit or was fired. I've made a career out of pushing players beyond all expectations. I mean, that is kind of a lie. I don't have a reputation. I'm worried that the bottom right one is like somehow going to be negative, like this team's gone as far as it can or something. It sounds kind of negative. Go with it's not a hard job. I don't know about that. Almost made a career. I think A is the safest. You just tell them what they want to hear. Just tell them what they want to hear. Here's the club's current vision of the future, which you would be expected to work toward if successful in the interview. We'd be keen to hear your thoughts. Sign players under the age of 23 for the first team. Work within the payroll budget. Okay, that's required. Grow the club's reputation, preferred. Maximum 1-year contracts for anyone over 34. 5-year plan. Current season, avoid relegation. Be competitive in the All Japan Cup. Become an established J3 League team in end of 2024 season. Favored, so it's not mandatory. Continue being an established team into 2025. Continue. I'd be happy to work within these proposals. If hired, we would expect you to avoid automatic relegation, with us unable to consider keeping you in the role should that happen. Do you think you can do better than that? If given the job, I feel confident I can do slightly better than is expected and avoid the drop. If given the job, I would be able to meet the expectation of avoiding automatic relegation. Do I really feel like I can do better? That's copium. Slightly. I gotta be honest and pick agree. Would a proposed transfer budget of 6.78K be sufficient should you get the job? I'm sorry, $6,000? Chad, is that a $6,000 free agency budget? Yeah, sure is. No. Transfers are for buying contracts. Same thing. You can sell players, though. Is there a posting system in football? I could work with a smaller budget is an insane response. I think it's realistic and will give me the funds needed to bring the team up to scratch. I don't need a big budget and could probably work with a smaller sum. Well, I could work with a much smaller sum. If given the job, I would need a much larger transfer budget than the one proposed to sign the quality of player required to meet specified expectations, or I think it would need a slightly bigger budget. Giga Chad takes C. So, try slightly bigger. Do you think one extra $1,000 is going to make a difference? Let's go with compromise. I don't need a big budget and can take a slightly smaller sum. No, we have to avoid relegation. Just go with agree. I agree. What do you think of the proposed payroll of $600,000 per year should you get the job? Giga Chad is using your own salary for the transfer budget. It's big enough to attract the quality of player required. I could use a smaller budget, a much smaller budget, bigger budget, slightly bigger budget. Let's say I'd be happy to work with the proposed payroll. It's big enough to attract the quality of player required for the club. Do you have any requests for us to consider if we decide to hire you? I would like you to build a new stadium. I would like you to improve the club's youth facilities. I would like to set up a partnership with a senior affiliate. I don't know what that means. I would like the board to allow me to continue my development by taking a course toward earning my next coaching badge. That one would be useful, but I don't know if they'll give me that. If hired, I would like the board to improve the club's training facilities, improve the youth coaching system, or the recruitment network. I have no requests. I'm just gonna stay. I just need a job, or else I'm not gonna get it, or else we're gonna have a really short stream. This draws things to a close. We would like to extend our appreciation for attending today and we'll be in touch to inform you of our decision. Okay. We got an interview done. Don't call us, we'll call you. Also, I snoozed the ad twice, so the ad's about to start. I'm gonna go get a drink while we hopefully are considered for getting a Yokohama job. Do you have to pay the airplane fare? With this budget, probably. So Yokohama is south and southwest of Tokyo, past Kawasaki, which is just a great name for a place. Southeast of the Snoopy Museum Tokyo, which is a museum of Snoopy, which they have. And it has a 4.3 star on Google Maps. Also, ad starting imminently. I want to read the top review. I want to read the top 1-star review. In the main entrance, there are no English version of rules and regulations. And I don't notice that I cannot use a mobile phone holder to take photos. At the last spot, I try to take a photo with my phone holder. I set up everything, ready for taking photo. One of the male staff stops me in a very rude way. In the hall, everyone looks at me being caught by a staff. It was so embarrassing and horrible experience. I will never go to this place again. 1 star. Italics fall in love with Football Manager and fly to Japan to watch the team in real time in a year's time. All right, ad just started. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink and a snack and then see if we get the job with Yokohama. BRB. And we're back. Okay. What's up? Let's go. I wish I knew who all these people were getting $55 million deals at the top of the screen. They do be simulating a bunch of divisions. $18 emails. Why didn't it unpause when I got... Oh. These are not relevant to me, that's why. New coach for the Brisbane Roar. CUI, hire Holland as coach. Dartford. Wow, they took this guy over me. What does Neil Young have that I don't? Oh. Skills and talents? And experience? And they were a Marine? I see. Ishizaki makes sensational return to Tokyo 5. What's Tokyo 5? They're in the J2 league? Okay. Nagasaki is hired. St. Albans. Oh man, they rejected me for this guy, Steve Claridge. What do you have? People management skills, determination that I don't have, fairly ambitious personality. I'll work for free. Can these other guys say that? Winter fired by Hiroshima. Jens Winter, the German 57-year-old, fired. A new job just opened up. Probably not, though. Because that is the J1 league. How do I tell at a glance if a team is a J1 or J2 or J3? Do you just memorize the names? I guess. Just learn it over time. That's what's nice about like a well, I guess our league has like 20 teams, so it might take a bit. I mean, it's not our league yet, is it? Getting a little ahead of ourselves. Chat, there's only like a handful of jobs left, and we're not qualified for any of them. South Shield still hasn't hired anyone, but they have decided I am not good enough to play in the Vanarama North League. It's okay, more people will get fired in a few months. All right, don't worry. Yokohama's gonna take us for sure. I did everything right in that interview. Yokohama has offered you a one-year contract for $48K to take the head coach job. Someone took us at Mitsuzawa Stadium, believing you the ideal person to replace the ex-head coach Kinji Nakata. This guy is so much better than me. And like I can't stress enough where my lack of skills are. If you came in late, seeing who my character is might surprise you. But I don't even know how to. Oh, here we go. if you saw the F1 manager streams, this shouldn't be too surprising that I have taken a head coach character who has mostly level 1, barely heard of its skills in all attributes. We started with no coaching license. And no prior experience. So compare this guy with 1s, 3-3-3-3. Compare that guy to this guy who we're replacing. 7, 6, 7, 7, 14, 18 adaptability, 7, 5, 10, 8, 6, 6. Okay, well, here we are. It's go time. $48,000 one-year contract to replace ex-head coach Kenji Nakata. In the event of being relegated, we cannot consider keeping you for the role because there is no level below ours. So how high do you have to go to get away from being relegated? Is it the bottom team? The bottom 2 teams? Like, I guess, does it depend on the league? Start negotiations. Okay. Contract start date now. How easy is it to piss them off in negotiations if I ask for like a 2-year contract? Does salary even matter in this game? Like, what if I just offer to work for free? It's a number on your profile and nothing else. One of these sports games needs to come up with something to do with your money. Right? Like, Football Manager seems like it would be the easiest to implement because there's apparently already classes that you can have your guy do in order to get better educated to have different coaching licenses. So, like, being able to use your own money to better your own character makes a lot of sense. And out of the park, it wouldn't make any sense because your character is like an abstract with no skills. It's like a ghost guy. But having, like, you know, you pay for a different living environment, different, like, house, apartment, whatever, that affects your morale and your mental capacity and that kind of thing. Real estate, precious metals. It'd be nice to be able to buy your own team. That'd be cool. Okay, so help me negotiate, chat. Do I just take the very first thing they offer? Relegation salary drop doesn't matter because we can't be relegated because it's the bottom league. And promotion salary raise 15%, that's it. Longer contract. Is that going to make them reject me? I have no negotiation value. That's correct. I think I just take the 1 year. Right? Chat says it's very easy to piss them off. So I believe those chatters, and I don't know if I want to ask for a 2nd year. Because I don't know if they'll instantly be like, get out of here. So lock it in, finalize the deal, done. I'm pleased that everything was sorted out so quickly. We complete the paperwork and finalize the deal in the near future. Except before they realize they sent the contract to the wrong guy. YSCC Yokohama has confirmed today that the appointment of Italics as the club's new head coach is confirmed. Eyebrows have been raised in the soccer world at the appointment of the inexperienced 34-year-old, and he is sure to face plenty of questions when he faces the media for the first time at Mitsuzawa Stadium. He replaces previous head coach Kinji Nakata. Hiromasa Suguri was considered to be the favorite, but it's unclear whether the club favored Ix all along. Let's see who my competition was, chat. Remember Hiromasa Suguri. Yokohama is currently 19th. They have won 2, lost 2, and drawn 1 of their last 5 matches. Hang on. Is their season underway right now? How much longer is left in their season? I guess that it didn't occur to me that everybody's season isn't going to start and end at the same time. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, so we're, like, already in there. And they're like, going to get relegated. You're the fall guy. I'm the fall guy. So a 1-year contract doesn't mean anything because it's gonna be over. Bro. I'd like to formally welcome you to YSCC Yokohama. To get you acquainted with your new surroundings, you'll get an introductory welcome pack before going on to finalize the vision and objectives we're gonna proceed with. As I'm sure is also the case, we can't wait to get started. Okay, so it's actually a full year, not just the season. So my contract's gonna be up before the next season's even over? That's so strange. Finances, okay. Transfer budget, gone. Payroll budget, 600,000. Mitsuzawa Stadium, 15,000 capacity, built in 1955. The Yokohama Minato Mirai Sports Park. Adequate training, below average youth facilities, fairly basic youth recruitment. They finished 16th last season. They're currently 19th. Club history. What kind of trophies are these? The Kanto Football League. Like, I don't know, is that a championship? I don't know which league is which. Although Yokohama are enduring a 12-year barren spell, having not won a competition since 2011, the club still has a history, which they can be justly proud. Yokohama won the Japanese 5th tier in 2006, 2010, 2011, and finished second once. Won the KSL Ichihara Cup in 2010 and finished second once. And finished runner-up in the Japanese 6th tier for the only time in 2004. Founded in 1986. So the stadium was built in 1955, but the team was founded in 1986. All right, we got like a baby blue and blue jersey as well. Your coaching staff has compiled a brief overview of the current squad. They'll provide you with a more comprehensive report in the coming days. Okay, great. Wow, I can't believe this guy is only rated a 4 out of 100. This guy's only a 1 out of 100. I'm just kidding. Team personality, fairly ambitious. We'll have to look at all that stuff. Here's the outline of the board's future that we agree to. Sign players under the age of 23. Work within the payroll, grow the reputation. Don't give long contracts to old players. Be competitive, avoid relegation. Okay, done. Our supporter liaison officer asked for you to be provided with details of the club's supporter culture and expectations. Stay in the league. Strive to make progress on and off the pitch. Prior to your appointment as head coach, the staff have been handling the majority of day-to-day business activity. Over the coming days and weeks, we'll be in touch with introductory emails designed to give you an overview of the different areas of the club, allowing you to undertake inductions to how they work, and ultimately decide what tasks you want to be responsible for. So, probably most of them. If not, do I just want to send all of them? Some of them are scheduled when required. But you may as well send the training one today. I think that's it for now. They pop up when you click on their tab. That's what I figured. Don't hesitate to let me know if you would like any of the arrangements below to be made. Once again, I'd like to welcome you to YSCC Yokohama, and everyone at the club hopes this is the beginning of a long and successful era. Schedule a press conference to meet the media and arrange a meeting with the coaching staff. Both yes. We're freaking here. Look at that beautiful face. There's 20 teams in the league. The bottom team gets relegated. The second bottom team goes to a playoff game against a team in the division below. If you lose, you're also relegated. I am Press Officer Rumiko, and I'll be keeping you up to date with news from around the soccer world. We have a new press officer. Yokohama have confirmed the appointment of Vitalik as the club's new head coach. Eyebrows have been raised in the soccer world at the appointment of this inexperienced 34-year-old, and he's sure to face plenty of questions. All right, here's the guy that was the favorite, who we beat for the role. 46-year-old Hiromasa Suguri had a career which spanned 12 years from 95 to 2007. He made 186 appearances and scored 9 goals. He began his career at Haneda SC. Which is a semi-pro. This guy is way better than you. Yeah, but I'm the company man. I was like, that budget will be perfect. Yes, sir. That transfer budget will be perfect. Yes. No, I don't need anything else. I can do anything. You don't want to get relegated? I can do that. Yes, man. He decided to hang up his boots at the age of 30 after 4 years of playing for Tosu, a J1 league in Japan. They have cool jerseys. I like their jerseys. But there was no intention to leave the game he loved. He also spent some time on loan at Fukuoka. He was a FC coach, FC Gifu? Gifu? Don't know how to pronounce that. Then also joined FC Machida as a coach in December 2013, a J2 league. Wow, he fell far from grace. He was a J2 coach, and he can't get a J3 coach. They got the coaches mixed up, maybe. Either way, yeah, this guy's way better than me, but he doesn't have my charm and wit. Review ongoing negotiations. Transfer negotiations need to be reviewed. Okay, this is over my pay grade. I'll come back to that. Playing time expectations for next season. The following players have new expectations for playing time ahead of the new season. As agreed during the club's contract talks with them, previously a fringe player wants to be a squad player. Chat, it's time to learn football positions. We have an early assessment of your youth team intake this year. We have a forward who could be considered a fine prospect. Okay, I need to learn every single position. What would be the best page for that? Tactics? Choose a tactical style. Don't know. We'll figure that one out. Let's just look at the squad. Squad induction. Here's your squad. The group of players tasked with carrying out your vision for the team on the pitch. Captain Kinto Dodate. I don't know. Is that how you... It could be due date, but it's probably Dodate. Yutaro Yanagi, who is also the top earner. 1.25K per... Is it per week? We pay them per week. Do you know anything about football? Read the title of the stream. Hot prospect Anye Ogochukwu. Okay. Take the squad induction now. This is your first team squad. You'll get to know them better as you spend more time on the job, but for now we'll focus on giving you an understanding of the role. Team selections are going to be a key part of the job. To help plan, pencil in players to any position at any time. Your final team is only picked before the match. Okay. For ease of reference, we'll use abbreviations for key info, like their current status, often covering different areas simultaneously. These are the players. Anybody in blue is on loan to the club, while anyone in red has been loaned out. Every player has an individual profile. How much interest can I charge on my loans? By default, we also like to be able to view key information about the squad at a glance. Their positions, morale, recent form, and basic stats offer a quick indicator of how they're doing. Okay, I'm just gonna have to mouse over it. Basically, the tutorial's like, hey, just mouse over all this stuff and figure it out. We retain a lot more information than that about each player. You can access details here. All the information can be overwhelming. Sometimes you want to filter the noise and focus on something specific. Those are the basics. GG, you win. Okay, well, that basically I had to figure it out myself. That didn't really help too much. That was just like, hey, there's a filter button. So some players are wanted in a transfer. 1 yellow card away from suspension. 1 player is injured. Bid, $0. Transfer listed. This player was transfer listed as the club do not believe he has a long-term future with them. Injured, foreign, transfer listed, and wanted. How many foreign players are allowed, I wonder? Because here's Arroyo. Oh man, I got so much to learn. Let's not even look at that page yet. I thought this said Jock Peterson for a second. Baseball brain. You can find that in Squad Overview Rules. Squad Overview Rules doesn't appear to be a thing. Oh, it says it right here. Maximum of 5 foreign players. Okay, I'm just gonna click on all the tabs. I want to finish reading the emails as well. Supporter profile update. I've attached a report to introduce you to the club supporter profile and their expectations. I like how social media is actually like Steam. So these are like the fan profile. Supporters, 12% are hardcore, 35% are the core. The average soccer fan. The most loyal and passionate, so 12%. Family, temperate and patient. Fair weather, they're impatient for success. 0% corporate. So marketability, not an issue here. Casual supporters are less passionate and loyal, so 19%. 600 season ticket holders. We have a 3 out of 5 for the influence on the board of directors. 14K social media. Oh, so cute. So cute. All we gotta do is stay in the league. It's easy. Season expectations are as follows. Finish in the relegation playoff. I can't wait to get relegated. This is gonna be the shortest campaign ever. I'm gonna lose in the relegation playoffs and then campaign over. If you think you can achieve greater things, the board is willing to back you by increasing payroll and transfer budgets to accommodate your aspirations. You'll be allowed to raise additional transfer funds by the sale of current squad players. So if I want to avoid relegation, we can get an extra $46,000 and some extra transfer versus finish in the playoffs. Okay, we ain't making it in the All Japan Cup. Tactics induction. This expresses how you want your team to play. Various areas around the club, like training and recruitment, rely on having a tactic in place for important decisions. The relevant departments of the club would like to know your intended tactics. The key aspects are outlined below. 1. Style. Mentality plus instructions. The team's core attacking intent from very defensive to very attacking. Team instructions. These are commands issued to the team broken down into in possession, in transition, and out of position. Formation. Playing the players on the pitch itself. Player roles. Roles and duties are important. They set the instructions for each player and are linked to team mentality and instructions. Fluidity reflects the shape and structure of them. All right, I'll go to that in a second. Scouting induction. You are free to take over responsibilities at any time. The chief scout will handle scouting tasks. Receive recommendations and reports for your players. You have 0 to view. And the training induction. All right, where do I start, chat? Where should I start? Where's the best place to begin for a newbie? Start with tactics. All right, tactics induction. Begin by picking your preferred tactical style as it provides the foundation for everything else you want to do. Let's set up a tactic. Here are some common styles you can use as the foundation for your approach, that you have full creative freedom here to explore and create your own. Control possession, dictate play, wait for openings. What does this say? Jijin press? Instantly win back possession, high intensity running. Tiki-taka? Gaijin press? Well, then why didn't they spell it that way? Because it's German. But you don't say German, right? G-E? German? Gehrman, Gaijin. Now we do. Why don't they call it the Deutschland press? Okay, tiki-taka. I don't know how to say these either. Dominate possession, relentless pressing, patiently wait for openings, vertical tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, whatever. Emphasis on moving the ball vertically rather than side to side. Wing play, thumbs up. Shunsuke Ohashi believes this style to be well suited to the players in the squad. Looks to get quality crosses into the box, overload the wide areas. Route 1, quick transitions, direct passing. Fluid counterattack, soak up pressure, more expensive and fluid counterattacks. Or expressive. Direct counterattack. Direct and structured counterattacks, okay. Catenaccio? Catenaccio? Look to nullify the opposition's attacking threat, highly structured defensive approach. Park the bus. Low and structured defensive shape. Restrict space in the final third. So should I go with one of my assistant's recommendations? and then I assume we can always change it later. Chat, do you guys want to... Between wing play, direct counterattack, and park the bus. Where do you want to start from? I don't know the difference in any of them. So if you wanna have a short blurb. Chat says wing play. If you have the wingers, look to get quality crosses into the box, overload the wide areas. Okay. Oh, cool. We got animated graphics. Sick. Players will look to get the ball out wide as early as possible, while fullbacks will look to overlap and exploit the wide areas. Once the ball is out wide, the main focus will be to cross the ball into the box. See, I played enough FIFA as a kid to at least understand conceptually what this is. Park the bus is just all defense trying not to lose. Direct counterattack equals defense first, then hit them on the break. Speedy wingers getting around the outside for wing play is good and exciting. Do we have good wings? I don't know. We'll look at it. We'll look at the whole team soon, and then have to figure out all their little stats. Balanced mentality. So yeah, they want to just get it outside, wide, and then cross into the box, and then take a shot at the goal. Okay, I can understand that mentally, but I don't know what the numbers mean. 4-4-2, because I don't know the positions. I'm sure that's like how many people are on each area, but I don't know the areas and their terminology. So like, is the first number forwards or the defenders? It goes back to front. Defense, midfield, forwards. Okay, so defense first is the first number, I mean. Click the other ones to see the graphics. Okay, so you just play defense, heavy defense, and then when you get an opening, you just try and break through. Okay. Park the bus. Park the bus is just they just pass back and forth, and you create a wall of human flesh to try and stop them. All right, I like the visualizations. That's helpful. So let me see. Control possession is just passing a bunch and sort of trying to find an opening. Okay. The Gegenpress. Instantly win back possession. High intensity running. Okay, so Gegenpress is like a full court press in basketball. Like, you kind of go on offense, but then the second that you turn over possession, everybody just collapses on the ball. You need a squad of superhumans. Well, we definitely don't have that. The tiki-taka is dominate possession, relentless pressing, patiently wait for openings. Okay, so you just kind of like, you're just passing it gap to gap, looking for any opening. And then vertical is more passing up and down instead of left to right. So this should be kind of like right, left, right. Well, it's kind of vertical. These ones look vertical. There's not a big difference in the graphics for those. Route 1, Rogue One? Quick transitions, direct passing. Make the furthest forward pass available to penetrate the penalty area. So you're just sending it. Fluid counterattack. Okay. Direct counter. We saw direct counterattack. Or did we? I don't know if I clicked on this one. Just super aggressive if you once you get the ball. Is it Catenaccio or Catenaccio? Route 1 is Yankees just going for home runs. It's like a Hail Mary. Nacho. Catenaccio? Okay. Highly structured defense. Nullify the opposition's attacking threat. So what's the difference in this and parking the bus? Bus is much closer to the goal, I guess. This is kind of more like a bell. All right, so we're gonna do wing play. I'm just looking at the different default strategies, and then you can create your own. Now pick a formation. There are a host of shapes to choose from at a later date, but for the time being, focus on one of these. 4-4-2. So 4 defenders, 4 midfielders, and 2 forwards. 4-3-3 DM wide. 4 defenders, an anchor defender, 2 midfielders, 2 wingers, and an advance forward. Five, 2, 3 DM wide. That's a lot of people back here. DM is defensive midfielder. Wide just meaning you have wingers. Will be fun to see the dots moving around in the games. Oh, it's more than dots, Star Mage. It's got graphics. Now, when we get to those graphics is a different thing. But yeah, for now it's dots. It's nothing like MLB The Show, but better than Out of the Park. Yeah. Correct. Why would you reference MLB The Show instead of FIFA? Sorry. Anyway. This is important to understand. The formation you pick here is what your team's shape will be out of possession. Other things determine what you do when you have the ball. Sure. So out of these 3 chat pros and cons, I usually play 4-4-2. My current formation is 4-2-3-1 wide. Four, 3-3 is the best one. Rock solid. Okay. Can you help me understand why? So I can learn. I'm trying to learn the isms that I don't know yet. It's the best for your team and it's a classic. I'm currently a 5-2-3. See, like I don't know what happens. I have to see what happens with each formation. 4-4-2 is less solid in the middle, more exposed to counter, but 2 forwards allows a combination of 1 small and quick one, and a big and strong one. More bodies on defense to get the ball back. You can rotate players easier since you don't need as many stars to fill specific roles. Okay. What is a deep lying forward? All right, there's going to be 100 questions. Let's just go with 4-3-3 for now. So it's got 1 advance forward, and then the wingers on the side that are intended to cross the ball in for the forward to score. Then we have the poor schmucks who are just stuck back here waiting to stop the ball and pass it so that the superstar can score. This is the LeBron. And then I don't know anybody else in basketball who's currently on his team, so I shouldn't have started with that analogy. This is maybe I should do a baseball analogy instead. Probably the most popular formation is this one. These are the guys who get on base so that Aaron Judge can hit a homer that's worth 2 instead of 1. All right. Every tactical style can be defined by an overall mentality as well as the team instructions used. What you see here is just a starting point and can be charged as much as you wish. Mentality balanced. In possession, slightly more direct, passing, pass into space, focus play down the left, focus play down the right, overlap right. Okay, sure. Your creative tactic will become the primary trained tactic. This will become your club's tactical identity and will aid your assistant in setting up weekly training schedules. You can train 2 alternate tactics for familiarity. Tactics are broken down into possession, in transition, and out of possession, okay? Instructions used in possession are for when you have the ball. These will define how wide the team plays, how they approach attacking, and what they're going to do in the final third approaching the goal. Okay, cool. In transition is when you lose possession or win it back, as well as when the goalkeeper has the ball. Phases of out of possession, you need to set your defensive line's position and how aggressively you intend to mark, press, and tackle the opposition. Okay. So this is like, these are just like when I'm out of the park and I go to the strategy page and it's like 12 sliders. How do you want to perform in innings 1 through 6 when you're down by 2? Innings 7 and 8. 9th inning, how often do you want to steal? How often do you want to... except it's a little bit more involved in football because it's a lot more movement based. Yeah, instructions are just strong suggestions. I definitely get that. Pick a starting lineup or ask for assistance from the coach. All right, now we can start looking at how stinky our team is. What team are you? We just got hired in the 3rd Japanese league. We picked a rock bottom coach who has no skills. We're lucky to have gotten hired at all. We tried to get hired by a Vanarama team and they rejected us. So we're Yokohama. Your tactics now ready to go. Here's a provisional squad that suits it. Yokohama by the Snoopy Museum. What is this popping up? Each player within the starting 11 is assigned a role. These roles dictate the instructions given to them in that position, okay? Roles, duties, and instructions can be assigned to the position itself or to a particular player. When they play that position, their suitability is important. Okay, I can carry this over from out of the park. Team fluidity is the shape and structure of the team based on the roles and duties selected. A setup where defenders and midfielders are more likely to join the attack will be more fluid than one where players are instructed to stay back and maintain shape. The positions and roles assigned will determine their fluidity. It's up to you to decide what shape fits best. Okay, cool. So let's take a look. Carlos Arroyo, this is our forward, right? There we go. Wait, no. Who's this? There we go. Ecuadorian, 22 years old. That's my goal scorer. Look at those skills. Carlos Arroyo is a name that'll probably be more familiar to soccer fans in Ecuador than Japan. He's Yokohama's top scorer with 6 goals so far this season. He arrived in 2023 and has made 14 league appearances and scored 6 of the goals for the club. The question, have we only scored 6 goals the whole season? How do I see my standings? April, May, June, July. All right, so it's descending order. What time is it now? July 2023. So we're here. 17th. All right, chat's writing a lot of things. They're all like, this is an important thing, you need to know this. Next chatter, this is important, you need to know this. When you're looking at players, the star rating is relative to your team, not to the league or overall. So a 5-star means they're the best player on your team, but they still might suck overall. Attributes are a predicted ability predicted by a flawed coach, but are generally pretty accurate. I mean, that's similar to how Out of the Park works. Okay, anyway. We can click the league name. 3 wins, 6 games drawn, 9 losses, goal difference -11, 15 total points. We're doing great. Don't get 20th? Well, I still have to do a playoff game for relegation here, and we're almost tied with them. You can probably claw out of this. We'll see. Okay. Back to tactics then. The problem is every single UI element that pops up is like washing over my brain in a way that doesn't understand what the hell I'm looking at. Like this is a periodic table. G, D, E, W, B, S, U, C, D, D, E. Like what elements are these? I know GK is goalkeeper. This is like, okay, here's the difference between soccer and baseball. In baseball, you may not know the position names, but the position would be like 1B. Okay, that's first base. 2B. Okay, that's second base. 3B. All right, you know, that's third base. I probably could guess where that is. I can make an assumption. RF, hang on, right field. CF, center field. LF, left field. All right, now I know where those people are. Yeah, I'm gonna I have opened up the actual tactics screen, but they still don't write them out, do they? They do if you mouse over this. Okay, that helps. Goalkeeper is obvious. Okay, wing back, support. SU is support. Central defender whose task is to defend. Okay. Wing back who is attacking. So we have wing back support, wing back attack. Anchor defense, Kojima. Kojima's here. Deep lying playmaker. Who is also support. Central midfielder. Support. Winger attack, that's you. Winger support, that's you. That's the wingback support, wingback attack. Okay, here's a question. So because there's a winger and a wingback, do these guys swap places? Because I noticed that they're mirrored. So, like, does this guy rotate into this guy? No. Not usually. So what does an attack-focused wingbacker do? They can overlap on offense. They temporarily switch. Well, that's kind of what I meant, yeah. So, it's pretty much exactly what I thought. You guys just all said no. He can take the ball past the winger and then cross and then just swap back afterward. Yeah, so okay, that's exactly what I thought. You guys are confusing me more, man. This is the problem when you let chat explain things. So, let's take a look then at all these blank spots. Are these substitutes? And why are they all... I guess they don't have like an assignment yet. Oh, you can mouse over them and then they just pop up? Oh, there's like a little person icon there. Oh, okay, that's cool. You can get like a little preview of their stat sheet. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being this is already like, okay, what should I do to determine if all these guys are in the right position? Or 10 is just let the coach who put them there be like, yep, good job. Do I need to like be making a bunch of fine-tune adjustments right now? Click on the down arrow next to their name. Okay, and? Those are all your options at that position listed by ability. Okay. Also, the ad's about to start again. The assistant coach will do a good job, but you can do better after learning what each role in the tactic does. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Trying to, like, progress into that place. Fine-tuning is half the reason to play. I know, you chat. Okay, you're going back in. You're going back in. Every time. Into the box. I am aware that you're playing this game to fine-tune stuff, but if you don't know how to play or what the UI is or any of the words and symbols, then I'm trying to get an understanding of how good the AI is at making decisions for you, or if it's stupid and everything is wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know to what degree the competency level of the AI at handling decision-making is, which is what I'm trying to figure out. Not if I'm trying to figure out the basis of why people play the game. Red card. All right, so let's take a look at all these people once the ad's done. I'm just gonna click on the drop down and kind of see who's on the team, and then check and be like, that guy should not be playing there, or this guy should be playing there instead. And then somebody suggested just letting the AI handle the training, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. We'll take a look at our staff and maybe tweak a couple things on these little tabs, and probably let the first game ride just to watch it and kind of like, I need to actually see a game play out. So I can be like, okay, that guy's doing that and this guy's doing this. and I understand how these are flowing together. But I'll be back in a minute and a half, whilst, actually it's gonna be more like 2.5 minutes while the ad's running. BRB. Yo. I don't know what music's playing. Whoops. Let's go to something chill. Something chill. Such as... that. Okay. Anyways. Where was I? Let's take a look at who's in each spot. So our goalkeeper has a 2-star ability. That's probably not good. I'm sure that they're doing their best. Sagawa is a name mainly known to those with a strong interest in Japanese soccer. Made his senior debut in the J3 League, playing for Yokohama in 2019. Signed for the team on a free transfer in 2016. Agility 12. Okay, chat, I need to do the thing. I need to read the little tooltip for all like 30 of these abilities. You can click on some of them. Oh, this goes to the player development page. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Aerial reach, the ability to challenge in aerial situations, okay? So is that just like how high they can jump? Sort of? Command of area, more or less. That's just for goalkeepers. Okay. Goalkeeper's ability to instinctively take charge of his penalty area by coming for crosses and commanding his defensive line. So he's like at 8. So the max score for this is like a 20, right? So we don't really know what average is because it kind of depends on the rest of the league. Is there any crossover, like, for example, in Out of the Park, generally speaking, 45 to 50 rating is considered league average? Is there anything like that in Football Manager? So 8 is like a 40? It depends on the league. Yeah, so it depends on the league and Out of the Park as well, but they let you change the what's the word I'm looking for? The POV of what league you're comparing their skills to, I guess. The leagues are too varied and the attributes are all global. Well, Out of the Park solves that by being like, if you're playing in the Korean baseball organization, the ratings change comparatively to the standardization of the KBO as opposed to the MLB. So like, yeah, it's relative. Okay, so that doesn't, I was just checking to see if that existed here before I went further. So this is just out of everybody that exists. So like if someone was a 20 on my team, they would be competitive at the highest levels of all football. Is that right? Even so, there's nothing is relative. It's a static rating system. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how to like contextualize these numbers. So we have to learn what average is for our league then. The easiest way to do that is probably just to go see who's in first and who do they have as a goalkeeper. How do I see their Genta Ito, 23-year-old. So they have a 16 to 20 aerial range, an 11 to 17 command of area, 10 to 15 communication. So they have like a 13 to 20 kicking. He's a giant. Where do you see his like physical traits? They have a stone wall. He's 6'3". Where do you even see those? My eyes don't know where to look. Middle right. Left of cursor. Oh, over here. Height 6'3", weight 165. Yeah, he seems quite a lot better than what we have. And so then let's take a look at the second place team. Kagoshima. Issei Uchi. He's like a 2 to 8 aerial reach. So, okay, this is there a comparison page to look at two players side by side? I mean, this guy is quite a bit worse than the last guy we looked at, but still better than ours. Comparison tab up here. So we don't really have a full scouting report on him. So we don't really have the info. Total apps, total appearances, 19 versus 13. Allowed 14 goals. Shutouts, 6 and 6. Yellow cards, 2? What is our goalkeeper doing to get yellow cards? Okay, let's go back to our page. Go back to my page. Rushing out of the box. So we don't have anybody else that could have any aptitude for goalkeeper. Okay. So these are the support, the wingback support. That's this guy right here. We have a 1.5 and a half star. So I think the best person is probably in the position. Then we've got the central defender. This is Dodate. This guy is a freaking 4.5 star, but I assume they're in a much more important role. Yanagi. Yeah, Yanagi is in the deep lying playmaker support role. Which I still don't really know what they do other than plot and like get their hands together and like plan conniving things. So the other central defender that we've got, Fujiwara. The Dante is like a 3 star. Fujiwara is like a 2.5. Shuto Kojima. Anchor defender. Okay, Kojima is kind of just right there, middle of the pack. We don't really have a lot of other people. If you click the player role in the formation screen on the left side, you can see a description and animation. The formation screen. Okay, so like this. So so like the advanced forward. Main role is to lead the line and look to spearhead attacking moves. His primary duty is to be the focal point of attacking moves, and he is required to both score and create goals. His secondary is to chase down misplaced through balls or clearances from deep, win possession, and lay off passes or crosses to his teammates. Okay. So we could basically change to whatever we want. So he could be like an advanced forward or like a poacher. But I'm not going to change it. I'm going to leave it as is, but I'm just looking. The poacher sits on the shoulder of the last defender looking to break the defensive line and run onto through balls from midfield. Although the poacher is already ready to run at his marker and is happy to cross the ball when required, his main aim is to put the ball at the back of the net. His focus on scoring goals is so extreme he rarely offers much help in constructing moves, preferring instead to remain central and sniff out opportunities. Okay, cool. So like if I click on... I know what the wingers do, but we can click on it anyways. He aims to beat his man on the outside and needs to be technically proficient and quick. He hugs the touch line when the team is going... What's the touch line? The like out of bounds line? Ready to surge into space and attack the sideline. What's a touch line? Sideline? Why do they call it a sideline and a touch line in the same sentence? With an attack duty, the winger will try to run at the defense in the final third. Touchline is the goal line. Chat, you guys have two different answers. Aims to cause panic and indecision prior to shooting or attempting to make a through ball cross to a teammate. I said that you should play a few games to get a feel for how your team is performing. One small problem with that. The season's almost over, and if we lose, we get relegated, and then I'm fired. So, Chad said there's like 3 games left in the season. So just a tiny little problem with that suggestion. Little bitty issue. With an attack duty, the winger will try to run at the defense in the final third, aiming to cause panic and indecision prior to shooting. Okay. Either way, I just want to look at screens, so just let me look at screens. Okay, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. The deep-lying playmaker. The deep-lying playmaker operates in the space between the defense and the midfield and aims to initiate attacking moves via pinpoint passes to players positioned higher up the field. Although primarily a creative player, the deep-lying playmaker also has to be competent in the art of defense. In a support duty, the deep-lying playmaker will bring the ball out of defense and operate with a more expansive passing range. Okay, so he's in the space between defense and midfield to initiate attack moves via pinpoint passes. He's a creative player, but has to be competent at defense. And then we've got the central midfielder. Responsible for providing an industrious and versatile link between defense and attack, expected to perform a variety of tasks across the center of the pitch. The central midfielder benefits from having the tactical awareness and technical ability for defense and attack. In support duty, they will look to judiciously balance attacking and defense. He will get forward when necessary, but will mainly keep to the center of the pitch to thread passes to players in the final third. Okay, I know what the goalkeeper does. So like this guy as a wing back, we think is like a 1.5 star. But if we had a tactic that involved an inverted fullback, he would be like a 2.5 star. So he has like a higher aptitude for a different position, but that different position may not fit in with our overall sort of tactic. Is that, am I understanding that correctly? So I kind of have to come to learn like 50 different potential combinations, because a wingback can be defense, support, attack, or automatic. So just switching him to something he's more competent at doesn't necessarily mean better, because it might not vibe with the rest of your strategy. But understanding that strategy is going to involve a more comprehensive understanding of how a game of football plays out. Such as, like, if I told someone who didn't know baseball to make a lineup, they'd be like, huh? Here's the starting players. Go ahead and make the lineup for today. Like, wait, what? I'd hire Jonah Hill to do it for me. That's a good idea. He could handle it. It's probably hard to take all this if you don't watch or play football. I mean, it is, correct? But you got to start somewhere. The pitcher should always bat third. because I do not watch or play footballs. I don't know any of the like actual position terms or their combinations. But let's take a look-see. In this particular sort of configuration, right? We have two players who are extremely competent for our standards at the advanced forward attack role. Yanagi is, according to this, more highly apt. However, is the role that Yanagi is in as the deep supporter better to have a higher skilled person deep lying playmaker? Is it better to have them just stay there? Or I guess because Arroyo may not be good at that position at all, right? Yeah. Like Yanagi's the only one who can even play that role. So I can't really replace him, even though Yanagi might be a better forward. Also, yeah, Yanagi is injured, scheduled to complete rehab and return to full training in 7 days. Okay, so who's the backup then that we have in support? It's like these schmucks. These 7 guys. See, like, I guess I don't know what all the position abbreviations are yet. So, like, I'm sure you could look at this at a glance and tell who the best person is. Why are some of these people's heart failing? High. Overall risk of injury high. Oh, because they're tired after the last match. Match load light. 1 match, 76 to 90 minutes in the last 14 days. When was the last match? Wait, how do I Okay, might be a dumb question, chat, but I have to ask all the dumb questions. On this schedule page, are these all just our matches? Every single one of these? And why is All Japan Cup first round also highlighted? Are we playing in that too? Simultaneously? Yes to both. Okay. Every single screen, for some reason, is like looking into a whole new world that I've never seen. You made it to the 3rd round. It's easy. So this is the actual next match is the All Japan Cup. And then this does not have any bearing on our actual season or relegation. It's just for funsies. And trophy and accolades. From money and accomplishments, you get paid? Okay. The match squad must have no more than 5 foreign players. Extra time played if scores are level after 90 minutes. Penalty shootout if they're still level. 5 subs can be used in 3 stoppages from a maximum of 7 named. I know what all that means for sure. Yeah, I know all about the 3 stoppages and the 7 named. Motoki Nagakura out with a twisted ankle. Yokohama team news. Yanagi doubtful with a pulled hammy. Medical center induction. This is where you can see the work our team of physios and sports scientists are doing to keep the players in peak physical condition. On average, I would expect to see around 72 injuries per season within the first team squad. As the season progresses, I'll keep you up to date with how we are doing in comparison with this average as well as the rest of the league. Our head of sports science, Daisuke Kato, will keep track of individual players' injury risk throughout the season and report back regularly. Koga has a tight thigh, unknown, and Yanagi has a pulled hamstring. 4 to 9 days. Timeout so far, 12 days. Medical center induction. Analyze the fitness. It's important to be aware of injury risks to your players. We can analyze the potential likelihood of injury based on a player's condition, training levels, injury proneness, and recent injury history to remain informed ahead of team selection for the matches. Information from the sports scientists regarding injury risk should be used to inform your training workload and team selection to give you the best chance of minimizing injuries. Fatigue represents a player's long-term fitness. The longer they go without rest from both training and playing matches, the more fatigued they become. You may also view a list of the club's current injuries, along with data on the previous injuries dealt with over the course of your time. Okay. Got it. Why does everyone have a very high injury risk? Are they all old? What's wrong with my team? I assume they'll get some rest tomorrow before the game. This is like if they played today, right? They're all close to a heart attack. All right, I don't want to look at this page right now. Oh, this is like how much they're running? 7.5 miles covered on average. Thank God they have the dates in the correct order and miles instead of kilometers. Just kidding. No, I'm not. All right, chat. What do I need to do before clicking on must respond? Whether you want to prepare your team for the next match or develop your players to their full potential, training is key to get the most out of your squad. Take the training induction. Sure. Choose what is your primary train tactic is. I will automatically plan training based on the needs of the primary tactic as well as the stage of the season and my own personal preferences. You're free to change that at any point. Days are made up of 3 sessions, 2 bare sessions, and 1 extra session. Different sessions will have different impacts on things like attributes, tactical familiarity, and injury risk. These vary depending on what unit a player is in. The unit which is the primary focus of a session will see the biggest impact. Okay. Devise your own tailored training schedule from scratch or choose a curated list from the staff. This allows you to get into detail ahead of every match and ensure the players are properly prepared while continuing to develop their individual games. By default, players will take part in the unit that suits their position, but you can move them when you want to retrain a player's position. Players that are asked to work together in mentoring groups might pick up personality traits from each other, as well as playing traits. This can be useful for younger players who might learn a thing or two when being mentored by a more experienced player. Unlimited decision making, and also the one thing that is freaking me out is, besides the wealth of information that I don't know, is I do feel like every page's UI is somehow set up differently than every other page's UI that came before it. And so it makes every new page hard to look at initially. Like, Out of the Park has a bunch of different random pages, but they all kind of have the exact same formatting. That's like 14 years of building on top of the last year. Yeah, I know, but that's almost more intimidating than the lack of football knowledge. It's like a different person did each page. Kinda, yeah. That makes it harder. Because I already don't know the position abbreviations. But you can learn that, right? I already don't know all of the attributes. But the changing location of the other bits of information means I'm constantly looking for, trying to figure out what to parse. To keep track of your player performance and training each player, they're assigned a training rating between 1 and 10. This takes their performance over the last 7 days of training into account. Decide what position they can train in. This determines their attributes. You can assign extra individual training and control the intensity that they train at. Let me know what level of training you want players to take part in, and I'll be sure to manage them appropriately. The coaching team will help lead sessions on the training pitch. Better coaches will lead to better training. Wow. Now that you're familiar, select what you would like to take control of. You guys, you and you. You guys take the general training, the individual training, the training youth squads. There you go. All you. Good luck. I'll be happy with whatever you pick. But yeah, like, it's very interesting looking at all the different menus, because it's clear that there's a ton of tweaking in depth and messing with things. But are these little fire emojis? What is this? There's like a little fire emojis with like tooltip breakdowns. The training calendar is like its own page, which I don't even want to look at. Schedule that you can select and create. Units. This is all just the training tab. Positional attack and defensive units for training. Match preparation. I'm assuming this is competency with the chosen tactic. But yeah, like every one of these pages has like a different format, and it's wrinkling my brain, because like this page is rectangular blobs with a star-based system. This page is almost a spreadsheet format with kind of like information spread out. This page is like bracketed data points of attributes and stats. This page is like split up into well, I guess not quadrants, but 3 sections with kind of thicker rectangular buttons. This page is split up into 3 sections, but in different format. This page is a list of interactable rectangles. And this page has some rectangles, but they're different shapes with... So I'm having to figure out where to look at each page. I think it's a good, like, the UI is pleasant to look at visually, though. So it's not like Europa. It's just trying to suss out what information I need to know. It's like somebody who's never played Hearts of Iron looking at late game Hearts of Iron and just being like, what the hell are all these boxes on the screen? The Japanese transfer window is July and August, so you can recruit new players right away. Too bad I don't know who to recruit, so I don't know if I want to do that. But yeah, I'm not doing anything on the training screen. I'm just trying to look and see what you can do to try to get an idea of the breadth of the game. I already delegated everything on this screen. I'm just looking at it to see all the information it gives you. Your coaching staff are broken up into 3 teams: coaching, recruitment, and medical. 7 coaching staff. The board feel we have too many coaches, and overall staff numbers in this area should be reduced to 6 in the near future. You have 0 recruitment team members. The board feel that the recruitment team is in need of a chief scout. We don't have a scout? Medical team. The board feels the medical team is in need of a head physio. We don't have a head doctor? Someone's getting fired day 1. No scouts. No wonder the last 2 got fired. Here's a look at everyone working for the club in a non-playing capacity. We got some data on how our coaching staff compares to the league. The coaching team is responsible for day-to-day work with the players. Coaches can take a number of tasks off your hands if required, and each has specialist skills for the training ground. The head of youth development's in charge of the club's youth teams and can be given the responsibility to manage the transfer activity of the younger teams, in addition to being in charge of bringing through the next generation. The general manager oversees the recruitment team and is responsible for players coming and going at the club. The data analysts and scouts work together to identify talent, report on opposition teams, and provide information and knowledge on anything you need. The technical director we don't have one apparently, looks after the hiring and firing of first team staff, keenly involved in coaching development, and works with coaches to plan and set up training schedules. The loan manager, which we also don't have, decides which players go on loan, where they go, and provides feedback on how they're doing. The medical team is after the fitness and well-being of the players. Doctors and physios work on injury rehab, while sports scientists support their work by seeking to prevent injuries using data to advise on best practices. We have 3 sports scientists. I think I see the problem. The board will inform you if they think your coaching staff's too excessive, too small, or just right. Okay. You may formally request the board allow more freedom and fewer restrictions. You can also, if you wish, place adverts to fill vacancies. The easiest way to make full use of the coaching staff here is to allow them to take responsibility for different areas of your day-to-day duties. All the responsibilities can be assigned and viewed from central overview. From here, you can see a glance at what you control. If you want to change this, you can do it anytime. Okay, this is our database. That concludes the induction of your backroom staff. Hold on, people work in the back rooms? I didn't think anybody worked back there. Before you go, we have a few tasks you may want to handle or delegate. How much of this do I want to delegate? I want to do the broadcast interviews, the press conferences, friendly matches. Probably want to be in charge of recruiting staff and contracts, right? I don't think I really want to delegate that. So step 1 is we have too many people. Also, I love that the color scheme is The theme that we've selected is MIRC chat. Do these really need to be all different colors? 3 shades of green. That's funny to me. Only the old gamers in chat know what I'm talking about. It's pretty. So we should hire a head physio. Do I have to place an advert for this? Is that the best way to do this? Cool drop-down menu. Seems like an important task. You've placed an advertisement for the role. Okay. So it's interesting. Yes. No, you can search. Yeah. Okay. Great job, chat. We have no recruitment team members. So that seems like an important one. Why not do an advert in the other things? So, advert for a chief scout. I assume we want do we want all 3 of these things? We want a scout and a general manager. I don't actually know what the general manager does in this, but I'll just put one out for all 3. And then for the coaching staff, we have too many coaches. We need to fire someone in the near future. So for coaches, the gray line is average. So we have like the worst goalkeeper shot stopping coach. 14th in the J3 league, below average. 16th in defending. 16th in technical. 16th in tactical. We only have fitness. We are going to be so freaking fit. It's kind of different in every club what the roles do, like technical director, general manager, etc. But things like scouts are the same. I still can't get over the 3 out of 1 sports scientists. For physiotherapy, we are above average, 5th in the league. And in sports science, we're first. I don't even know what sports science does. All I know is that we're goated at it. So let's see what we're missing everything here, but we just put out an advert for a scout, chief scout, and general manager. So we have a head coach. That's me. Assistant coach, don't know. All right, hold on. One page at a time. One page at a time. We do not have a head of youth development. We have 5 out of 3 other coaches. Sports scientists help prevent injuries. Physios help with injuries that have already happened. Oh. Yeah, I do wish that Out of the Park would deepen the staff skills side of things like that. Having like an actual full medical staff instead of just like one head of the department to kind of represent everything. Deepening the coaching staff, I think, would be good. It's still fun the way it is, but it wouldn't be bad to be a little deeper. So let's put an advert for head of youth department. And then we can look for some as well, yeah? Is there a way for now to automate What's the word I'm looking for? Do I have to do anything regarding the staff of these other departments? Like, is there a separate staff for the reserves and the youth team for this team? Or is that only for like big, expensive teams? Because I don't really see any other pages. How do I... Oh, okay, here we go. Scout employed? No, though I guess you could poach them. Usually I leave other team staff to their own head coaches. If you click on Dev Center, you can see the reserve and youth team staff, but they don't matter until you're good. If you click on Dev Center, I'm looking at the screen and I do not see the word. Oh, here it is. Look what you did. You made me go another tutorial. Good youth development is key to make sure you have the best talent available to you. The Development Center gives you a complete overview of all players out on loan and in your youth teams. Players out on loan, none. Second team, poor. There aren't any players close to being ready for first team opportunities. This is like F1. There's two cars. There's a first car and second car. Our second car sucks. We don't have many players with decent potential. Unfortunately, this is a poor squad. The U18 squad, under 18 squad, below average. We don't have many players with decent potential. The reality is this is mediocre. Cool. We suck. This is your at a glance for everything with the club. The breakdown of players. These are our best young players right now. Look at the page. These are the ones you should pay the closest attention to. No players worth noting, by the way. We also focus on individual progress, with staff offering advice on players who might not be developing as well as they need to, and those to keep an eye on. Koki Matsumura could become a quality player and potentially slightly better than Daisuke Matsuai. Second team shows what's going on at that level on both a team and individual basis. If you want to get involved, influence the tactics they use. Okay. Ahead of match day and on the day of the game itself, you can play an active role in team selection. Ohashi is flexible to incorporate any players you want to see play and adjusting tactical demands. The same applies to the under 18 squad. Okay. Check in regularly and be informed. Players on loan, 0. Loan suggestions, none. Okay, so outgoing development loans. I should probably handle that because it seems like getting rid of a player is important, but let them handle training and youth team selections. Anyway, you were saying, the staff, we don't have a head coach or an assistant coach for the youth team or a sports scientist for them. So this is why the owners want us to sign only young players and get rid of the old players, because there aren't any. Exactly. You've got it right. You've got it down. Place an advert for head coach, assistant coach. I assume you want to fill all these spots. I don't know why you wouldn't want like a doctor. All right, chat, you're in charge. Am I doing the right thing now? Scout, Not employed. Any reputation? I have no idea about personality traits at this stage. These are the available scouts. Is there a way to sort them? I guess that's, you just have to know what their, like, traits are. Ow! Click on highlight key attributes for role and it'll show you which attributes matter. Click on the button that is on the screen. Click on the button that the chatter has seen. There is views back on the other screen. The other screen that the chatter has seen. That they only know where it is up here. In edit search. I'm pointing at it. Chat needs to make at least 3 to 5 messages for one instruction that could have been handled with a complete sentence. Add condition. Cool. Next. Next line. You're getting timed out, by the way. All right, next person up. Then in pick attributes. All right, you're getting timed out, by the way. All right, next chatter. Scouts need judging player ability and potential and adaptability. Condition for 3 selected attributes is... I don't know, 8 for now? Do you think these guys will even work for us? Is 8 high? Click highlight key attributes and select scout. Okay, well, we did that, but that's good to know for the future. So it's this button. Adaptability is pointless at this level. Take it off. I don't even know what it does. I'm about to find out what it does, though. High adaptability enables the staff member to settle quickly in a new country, but will also help a little in settling in new clubs and new roles. The faster a member of staff can integrate into their new working environment, the quicker and better they can do their job. Okay. And then judging player ability is the current ability of the player, and potential is their potential future, with several factors that could influence the outcome. So we could just do... If we do like at least 7, only these guys come up. On the top left side of the table in contract, you can click that to change the view from contract to something else like mental attributes. Mental attributes include things like judging potential ability, which helps pick a scout. Well, I mean, isn't that under knowledge? Or would it... Current is better since you won't really be developing players right now because you're poor. Next to where it says 4 people found.
Oh, that's how I get this to show numbers, like my out of the park brain demands. Okay. I got it. I found the green numbers. The green and the yellow numbers. And the gray numbers. I do love numbers. So this adaptability, determination, which is the mental desire of the staff member to succeed. Chat, what's your determination? This isn't a coaching attribute in terms of coaching a player's mental approach, but rather the staff member's own innate drive to better themselves. What's your scale of 1 to 20 drive to better yourself? One, real. The level of discipline, they'll take in their approach, they'll take up a harder line and keep things strict, whereas a lower one means they're more relaxed. Staff member to motivate players. High motivation lets them suitably prepare for a variety of situations. And people management is dealing with those around them. Higher ratings equals someone who's capable of impressive organization and making people happy. Then we have judging ability, judging potential, judging staff ability, a technical director. Negotiating transfer deals. A non-player involved in transfer or contract negotiations will seek better financial deals if they are a more skilled negotiator, while someone less skilled will be somewhat more likely to agree to less favorable packages. In tactical knowledge, their experiences in the game, where they've been and who they've worked with, will affect the depth of knowledge they possess. So this is like they have a great knowledge of Japan and Korea. Okay. Continental B license. So like looking at this, we have one person who is a 9 in judge ability and an 8 in judge potential. So that's probably our best. They only have 9 adaptability, but they have 11 determination and 11 discipline. Next to edit search, press include. And tick all teams. I think it is. This is just it. Nobody wants to work for us. So chat, would you agree that the person who's got the 9 and the 8 is the best out of these 4? We don't have many options. We don't have many options. So, like, comparatively, Vladimir, whose last name I will not be attempting to pronounce, the Serbian, has an actual, like, bio. But they seem to be more... They're a fitness coach. So they actually might be coming back up or something. They could be a scout also. Six, 10, yeah. I mean, like, there's not a lot here. There's someone with higher adaptability and discipline. But chat seems to think that the higher these numbers is better. So we'll go with this. All right, how do I do... How do you tell that someone's in contact with them? They're also good at working with youngsters. Bid icon. Bid icon. The bid icon. The green icon's next to unknown. Oh, right here. Available on a free transfer. Wanted by Tokyo 5. Oh boy. They're wanted by like everybody. What is a $0 transfer bid? Approach to sign. I'm also in contract discussions with other clubs like Tokyo 5. Means he's free because he's unemployed. Okay. So we're probably not going to be able to offer more than the big boys. But this is going to be a part-time contract, scout, no secondary job, immediate... Oh, wait, hold on. It's just a tutorial. Negotiation contracts with non-playing staff is similar to agreeing with players, but there are important differences we should discuss. Zoom. If you want to agree to a deal, there has to be an element of give and take. If they're unhappy, the deal won't happen, so keep that in mind. They'll outline their expectations in the talks. Okay. It's important to understand whether you're offering full or part-time. Most of the time, this is determined by the club's professional status, but it's worth keeping in mind nevertheless. This is the primary job they'll be performing. Try to be aware of the number of people already employed here. The board could restrict how many you can have. If all available roles are filled, you could discuss the matter with the board to expand the size of the coaching staff. Some clubs want or need staff to perform multiple job roles at the same time. If you don't have the budget for someone different in each job, they can double up. Workloads will be balanced. Remember, we keep track of how adept each staff member is at performing different jobs, so it's quick and easy to identify those who are able to move around different disciplines in the coaching staff. Contracts have to have a start and end date. Start date's usually immediate, but you have the option to delay until the end of the season. Longer deals provide more individual security, but are more of a commitment to the club. Just like players, the salary paid to the member of the staff is commensurate with their importance to the team and their experience. To offer more money is to recognize the quality and integrity of their work. Okay. For non-players, bonuses mostly come in the form of the club reaching certain competition milestones. Clauses deal with salary adjustments in good times and bad, or whether compensation should be paid if a job offer comes in. Each part of a contract offer can be deemed non-negotiable and locked in place, or excluded, or semi-negotiable where you impress their importance but might agree to a change if another part of the deal is more favorable. The entire deal can also be negotiable or non-negotiable if you want to take a hardline approach. Not everyone appreciates a take-it-or-leave-it offer, however. They'll swing back and forth. You'll rarely come to an agreement immediately. Okay? I'll hand things over to you. Bear in mind what I said, and good luck. All right, before we send this offer to Takahiko Kumagai, and try to figure out how to get a scout. We have no scouts on the whole team. I'm going to take a BRB while this ad rolls. So ad should be starting imminently. Turn your volume down accordingly if you're an ad watcher, and then we'll get back. And then I'll check the subs that I missed upon my return. And then once we send some staff offers out, we're not going to be doing too much else besides like watching the first game. Just to I need to see a game so I can look at it and be like, okay, this is what these guys are doing. Here's where they're running. I understand it now. You know, all that. So we'll watch one, just kind of see what's going on. But I'll be right back.
What music is this? Oh. It just went to FTL. I see. Beep boop. Let's take it over to... What do we have? Shampire, maybe. And here's a question. Is this salary how much they want, or is this just a default amount that is put in here to get started? $65. $65 per annum. So we want to start immediately. Contract length. I guess 1 year and just extensions after the fact. So you can't like type your own number in. You just have... Do they get offended if you lowball them? You can type, click on, oh, okay, you can type. So like, how much, I don't know how much to lowball them. They'll probably sign with the other team if you lowball them. That's what I'm saying. They're already being pursued by Tokyo 5, who is in the J2 league and probably has more money than we do by a lot. Are we really gonna notice a difference between 25K and 20K? Check how much you're already paying your other coaches. Well, the thing is, we don't have any scouts, so I can't compare it to that. Here's a question. Where the hell are my staff? Okay, hold on. Coaching staff. Here we go. These dudes are getting assistant coach getting 54K a year. He's making more than me. And then my goalkeeping coach is making 26K. Fitness coach is making 18.5. Sports scientists are getting 16, 36, and 37. So honestly, like 26K to be a head scout doesn't seem like much. It doesn't seem like much. But he's gonna use us to bid his value up. If we avoid relegation, if we win the league, add a clause: yearly raise, relegation salary drop, contract extension after promotion, waive club compensation for coaching role. Don't know what that one means. Maybe he's secretly the head scout for a bunch of teams for 26K from each team. Oh, it's one of those work from home scammers. Is promotion salary raise if the team itself is
promoted to the other league, we have no danger of that. Waive means if he is hired by another team while they work for you, then you are waiving the money the other team would need to pay you. What is the deal with F1 and football / soccer having this like snipe other people's coaches mechanic built into their system? Contracts mean nothing. You can just be like, I go work for them now because they pay me big money. I feel like American sport contracts are very, very, very strict comparatively. So anyway, should I even change anything on this or just send it? Just send it as is. These terms are acceptable, but I wish to evaluate all my options. Okay. Wait, am I? Yeah, part-time, I guess, is just... Oh, wait, do I need to send him a different offer to be like... How do I decide who's head scout? Exclusive contracts are bad, but honestly, being able to summon money as, say, the UK to steal all the players from Estonia is also not great. Here's a hot take. I can only speak for coaching, but if you offer a coach, potential coach, and you say, I will pay you this much money for 1 year of your services, and they say yes, why is that bad? To have exclusively. I understand the potential for like taking advantage of younger players with like 8 or 10 year contracts and they're locked in when they're making a decision in their youth or something like that. But in terms of just like, if you offer an adult to pay for a year of their services and they say yes, I don't think that that's bad. To get what you're paying for? Click on the scout drop down. On the scout drop down. Oh, there is a chief scout there. Okay, I just sent it again. I don't know which one. I'm happy these discussions were conducted in a reason. Okay, so the first one was suggesting it to him, and he said yes, and then I finalized it, and now he's thinking about it. Okay, I got it. I got it. He'll get back to me with his decision. Like in, for example, in Korean baseball or Japanese baseball, for example, there is a system by which a player from one league can almost be purchased to go play in another league, but the team has to voluntarily post them and decide more or less the opening bid. So, like, that happens. but it's sort of the decision of the team to get that money on purpose instead of it just being like a compensation that you didn't really have control over in the first place, so to speak. But it's interesting. Yeah, posting is very unique. All right, so now that we got that, what's next? Let's keep it rolling. Do we just need more than one scout? We need a head scout and another scout? Or like, we're too poor, so just do one for now? Where do I see the club's budget? $1.2 million this season. We have an overall balance of $713K. Our transfer budget is a laughable $6,784. Payroll $604,000. Okay. Scouting budget $31K. Make budget adjustments. No. You probably have to do this before the club season expectations have been agreed upon. Make a request to the board. No, let's not make any requests. So, do I need how many scouts do I need? 2 more? Here's a question. Do I wait for the adverts, or is it better to just like search for the, like, just take these other guys? This guy wants to be an assistant coach, so he doesn't even prefer to be a scout. So I think I just have to take the other 2 people who are available. Or at least take one of them. So the person I sent the head scout has the highest judge current ability that we've got. Maybe I should get someone with a higher potential. Because we're supposed to be hiring young players with this team. And they seem to have reasonable adaptability, determination, and discipline. They'll take a harder line and keep things strict. Okay, you're up next. How do you know their potential if you don't know their current? That's a great question. Where do you see contracts you've already sent? Pending contracts. I'm just gonna send this dude exactly what he asked for, same deal. Because he's in discussions with another club who's a J1 league. So that is some stiff competition. The other thing that he has going on is extensive knowledge of Japan and its league, so that's good. I'm just gonna send it as is. I'm pleased that everything was sorted out so quickly. Yeah, listen to that. I'm paying the big bucks. Transfers tab on the left. Uh-oh. I clicked on scouting instead on accident. Your scouting team is responsible. Yeah, we don't have a scouting. We have 0 recommendations. Take the scouting induction now. It's just gonna be like, here's where scouting happens. Here's where your recruitment focuses are. Direct the recruitment team with new focuses. Create one. See the criteria for any position. Cool. This is the database of players. Yep. The database is determined by your recruitment package. You may request changes at any point. Don't know what those mean? Yeah, I probably want to be in charge of scouting. So, for now at least. All right, anyway, transfers. So, this is the... Yeah, they got the chief scout. Wait, who's this? Who do we have an offer
For 53K for, do we have 2 Chief Scout offers go out at the same time? Was this one sent out before we were hired? And you can't close it? They have terrible skills. The last coach is sabotaging us. Yeah, the ghost of the last coach. A gift from the previous manager. I can't even, like, reject it. They offered one of your coaches. You can reject it later when they accept. That sounds rude, but okay. We'll do that. All right, Iwama, we're also going to send an offer to, who is better than the other guy that the CPU offered, and they have extensive knowledge of Japan as well, so we will just send you your 22K offer as well. For 1 year. Send it. All right. Chat, what's the next thing you would do if you were me? Do I need to hire a general manager? I already put out an ad. We could just wait for the ad. Take a sip of water. Okay. It's a good call. Check your mail. You've been advertising for head of physio, chief scout, general manager, scout, and head of youth development. Done. Have we checked our under 18s? That, I don't like that phrasing. We gotta, they really need to call that something else in soccer. There has, like, they call them youngsters, but, well, you know, baseball just calls them prospects. You know what I mean? Youngsters are U15s. Chat, don't answer that. Transfer as director of football, drop-down menu, suggest transfer targets. Director. Oh, you mean general manager? Transfer targets? GM for you because American. I'm American. Okay. There are too many to just call them prospects. No, there's not. If baseball can do it. Baseball has like 5 minor league teams per major league team of prospects. Every MLB team has like 5 minor league teams. And they're all prospects. Request GM suggestion. All right, Ohashi. Suggest transfer targets. For who's our weakest position? Free transfers. Chat, more than all of them. I think the goalkeeper was ass. I don't know what a sweeper keeper is, but it rhymes, so I like it. Leave Kojima. Okay, goalkeeper.
CB. What is CB? Chat, okay, write the full names also. Sweeper keepers like to run out from their goal to intercept balls before they get close to the goal. CB is DC? That sounds like somebody's living in a a state where those kinds of things are legal. It's one per suggestion. Oh. Okay, so let's start with goalkeepers then. So we need to scout these guys, but we have to have scouts first. So do I need to wait until we have scouts? Or... You can offer them a free trial. Hold up. There's demos? I love that I'm learning things one half sentence at a time from chat. Does that mean they actually have to play in a game, or do they just come practice? The Steam Next Fest for scouts. Free trials. There really is a ton of things in this game I never realized had to explain one by one. It's like chat coming in. It's like, what is the strike zone? How does the umpire know what the strike zone is? What is a strike in a ball? So, like a couple weeks? Okay, so just get everybody then. So I could probably maybe right-click them. Since we know nothing about any of them. Okay. So let's go back and look at our team. And then... It's a free party, you're all invited. 2 weeks is about the normal amount. You can go to scouting, then all players, and filter for players that are not on a team and invite them. You can do up to about 30. What's the soccer equivalent of the balk meme? I think, historically the thing that has confused most non-soccer fans is not the same as balks. But I would say offsides is the closest thing that's like, tends to be the explain this to someone new. To soccer. It's not as confusing as a balk though. I don't know what a balk is. There's a few different ways it can happen, but the short version is, in baseball, it happens usually when there is a runner on base and the pitcher doesn't come set and pause before pitching. Usually it happens when the pitcher does a motion that could be perceived as a flinch or almost a fake out, which causes the runner confusion because they think a pitch is happening, but it may not be, or something like that. It's basically to stop the pitcher from faking out the runners on base. Like you're not allowed to try to fake out the runners. But balks usually happen by accident and not because a pitcher was doing something malicious. That's the short version. It's more complicated than that, but that's like the easiest way to understand it. Like it could be something as simple as the pitcher just like They like bring the ball up and then like kind of flinch. It's almost like a false start. In American football. But that's a bit of a stretch. Because usually runners on base are watching the pitcher very, very intently because they may be wanting to steal. Or if they're not stealing, as soon as the pitcher winds up to deliver the pitch, they will move further off the bag to get closer to the next base. So it's to kind of protect them. And if a balk happens, then everybody advances a full base who's on base already. So they get an automatic free base. Okay, out of this list, who do I need to put out feelers for the most? Who sucks? This wingback has like a 1.5 star, and this both the wingbacks have like a 1.5 star. So just go with that, maybe? Everybody kinda. Well, we don't have that opportunity. So I can I do a transfer, target, GM suggestion. What is wingback? It's just left and right. Are they just regular wingbacks? No players have been, oh wait, that's, there we go. One guy. So we offer a trial. I don't know if you get, do you get different targets if you do left versus right? You do. Okay, that's interesting. What if I just sign him out of nowhere? You might want left back rather than left wing back, etc. Sure, etc. Just fill in the rest of the owl. You got to decide what style of formation you want. Well, I mean, you're just inviting them to come try stuff, so it doesn't really matter, does it? They're just coming to like kick a ball for like 2 straight weeks without food or water, and then you decide if they're good or not. But anyway, I think it's also important not to get too lost in the weeds right now. The important thing is to just keep... The important thing right now is to keep making decisions and moving things forward and not trying to get inundated with trying to learn every single possibility of every single permutation of every... Like, it kind of doesn't matter at a certain point. At this stage. Continue, spacebar. Okay, so anyway, what's the next thing that you guys would do from this point? Should I ask some more dudes to come train? And if so... We got like a kind of bad midfielder. And one of our wingers is like a 2-star. You need DL and DR. I definitely know what those mean. Clear. I'm so foolish to have not seen that I needed DL and DR. The more players you have, the easier the remaining season will be due to fixture congestion. And I know what that is. Yeah, I've been really careful to watch out for the fixture congestion. Me and the staff are keeping our eyes peeled for it, for sure. Alex, you can go to the squad planner tab on the left and see a depth chart for your team. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we have nobody. But
But also, you failed to mention what page the depth chart is on. Fixture congestion. I think Claritin helps with that. Defender left and right, wingback left right is the position above defender left right. Yeah, but why do I need that when it clearly says here wingback? Why do I want defender left and defender right instead of wingback when currently on the field are wingbacks? Wingback is his role at defender. Wingback is the role. DL and DR are the position. Chat, we're gonna teach you guys how to teach other people eventually, one day. But anyway, we'll just search for more people. I don't care. You're an idiot if you don't know that wingback is not an umbrella term that includes all wingbacks. Other wingbacks are actually in defender, you silly goose. These are not any old wingback. That's a defender wingback, okay? Very different from a wingback who is 10 feet in front of them. They have a very different skill set. Obviously, from looking at the screen, you should have known that already. That Kento Hashimoto. These guys are already with clubs, though, are they not? Also, wait, did I just do a regular transfer instead of a free transfer? How do I undo? There we go. Hold on. Okay, why can I only click one of these at a time? Is there a faster way to do this? And they just keep appearing a little by little, and then I can just invite them all simultaneously. SI Games, Sports Illustrated Games. Yeah, the UI sucks. Okay, don't we need a midfielder? Wasn't defensive midfielder a thing that we had a trouble with? Okay, what else are we looking at here? I mean, they have a 3-star. I think I was thinking central midfielder, but it doesn't hurt to just bring other people in. Hidaka on your bench is a good center forward. Number one, how can you tell that by looking at this screen? And second of all, you think I know what center forward is? I'm just going to leave everything the way it is for the first game until I look at them in person and get to watch their positions move around. I just need to get to that point. But I don't know what umbrellas every person is under which... I didn't realize there were close to 35 positions in soccer. In fact, I think there's more. Like, I didn't realize there was like 7, 14, 20, 30, 40. There's like 60 to 70 positions and then permutations of each. I didn't realize there were so many. It would be easier to learn like an American football offensive and defensive line. Classes and subclasses.
In reality, there isn't. There's kind of a couple play styles in each position, but since this is a management game, they milked it. All right, we're just going to start with these guys. I think I have invited them all. Or can you not invite them all at the same time? You can't right-click when they're checked. Just press all roles. No. So you have to offer them a trial one at a time? Okay. Don't worry, we'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get there. I may have already offered some of these guys. I can't remember because it doesn't seem to be an icon on the screen after you've invited them. So I can't really tell. I think you can right-click on their name. You can when you don't have other people checked. If you have more than one person checked, you cannot right-click on their name. All right, they've already got a trial offer, so it doesn't matter. Now, what's the next plan? Yeah, the other guy wouldn't let me because I already sent one. Hello, J-Man, what's up? I think we're just kind of ready to, like, move on a day or something. I'm sure that there's 1,000 more things I could do if I knew anything about tactics or squad dynamics. Informs the happiness of the squad, a hierarchy of relationships within. Locker room atmosphere, leadership support, team leaders, highly influential players, +4, the hierarchy of food needs. Here are the squad's social dynamics. Team cohesion is how well the players are blending together and understanding each other's tactics that they're being asked to play. Oh, each other's games and the tactics they're being asked to play. Locker room atmosphere is morale and happiness of the squad. A good atmosphere can only bode well. Leadership support, how much backing you are currently getting from the squad. It's important to ensure the players are united behind you. There is an established social hierarchy at the club that you should be aware of. Light hazing does happen as you get further down the tree, and at the very bottom of the tree are those required to carry the water and do the laundry of those above them. That's kind of an unnecessary detail. In any locker room, there are a number of different social groups. It's important to be aware of the relationships in the squad to avoid disputes and help cultivate a positive environment for the players and fix. Arroyo doesn't fit into any particular social group. Why is he's an outcast? Because he's a forward? This may be because they're new to the club or simply they're not gelling. He's all alone. Now that you're aware of the dynamics, I'll leave it to you to introduce yourself to the squad and set out your aims for the season. Maintaining a good working relationship can only benefit you. Oh, I'm having a team meeting right now. We're doing a team meeting. I'd like to introduce myself as your new head coach and answer any questions you may have. Particularly if you're not familiar with me. Chat said that the languages matter. I'm apparently speaking English, so I'm gonna need a translator for all the Japanese players, or some of the Japanese players.
Okay, Kinto Dodate, the team leader, says, welcome. It's what you do here that counts. Nobody will judge you based on your reputation, which sucks, parentheses. I'd like to talk about our aims for the rest of the campaign. I'd like to talk about our All Japan Cup aims. I have nothing to talk about, as you were. I'd like to talk about our league aims. I'm really feeling us this season. The league isn't gonna know what hit it. I don't want us to even contemplate a relegation battle this season. We're good enough to avoid getting dragged into one. I think we're good enough to avoid relegation. That should be our aim. I know it'll be hard to avoid relegation, but we're good enough to stay up, even if it has to be through the playoffs. I'm aware that things went badly under the last head coach, so I'm gonna let you all know I won't be judging you on whether you stay up this season. I just hope you can be competitive till the end of the season. Look, we all know what we're up against this season, but if we give it everything, we've got to try to avoid relegation. Then at least we can have no regrets, whatever happens. If we don't stay up, we get deleted. I mean, that's true. If we get relegated, we just get deleted. I don't want us to even contemplate relegation battle this season. We're good enough to avoid getting dragged into one. They are all offended and hurt by that. One dude was satisfied. Holy. They freaking hate themselves. Who's that one guy? An influential player. Hidaka. Back down. What were their points? No gesture, kick chair, and an aggressive outburst to shock them. I said a nice thing. I said, I think you guys are good. I took that personally. Can you imagine your coach come in and say, we're good enough at least to not be last? I think taking your collective responses into account, I might have been a bit too ambitious. We could find ourselves battling relegation, but I know you've all got the ability to keep us up. Perhaps I might be asking too much, but I do maintain that we're good enough to avoid the automatic relegation places. I think I'm right here. Although I respect everyone's opinions, we have to set the bar high and try to be as good as we can possibly be. Chat. Raise hands with palm facing out to pacify. Point finger assertively. Thrash your arms aggressively. Kick chair to shock them. I know you want to kick the chair. How can they be mad at that? Surely their minimal goal is to stay in the league. I'm gonna go raise hands. I think I'm gonna double down. I think I'm right here, although I respect everyone's opinions. We have to set the bar high and try to be as good as we can be. Did that lessen it? They're still offended and insulted. But there's less red. Hidaka's expressionless stare. That's exactly the sort of overall reaction I was after. I'm really pleased with those of you who do agree with me. All right, that's fair enough, and that's why we have these meetings. You all have a right to an opinion. Wave a hand or pacify. No one agrees with me. So who am I talking to? That's not the reaction I was hoping for. These are weird responses.
All right, that's fair enough. And that's why we have these meetings. You all have the right to an opinion here. Whatever. I'd like to... Okay, so they're already insulted. They're all ready for failure, dude. I like to talk about our All Japan Cup aims. Suddenly, they're very positive. I only have one option. What the hell happened? I was like, is the Japan Cup. And they're like, oh, yes, I love the Japan Cup. All I require from you in the All Japan Cup is to give a good account of yourselves in the competition. I'm really feeling us this season. The All Japan Cup isn't gonna know what hit it. Didn't the team leaders say that about this season a second ago? And then I was like, yeah, we don't have to get relegated. And they were like, no, that's not what I was just saying. I was feeling us. I didn't say we were gonna win. I was just feeling the vibes. They actually got more unhappy when I was like, do your best, everyone. I said, do your best. Let's go with pump fists intended to encourage. That's exactly the reaction I was after. How about some promises I'm willing to make? Uh-oh, they're getting, like, less happy. I'll be making improvements in goal. What does that mean? Like goalkeeper? Midfield? Reduce the size of the squad? Quality? I don't have any of these. I'll be giving more opportunities to younger players this season. If you want to leave and a big offer is made, no one will stand in your way. Listen, guys. Wave hand. I will never promise anything in this game. All right, now that you said that, we're going to make the biggest promise possible. I'll be giving opportunities to more younger players this season. Yuki Kajikawa is downcast. Okay, I'm sure some of the others might be interested. Point, finger, wave hand, raise hands. Why are you downcast? Promises can tank team morale pretty heavily. I'm gonna tank your mom pretty heavily. Raise hands with palm facing out to pacify. I don't need to reduce the size of the squad. I don't think we're gonna have much control over the coaching staff. I think that's enough for now. They're encouraged. Apparently, this seems very random. That's exactly the sort of reaction I was after. Okay. We did it. You received a positive reaction from a team meeting. They're all encouraged and positive. Easy team meeting. Summary. I'm delighted to say the majority of players have reacted well to you and the squad has seen a good boost to morale. The players are largely unhappy with the expectations you've laid out, which is avoid relegation, by the way. The players are largely happy with the expectations for the All Japan Cup, which was play and have fun, and I believe the promise went down quite well with a few of the players. Your attempts to be neutral toward Dodate were well received. Your expectations for the league didn't go well with Dodate. He's tanking us. The conversation appeared to have a positive effect on several players' morale. But anyway, team meetings and promises, even though it feels a bit random at the moment, reminds me a lot of having GM ownership goals in Out of the Park, which a lot of people play with turned off, but I don't. Because I think people shy away from difficulty too much. And they don't want to be fired from their favorite team. I love this team. And I only want to play my really popular, extremely rich team and do whatever I want in God mode. And that's not really my speed. The players' body language in the meeting appeared to be reflected in their morale as follows. Looks like everything went up. Everybody's pumped. It's the early days. They're waiting to see what direction you take the club. Okay. Meeting adjourned. We'll try to get Arroyo here. So we got squad. Have I clicked all the buttons? Data Hub is where you get stats and visualizations on how your players are performing. It's in the box. The analysis team has visualizations for you. Several can be provided. New technology allows tracking player stats like expected assists. Okay, expected, yeah, data. Got it. Expand the visualizations there with more breakdown and detail. Pin one of them to save it in the team analytics area. And they can be set as preferred with a little star. Key findings about the team, last few reports, pinned ones, edit or remove them, organize them to your liking. I apparently requested a visualization graph from my analysts. Our Ask For system provides a comprehensive list of all possible visuals the analyst team can produce. They have provided some examples. You can use keywords, a drop-down, lots of visuals. Check it out. Okay, data's cool. Based on positions, toggle player positions, match analysis, match reports and history. Okay. This is the closest to baseball we will get. Correct. I just have to learn what the tickle stat is for, and the pass and how many shots can each player down at the bar before needing a glass of water. The conch game. Yep, I got all those for sure. The problem with graphs is I don't like this style of graph. I like bar graphs. Or I don't know. I don't like the spread ones that much. Okay, I think we're ready to advance time, maybe. I just need to save my game. Go on vacation? I can go on vacation. How the hell do you save? Genuine question. Why is it not on the homepage? The FM logo. Huh? This? Holy. Okay. Their Football Manager UI is in a weird place between Out of the Parks UI and F1 Manager 24's UI. It's somewhere in the middle, leaning toward F1 Manager's UI. You took less time than me? That's because I had to look at chat for the answer. I would not have found that myself. I would have Googled it. I'm technically not unemployed anymore. What year is it in game? It's 2023 in game. Yokohama. The next game is consoling up. Oh, you guys should be panicking then if you're like huge fans of this series. And the fact that it got delayed indefinitely. I didn't know it was going to console too. That is spooky. We are. It's okay. You'll always have Football Manager 24 and mods. Like I definitely don't think the UI is bad. I like looking at it. I think visually it's appealing. I just need to figure out what everything means. I don't know what everything means. I don't know the rules. I don't know the positions. I don't know the strategies, tactics, player names, none of it. Team names. F1 Manager was so clean. Yeah, it was so clean. You know how, like, if you wash your hands too many times, it can damage the skin? That's how clean F1 Manager UI is. It's so clean that it has, like, rubbed off important details and removed them and carved them away. It's the definition of flash without substance. It's like impressive upon first glance, and then when you actually need to use it, you're like, holy, I can't find anything I'm looking for in this. So I don't think this is to that level. All right, are we ready to click most respond? The expectation of the boards. I'm just gonna set expectations at the bottom level. Wait, didn't we already reach the third round? We did. We've already reached the third round. I think. Job done. Yeah, it's easy. Third round minimum. Okay. Be competitive in the All Japan Cup. Avoid relegation as your competition expectation. The ad is about to start, and then I think we're going to have our first game where we're mostly just going to be passive observers trying to figure out what our players are doing and why. A polite reminder of their expectations, sure. I've set up your social feed. Thank you. Choose the Yokohama captain. You've been asked to name your first captain and vice captain as the Yokohama manager. I don't know, Dodate was being a little funky. But he does have tied for the most leadership. But not very much teamwork. Warn him about your intention to do so in advance. Kayanuma is the vice captain. Honestly, Nakazato seems more, I don't know how much, I assume teamwork is worth something, but they seem more balanced on both of these things. All right, ad's gonna start, and then we have to choose team captains, and then apparently we're having a staff meeting, and then we're heading toward our first game to see how crazy this is. We're gonna get potentially wrecked, but it also won't matter because it's in like the, we're gonna be playing probably a good team in the Japan Cup. So I gotta figure out how to like put the guys who are not tired on the squad and then see how bad it goes down. I said I was gonna check subs when I got back. Okay, Arathon, I saw you earlier who said nice. Too many errors for 64 months with the alrighty. Thank you, Too Many Errors, Sogare. For 2 years, what's up, Sogare? Knave Pleasant has arrived on the scene for 33 months. Falcris with the first time chatter for big 70. You're not a first time chatter. Dig Dudley says, look, a button. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, Dig Dudley. My bad, dude. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Posted in chat. I appreciate the big 5 subs and 1. Make 1B for a year. Happy 1 year, Make 1B. And Shiny Coney for a year and a half. Yo. Thanks, guys. I'll be right back. And then it's time to get ready for the game.
Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, 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 the place where Plurna scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place.
You guys know that
Tempest never dies.
lyrics don't really matter anymore.
Final
The saddest thing ever was when I realized that the Citizen Sleeper 2 soundtrack gets the VOD muted now and it doesn't have any lyrics. So is it good or bad to change the leader right now? Like, it's gonna piss these guys off. Kento Dodante is like a pretty good defensive midfielder. It could hurt morale. Starting your career in the J League is a challenge. I also know nothing about football, so that's been its own challenge. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this as is. Lock it in. They're the team captains. Let's not rock the boat. Wait, did I click someone else? Oh, this is new vice captain. Wait, what? Did I click on someone else? Where's the other dude? There we go. All right, we're gonna leave this as is. In preparation for a weekly staff meeting, I've gathered different topics that are going to be raised by the members of staff attending the meeting. You'll be presented with full explanations of the advice offered by those present, along with the ability to ask other members of the coaching staff for their opinion. If you decide not to attend future meetings, you'll get a brief summary. Okay? Let's go. We should talk about our choice of captain. Well, maybe you should have brought that up at the previous meeting, because I decided to just leave things as is just now. I believe that Hidaka would make a much better captain than Dodate, due in part to having a higher reputation in the game. It's worth noting that changing the captaincy could have a negative effect on morale. So tread carefully. You want to make the 23-year-old striker the team captain? That seems bold. Analysis ensures we have the most suitable captain. Is this gonna piss off my coaches? We're going to... How do I say no? Do I just click move on? Although it could cause unrest, Hanafusa's a better choice for vice captain. Minoru's been at the club longer. Neither. We should send Carlos Arroyo on a 49-week intensive course to learn Japanese. $49 weeks! Holy
I feel like I could learn Japanese faster than that, man. It will cost the club 30 grand? My character doesn't know Japanese. Move on. The way Hidaka has been developing, he looks like he could become as important for us as Yutaro Yanagi. Well, I don't know who that is, so... 27-year-old with kind of like high aptitude as a whatever the hell a Mazala is. A central midfielder. Okay, I could guess what a central midfielder is. I don't know what a Carrilero is or a Mazala. These are made up words, brother. The Mazala is a modern interpretation, a central player that likes to drift wide and operate in the half spaces. The Mazala is essentially a central half winger who likes to do his defending slightly further up the field, though he has less defensive responsibility. Tika Mazala. And the Carrilero or Shuttler is a supporting role, more often than not utilized as part of a midfield three or as two central midfielders in a diamond midfield. It's the job of the Shuttlers to cover lateral areas of the pitch and link the defensive midfield areas with the attacking midfield area. Don't know what any of that meant, but okay. Chat, in football, what is the closest approximation to baseball sabermetrics / using the shift religiously? What is the football equivalent to the shift? And then what is the football equivalent to conventional field setup? Using a halfback? I don't even know what that does. We should give strong consideration to hiring these guys for coaching because they work well with young players. We currently do not have a head of youth development. Five at the back would probably be the shift. 4-4-2 or 4-3-3 is conventional. 4-1-3-1. Should I even be hiring people like out of this screen, or should I like wait until after? Okay, I feel like these guys aren't going to give me the best. We currently do not have a general manager. Move on. We don't have a head physio. Move on. I put out adverts for all of them. But yeah, I know our coaches probably suck right now. All right, good meeting, guys. I didn't listen to a single suggestion you made, but thank you. So if I go search criteria, highlight attributes, 4, head of youth development, then it's those 3. Staff role, coaching. Here's a question. If the box is this big, are drop downs necessary? Right? This like left-hand box could easily encompass almost all of these permutations. Or just at least show me the staff roles where you can do a checkbox, right? Do not ask UI questions. Okay, here are the potential head of youth development who have at least a 7 in each of the key stats. What's the most important one? Working with youngsters. So, is the skill working with youngsters not... Whoa, there's a drag box? Whoa! What is that for? Why can you even do this? Okay. I can just... Okay, there's coaching attributes. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I really don't want to make custom views right now. Everyone here... Okay, this is the only one that puts a wrinkle. So, chat, what's more important with the head of youth? Is it just working with youngsters? Like, if you had a 14 aptitude working with youngsters and a 10 potential, does that ever outpace the 19 much higher working with youngsters but much lower potential? Or is working with youngsters, like, easily the most important one? Having a coach who's very good at nurturing young talent can be priceless if just 1 or 2 develop into useful players. 1, working with youngsters. 2, personality. 3, judging potential. Where do I see their personality? Jovial. Is that good or bad? Sounds fine. Balanced personality. Fickle. Fairly professional. Fickle, fairly ambitious, unambitious. Yeah, fickle seems bad. Jovial seems fine, and their other stats are fine, and they have 19 with a 2-star rep. Apparently, reputation is also important. They want 66K. As long as working with youngsters is 12 plus, I'd go for whoever is better at judging. What's up, Arch? Are we managing chat? Dude, there's so much to learn. There's so much to learn. We're also teaching chat how to give more than 3-word instructions, which has been fairly successful today. But how's it going? Thanks for 55 months. Because this dude has a 10, but he's fickle. I'm just going to go for the top dude, and we can always change it later. Is he in? He's not in like a bid with anybody else, so I'm going to try lowering the initial offer and just see what happens. This is a reasonable start. There are some issues. Offering me the requested salary will make the rest of our negotiations easier. All right, the fact that the plus and minus signs do random amounts is insane to me. So 1 minus goes from 67.5 to 62. That's a 5K off. Then the next one is 5.5K off. But if you go plus, it goes to 62 point, yeah, no, it goes 62.5, 57, 52, 48, then the plus goes to 49.5. You can scroll the number. But sometimes it goes down by 5K, up by 1.5K. Let's try 52,000. Oh man, out of the park brain makes me hit enter at the end of everything because you have to hit enter to confirm, and here it makes it go blank. So that's going to take me a little while to unlearn the muscle memory. So they don't want 52K, 55K. These are acceptable, but I want to evaluate my options. Okay. I have 13 emails. We got a bunch of people that we just sent an invitation to come demonstrate their talents with the club, which I don't know how well that's going to go when we don't have a scout. We've sent some offers out. Oh wait, I have to click accept on each one of these? I think. Who's this? Kim Tae-yun had little hesitation accepting the offer over ours, with it being an easy choice. Oh, that was just someone we asked to come, like, demonstrate? A trial, they went somewhere else? Okay. Done. And now, what is this? Just an update on them saying... They're just saying, hey, they're here? They're chilling? I assume we don't have much information on... Why is there an email for every single one? All right, set pieces are an important way for the team to gain an advantage across a campaign. A good tactic should be complemented by conclusive set piece routines. The relevant departments of the club would like to know your set piece preferences. Arch, do you know how to play football? Are you a football fan? A cricket fan? Or no sports? All right, let's begin with your defensive preferences. I'm a cricket fan, but I do like watching football sometimes. Well, hopefully, we're about to get into our first game once I figure out how to choose the roster. And get through I'm kind of fast tracking through some of these things. Like, I don't know the difference. Chat, your time to shine. Defenders will cover key areas of the pitch. Okay, so this is like zone defense in basketball. And this is like man-to-man coverage, and this is a hybrid. I understand that conceptually, but I have no idea on the pros and cons in football of each one. I assume player marking is tough because you lose your man and then they just get wide open, whereas zone marking is tough because a dude leaves your zone coverage and enters another one and has to be picked up. And then hybrid is sort of just, hey man, vibes. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty true across multiple sports that are not named baseball. Actual football expert. Yeah, that's true in American football also. Yeah, I see the pros and cons where you protect key areas, but your opponents can get a running start. Crosses in between the zones can cause confusion. It's Specific and advantageous matchups. Players have accountability, but defenders don't lose their mark. And risk of confusion. Combine the benefits of both. Reduced specificity. So, like, for me to really choose this, I would have to know which stats are relevant in my squad. It would also be helpful to know what the positions are. I keep coming back to that. Like, I need to know what the positions do. Seems important. Hey, man, what's up? I don't know, learning stuff about soccer and football. How about you? Chat, what would you suggest I look at to decide which of these to pick? I know a thing or two about football. That means you could either be very helpful or very annoying, depending on your personality here. Flip a coin for every chatter who knows something about football as to which they'll be. Schrodinger's backseater. Hey, Zarby, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Enjoy Ohio, Winged Flames, Big Kahuna, Mikri, and Wilder Than Thou. Staff preferences. I don't know how to even get the staff preferences for this. Oh, okay. It says it above hybrid. I didn't know that there was like a little indicator right there. What post do you want players marking while defending? Both? The 2 fullbacks will occupy the posts. The fullback nearest to the side of the corner will occupy the post. No posts. Fullbacks will focus on defending the opposition. This defends against the cross, which I'm pretty sure vampires everywhere are in favor of. Extra protection against near post crosses. For near post, goal is more protective with both. We'll go with the staff preferences like chat said. How many players do you like to leave forward when defending a set piece? I feel like there's a personality quiz and I'm gonna get like a rating at the end. Are you more of a defend the box, a counterattack, or a balanced individual? Here's what this says about you. Defend the box, you might be a little cagey and isolated. You don't like to venture outside too much, and you're happy to spend time home alone, doing things that interest you, and fulfilling your hobbies. Counterattack means that you're happy to go and do something, but you need a friend to contact you first. If they reach out, you're more than willing to participate in any events that they happen to be putting on, but are unlikely to be putting on any yourself. Balance sees you going with a healthy mix of outside and indoor activity. You sometimes like to take walks, but can appreciate the quiet times, reading a book on the couch during a thunderstorm. BuzzFeed set piece creator. Oh no, I saw you're playing the same game, but then I saw football, European football, Ultrasaurus. You might be the one, you might have been the defend the box. European football? Are you the one that stays inside, isolated, away from the strange sports balls of the rest of the world? Is it time to open your horizons to the sports balls abroad? But yes, this is the football manager where they wear shorts. That's how you can tell. There's football where they wear shorts and football where they don't wear shorts. This is the shorts one. But how's it going? I know next to nothing about this sport, so we're learning with the help of chat about this game that is honestly one of the most, actually that'd be a cool thing to look up right now. Did you know that Football Manager right now is the 29th most played game on Steam? With almost 30,000 people playing concurrently? It is more popular than Elden Ring right now, though that's not including Night Rain. Night Rain's number 4, so kind of cheating. There are over a third as many people playing football. Actually, okay, there's 25%. Math is hard. There's about 30 to 33% as many people playing Football Manager on Steam right now as Marvel Rivals. Almost as many as are playing Team Fortress 2. 66% as many as are playing Stardew Valley. Anyway, it's an incredibly popular game that I've just never played because I don't know how to play football. But it is very popular. However, I think sports management games are still niche on the whole, and I stand by that. But Football Manager is easily the most popular one because soccer is popular. It's impressive considering 25 got canceled. Yeah. It is. I know it's addicting for many people. All efforts focus on defending the box. How do you prefer the ball to be delivered from attacking set pieces? I don't really... Chat, do you want to explain what this one means? This is from corners and crossing free kicks. This is attacking set pieces. So this is on their side of the field. We're trying to score. If we're kicking from this corner, we're trying to deliver it to the far post. Deliver the ball to the middle or deliver to the right. I told you to explain and then I explained it. I just think it through. I'll go with a staff suggestion. How many players do you want to leave back defending during attacking set pieces? Staff suggests balanced. A few will focus on staying back. A sensible balance. Okay. How do you want your set pieces to be delivered into the penalty area? Outswinger taker will prioritize deliveries that bend the ball away from the goal, or an in-swinger trying to curve the ball in toward the goal. So I guess the benefit of this is it keeps it away from the keeper. Reduced chance of the goalkeeper claiming the cross. Higher chance of keeping the ball in play. Harder to score from a header. Versus easier to direct shots on target. Higher risk of the goalkeeper claiming or more error. Okay, interesting. Great, your personality is being decided. So you can always go back and change those later and customize them even further. Far or central is good? Hold up, Ultrasaurus actually knows the keywords? Then I guess it's time. Actually, it's maybe not time. I did get Football Manager while it was recently on sale. So maybe now's not the time. But next time it goes on sale, believe it or not, this game's got graphics too that we're gonna see soon, and they look like this. So, much better than Out of the Park, visually. But we have to figure out how to get our team calculated so far. But anyways, how are you, Ultrasaurus? How has streams been going? We haven't played the baseball one in a while, but we played a little bit of F1 Manager, which was fun, though difficult the way that I play it, which is usually the stupid difficulty settings. Been playing some Project Zomboid, some PZ. Very nice. Been seeing that they've been just doing some nice little consistent updating there. Out of the Park does have cotton candy, it does.
I caught a cold or the flu. Taking it easy. Uh-oh. That's always the worst. Like right when it's building up. For me, I usually know when I'm sick and I wake up and I just have a feeling sink over me that I feel that specific way and I think, oh no, here it comes. Like that anticipation as it steadily builds up to the point where I'm not quite sick enough to be helpless, but I am sick enough to know that that is coming down the pipe. And you're sort of just like in wait and see how bad it is mode. Okay, so what do I need? What should I do here? This is the overview panel. Got it. Here you can switch between different scenarios. Got it. Here you can create your own routines. Okay, got it. Here you can edit your set piece responsibilities or delegate full control of the tactics to your staff. Okay? Set instructions. Your primary set piece takers are determined by your choices and their footedness, if they're left-footed or right-footed. I didn't even consider that. This is where you change instructions. Everything here is planned using aerial threat, recovery, defender, and so on categories. On match day, we use these categories to assign roles to players based on their attributes. By planning these out, it allows us to be flexible to react to any situation. We can also adapt to team selection, injury, or red cards, which we'll never get because we are good. Categories are ranked top to bottom. You can view all instructions and changes you see fit. Select their name to look at their category. Don't show me that. I don't want to know that there's menus inside my menus. These will determine which player is assigned each instruction on a given day. The priority list on the right-hand side will determine the order in which we assign these instructions to players. You can see a preview of your created routines on the right. This is just an approximation. Okay, preview left or right, cool. Oh, we have menus. There are many, many menus. Many tutorial menus. All right, but this is definitely over my head. I understand bits and pieces, but I definitely do not know if I need to do anything else. But I like how granular you can get if you actually know what's going on. I would have to watch more games before I could visualize in my brain what this looks like. Yeah, I know it set it all up, but somebody in chat was saying to do something else. Add a near in-swinger routine. Elaborate, please. You have to speak in more than one instruction at a time. Plus icon. What did I just say? You have one more chance before I time you out. I would just let your staff do the set pieces. I'm pretty sure that's more or less what I did. Okay, there you go. Your routines are being managed by Ohashi. To change the routine yourself, you have to take control. All right, we'll just delegate that. That way I can be sure nothing else is going on. How do I close the screen? Let me out. It's okay. It is. It's good. What do I need to respond to? Yes. They've agreed to a deal to leave the club. Nishiyama? I just got here as the head coach. And one of my players just agreed to leave the club. Wait, were we already trying to shop them around or something? They're abandoning me.
They're abandoning me because of the deals in progress. What do I have to do? Like, I don't even know what this means. I know that they're leaving, but I see a $0 fee. Accept or cancel. I don't even know if they want to leave. Are we just giving a player away that we don't want? He stinks. I'm assuming you're just offloading the salary. Dumb question, but where is his salary? $17,000 per year? Okay, so I save 17K if I let him go, and chat says he stinks. Top middle of the player page. Okay. He's 33 and only 2-star. Have you seen the rest of my team? All right, we're not using him anyway, right? I don't even know where Nishiyama is on this list. He's all... He's not even on the list. Oh, no, he is. He's this guy right here. Oh, you can see where players you've invited on trials stack up against your existing ones. So, like, this dude right here is actually, first of all, you're beautiful. Don't let anyone never tell you otherwise. But second of all, yeah, there's other like better players here. Yes, the stars are relative to your team, correct. I know. I know. Yeah, just let him go then. Accept. Goodbye. Continue. What is all this? Match preparation for the upcoming games. This is for the Japan Cup. Feel free to change the focuses for preparation. I am happy with whatever the staff says. Yep, I'm happy with exactly what the staff says. We're gonna get stomped. I'm sure we are. I don't even know how we got to round 3. Somehow we made it to the, like, before we got hired, we made it to the 3rd round of this competition. And we're in, like, the 3rd league, and we're playing against a 1st league team. Also, I need a different soundtrack. Hold on. There we go. It'll pick up soon. Little sci-fi vibe, maybe. This is everything that we already picked. 10 routines compiled by Ohashi. Good job. You're doing great. Code of conduct. In anticipation of the rest of the season, the club captain, Dodate, has presented us with a code of conduct. The team suggested fixed fines in place of ad hoc disciplinary action, and as such will happily abide by the rules throughout the campaign. You're free to make adjustments to the suggestions below, or to opt out of using a code of conduct altogether. You can also ask Ohashi for input. If you skip, you'll have the opportunity to discipline players on a case-by-case basis. Okay, the players can miss training, and if they've done it 4 times or more, they get 2 weeks of punishment. They can go AWOL, multiple booking suspension. I don't know what that one is. Sent off, like off the field, or straight red card. If you get a red card, booking equals yellow cards. Sent off is 2 yellow cards. This is a red card that you go straight off. And this is like 5 yellow cards in a season gets you a suspension. Okay, since I don't know anything, I'm just going to listen to the team captain and say, I feel like a week for going AWOL is a little harsh. Like, first time, no warnings for missing training? I feel like these are just like vacations, man. You get to go away for a week? Oh, wait, are you losing a week of pay? Or something. These are fines. Sure. What does that mean? A week of pay. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm asking. They're punishments, so no, not a vacation. Okay, but like, if it were me, do you think that in the MLB players care if they get a fine for throwing their helmet? That's not. That's a fine, mister. You are in trouble. Okay? Yeah, you have to miss time. It's that's no. Stop having fun. Don't go to the pool. I don't know, it could add up. How much is the fine? It's per person? They should just have a set limit. It should just be, listen, if you want to make an impact, it needs to be something. You're all demoted on the first time offense. You're all demoted. That'll light a fire under you. Nobody is gonna miss a single day. Instant demotion. All right, let's ask Ohashi. Ohashi wants even more. If you go AWOL 4 times, you're demoted. To be honest, that's pretty fair. I think we keep the other ones, but add the demote. All right, done. Confirm. We'll talk about at the next team meeting the code of conduct. I suggest we pick a following team for Wednesday's match. This is an important cup game. We should be playing our strongest side. So they moved Hidaka up and Arroyo over. I don't know my team yet, so I'm going to use the suggested squad. I trust in the assistant coach. Ix to make debut as head coach. This like little picture. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy in there. Ix will doubtless be relishing his first opportunity as head coach and will want to get his career off to the best possible start. He's delegated it every opportunity, by the way. He's made almost no choices for himself. It's almost as if he wasn't here. Yokohama set for All Japan Cup clash. We're gonna get rocked. This is the team that we're playing against. Second place team in the first league. Okay? We're in the third league and we are second to last place versus the second place team in the first league. So this is going to be really, this is not going to be the best first look at our team. Just saying. Oh, there's little social media posts about like fake social media thumbs up. Sucks to see Nishiyama leave. Our only hope is the other team values their league games versus the cup and sits their starters. Will the AI do that? What? Kawasaki have offered Yoshino a job as scout? Is this the guy that we already sent an offer to? New intermediary suggestion. I don't know what you're showing me. Trying to find this guy a new club as the U.S. Avalanches would like to get rid of him. An agent offered you a player. That's an agent trying to get him to a club. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore that for now. This is information overload. Player targets and promises. Here's some information about target setting, which can be helpful. Don't set promises. You have not set any player targets or issued any promises. You can improve the performance and happiness of your players and convince them to put pen to paper during contract negotiations. Empower players to be able to take charge of their own future. You know what this is like? Starting a game of Football Manager 24, having never played Football Manager and also knowing nothing about soccer, is like I know that this game has been in development for a long time. There's been a ton of new iterations, but it's really like opening up. You've never played a Paradox Grand Strategy game, and you just opened Stellaris for the first time, but you bought every single DLC, and then each DLC window is popping up like, and in this update, we have the Galactic Federation. This federation allows you, and then you like, okay, that's cool. And you open up the next one. This one is archaeology, so just you're going to be able to also study ancient alien resources and learn about his. And then they're going to give you powerful artifacts. Oh, okay, X, next one, and like every DLC has its own like pop up. I feel like each of these emails we're getting on like, you could set player targets and promises. That was probably like the feature of an entire iteration of Football Manager, and now it's just another like pop up email. And we just keep getting new ones about all the different features that have been added over time. You're describing exactly what happened to me the first time I tried Hearts of Iron with the DLC subscription. It literally was. This was, yeah, at one point this was like the entire feature for a new Football Manager, and now it's just like, yeah, whatever. That's so funny. Injury update. Your squad is close to a clean bill of health. We've seen a 62% decrease in injuries. Injuries was probably its own update. The Yokohama risk update. I don't know what to do with all this info. Kato completes Yamagata move. Yamagata have appointed Yokohama's Daisuke Kato as head physio. Bro, did they just snipe? Was this guy just part of my club and they just paid him to join their club? That was my head of sports science. I love how chat earlier was like, no one ever does. It barely ever happens. And then I immediately lose a guy. They just took 2 of my guys. Now I have to go find more guys. They paid you. Yeah, but if they paid me as much money as it costs for me to hire a new person, then I don't get anything except more work. And now I have to try to find someone better. I'm missing a bunch of staff. I just want to play a game at this point. Every time I press continue, I think I'm gonna get to like see the game, and they're like, no, you need to go do these things instead. I did say I was gonna play more youth players. I shouldn't have said that. Good time to do a press conference. Yeah, it's time for a press conference. I think failing to attend your first press conference would really upset the press. Okay, let's go. Hello. Okay, let's kick this off with the first question from the Yokohama Soccer Post. Welcome. First of all, how do you feel as the new YSCC Yokohama head coach? Outstretched arms. I love it here. I think overwhelming emotion is excitement. I can't wait to get started. I like hard work, and I'm so ready to get stuck in. I don't want to discuss this. Being the head coach of this great club is going to be a great challenge. I couldn't be happier to be here, and I know the future is very, very bright. Smile warmly. The future is very bright. Do you feel the expectations asked of the season has been fair and realistic? I'm happy with the direction we're going. If the club really wants to progress toward the higher reaches of the game, everyone has to be ambitious. Not at liberty. Striving for quality is well and good, but there are times when it feels there were decisions taken without a true understanding. I'm thinking about banging the table aggressively to inspire shock. It's a little early. How about open arms in a disarming manner? If the club is to really progress toward the higher reaches, everybody has to be ambitious and aim high. No. I'm very happy with the direction we're going. Everyone wants to be the best, nobody more than me. You don't have much of a reputation to speak of, and many people have expressed surprise that you've taken over the Yokohama head coach. Can a little-known head coach such as yourself really run a club like this? Where's the "you can't do any worse than we're already doing" option? We're already in second to last place, buddy. How much worse do you think it can get? Shake head. Or you have to smile warmly to do the ones out here. Shake head. I know I'm playing catch up against my more illustrious contemporaries, so let's get to work. Did I do bad? How do you tell if you did bad? Your first match in charge is against Nagata in the All Japan Cup. How well are you prepared for that sort of test? I love that my first game as the new head coach is against the second place team in the first division. Like that, nobody could do anything. Chat, what should I go with here? How many rounds are there? I feel like being negative this early is bad, but also I'm gonna go open arms. It would have been a lot easier to start against somebody else, but we'll play the hand we've been dealt and do our best to make it to the next round. If you do bad, the gray slot under the reporter goes red. And at the end of the press conference, it shows you've upset the team. You've had very little time to prepare for your first match in charge. How much, if at all, will that impact your performance? I might be new here, but the players aren't. They know how to play and will save the bigger changes for another time. I like how this is, I have complete faith that they will something. I'd rather be spending these precious moments preparing rather than talking to you lot. I'm here to build something lasting and profound. This is just the first match in what I hope to be a long era of success, and it doesn't matter how long I've been here. All right, I might be new here, but the players aren't. I'm gonna go open arms. I'm here to build something lasting and profound. Will you be targeting competitions like the All Japan Cup early in your tenure? What does that even mean, dude? I think neutral. I'm just focusing on one match at a time. Do you think the next 3 matches represent a good chance of getting off to a good start here? What does that even mean? I think there were definitely points to be had, and I'm keen to get us off to a good start. I want to instill a winning mentality here. I don't know how we'll approach these matches, and I can't offer a prediction. I think they're all tricky matches, and we do well to come out of them with the majority of the points. It's important not to focus solely on a good start, however. I'll never ignore results, as that's what this business demands. Right now, I'm focusing on changing the way this team plays. I feel like I'm being really negative, or I guess this is convince. I feel like you should be able to smile warmly and say this, but I think they're all tricky matches and we do well to come out of them with the majority of the points, but it's important not to solely focus on a good start. Why Yokohama? What's the allure of coming here? I'm trying to improve as a head coach. We're made for each other. There's so much potential here, just look around yourselves. I enjoyed engaging talks with the board, who decided they wanted to entrust the club to me, and I look forward to discovering everything it has to offer. Being the head coach of any soccer team is a privilege. Smile warmly. There's so much potential here. Just look around. It's everywhere. Will you be looking to change the squad much? Honestly, probably neutral on this one. I don't know the answer to that question yet. The players will have to show me day in and day out on the training pitch. What is the additional comment button? You can type something in yourself, but it doesn't do anything to the game, just cosmetic. Unless you swear, then you get an email. Also, my bad, chat. I didn't realize the ads just rolled, but you just missed a couple of conference questions. Don't worry, there's more. I had a window over the page. Whoops. I had the music window over too far. Have you talked to the players about the plans for the future? We haven't held a team meeting. We did, actually. I'm going to say, smile warmly. A new head coach means a time for optimism and a fresh start. They were encouraged. They were encouraged. Do you have a message for Yokohama's fans? This is one of the most dedicated fan bases in the world, and they're just as important to this club as everyone else. I know that respect is earned, not given, and I have to make sure I earn their trust each and every day. Where do you see this club heading long term? Brother, we just have to not get relegated. We want to win things, we want to be successful, and we got plans to achieve that. This will be a marathon, not a sprint. We'll take things one step at a time. We have to make sure everything's done in the right manner. How do you go about the day-to-day work on the training ground? Okay. You guys are really getting in the weeds here. I don't like head coaches who run their players into the ground. We'll work hard for sure, but we'll be smart about it and make sure we're listening to the players. It's about good balance. We have to wait and see. We have to work hard. Pure and simple. Open arms. It's all about balance. We work hard when we need to, and we make sure we're in the best condition for matches. Is Arroyo the sort of player you'll look to build around? They already moved him off of forward, so no. We have a very talented squad and we'll need every player to perform to their fullest each and every week. Why are there contract things coming up at the top right? Oh, there's a questions remaining box. Your arrival comes at a time where there's considerable doubt about Yanagi's future. I don't know who Yanagi, which one? Which I only know Arroyo because we just looked at him getting moved off of forward. I don't want to discuss speculation about individuals. With Umaguchi joining the club on trial, many people will want to know the chances of him earning a permanent stay. He hasn't even been here for 1 day. That's the entire point of the trial. We don't know yet. While some head coaches are famous for their hands-on approach, others maintain a more reserved manner with the players. How do you see your leadership style? My door is open. Players need to feel valued. I'm not someone who likes to be involved in everything every second of the day. Listen, my door is open. We need each other to be successful, and that relies on strong human relationships. It's often said that different head coaches favor different competitions. Will you be concentrated primarily on achieving in the J3 League? For sure, it's the biggest priority. Yeah, not getting relegated is the biggest priority. Thank you, everyone. That's all the questions today. All right, how do we do, chat? How did we do? The press conference appeared to have the following effects on the listed journalists' relationships with you. The Japanese Soccer Post is indifferent, and the Japanese Soccer Daily is no relationship. Okay. That's a start. Good job. All right, all aboard. Let's get wrecked by the number 2 team and 2 leagues higher than us. It's Alex faced the media for the first time today as Yokohama boss, and he attended a press conference to announce his new role. He fielded a range of questions, such as his new job and relationship with the board. From the Yokohama Soccer Post, Japanese Soccer Daily, Soccer Post, the Soccer Informer, and the Soccer Free Press. I couldn't be happier with my future here, and it is going to be very bright. Kumagai has agreed to terms with Tokyo 5. Well, he didn't even come back to us to ask for more money. He had no hesitation accepting Tokyo's offer over ours. They have a better reputation. He rejected offers to be our chief scout. Fitness tests regarding the conditioning of 3 Yokohama players ahead of the match. Yanagi failed the fitness test, recovering from a pulled hamstring. Okay. So you're not going to play him, right? Why? Koga is at very high risk of injury. But they're also a fringe player. So Koga's all the way down there. Chat, does this page include the people who came to demo with us? Does this include people who are on trial? Why are they on this page if we can't use them in games? Greens are on trial. All these guys? Okay, so these are my actual substitute players. You're free to disregard this advice, but you'll increase the chances of aggravating existing injuries by selecting players not fully fit. That's fine. Your coaching staff has spent time preparing for this match and have distilled all the info. Here's how we expect them to line up and what sort of soccer Nagata is likely to play. So this is 4-4-2, is that right? I'm learning? Pre-match tactical advice. Make changes, 5 changes to the team. If the match demands a change of mentality or adjustments to the team's playing instructions, you might find suggestions here. When you're done, it's time to take a look at your tactics and team selection before the match. I recommend that you consider switching to use a 4-2-3-1 DM-AM wide. I don't know what that means. Our 4-3-3 doesn't allow us to properly utilize Diego Taba and Ryohei Wakizaka. They should be important players for us, but cannot currently feature in positions in which they're accomplished. What the hell is a 4-2-3-1 DM-AM wide? I recommend that our upcoming match, we should play with a defensive mentality to deal with the extended pressure our opponents may put us under. Shorter passing. Sure. Build match fitness. I don't know what that means. Increase defend duties. I'll sort. The hell does that mean? I'm sure all of this is important, chat, but also because I don't know what any of it means, I kind of just want to see the game now. We're gonna lose anyways, no matter what we do. These guys, like, the first team that we're up against is like gonna be the hardest team ever. We're getting freaking fired. Do I need to change these guys? I don't know, man, because I look at this UI and I'm just like, what the hell is this? Like, if I see make 6 changes to team and you want me to substitute one guy for nobody? That's how I feel looking at Out of the Park. Bro. Out of the Park is just number screens. Why dash? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why does it want to swap a guy out? The part that I don't understand is, if I let the coaches make all the decisions beforehand, why do they suddenly want to change it now that we're here? There is a quick pick and recommended starting 11 on the next screen. I don't know what build match fitness does, but clicking do it doesn't do anything. And I don't know if I should be swapping to this because I don't know the benefit of either one. This is my Hearts of Iron experience. You know, like those TikToks of like grandma names all the Dragon Ball Z characters? Like when grandpa looks at this screen, he just sees how much blood their heart is pumping, whether or not they are well liked on social media, the direction that their compass is pointing to go back to their home address, how this looks like a dice. Every time I look at this, it looks like someone rolled dice. And then this little graph on the last 5 games is no idea. 7.08. So it's got a green border around it, so that's good. Their Wi-Fi speeds. Goals, none. So you want goals, I know that. AV rat. Match fitness is like how much football that player has been playing lately. So for instance, when a player is coming back from injury, their match fitness will be low. Low match fitness means they may fatigue faster and are more likely to get injured. How much of this can you delegate to the other coaches? So I could just focus on watching. I mean, I know I mean like on the field decisions, because I'm not going to be able to make any actual decisions. It's the pop-up in-window ones that are, you know what, just use the suggested squad. I don't care. I can't afford to look at every single player right now. Imagine being a team owner and your newly hired head coach says, how much can the assistant coaches do? I just want to watch. It's more flexible than Out of the Park is. It has more decisions that you can make than Out of the Park. But Out of the Park is more streamlinable. You can definitely go to your manager settings, have the AI manage everything, and then get to your first game within 5 minutes of starting without doing anything. So, if you mean flexible in terms of like nuanced decisions, then yeah. But if you mean flexible in terms of letting the coaches do everything, it's much faster now, the park. There's no like extra pop-up screens to confirm. You just can go to the first game. Yutaro Yanagi is not fully fit and may struggle to see out the match. Hidaka is lacking in match sharpness. I don't know, man. I just used what they suggested. Is it bad? Send it. I don't even know how to tell what their match fitness is. All right, send it. You just need to substitute him at some point. Okay, your tactical decisions will always elicit a reaction from the squad. Yanagi is very tired, but I don't even know if there is another player. I don't know either. The chosen matchday squad have been informed of the team and tactical plan for the upcoming match. Pay attention to how your players are feeling to make sure you're well informed before kickoff. When you're finished, the press team have today's official roster ready, and they've gathered some quick reactions from social media. Okay. Kinto Dodate is pleased to see Kinto Dodate back in the side. 5 other positive reactions. Feels confident in the team's tactical shape. Strong understanding of the formation. Pleased to be playing his preferred role. Official roster. I had nothing to do with this. It's important to always trigger a press when the ball is played to Horigome to improve our chances of winning. Add opposition instruction for Horigome. Always press. Oh, yep, definitely. Yep, what you said. I can't believe Kojima is starting today. He looks shattered. This is your last chance to let the players know what you expect for them before a match starts. There's no pressure. Choose the right combination of words and use an appropriate gesture, such as a middle finger, to have a big impact on how these players feel at kickoff. So make sure you're confident in your choices. This is what I'd say. There's no pressure on any of us today. Go out and play with that freedom. It's time to issue your pep talk. Remember what I said about ensuring conveying the right message to players. Yep, I heard you. Can I get off this blue tutorial screen? There's no pressure. Go out and play with that freedom. You can also speak directly to the major position groups to give them more focused instructions. Okay. Yeah. How do I get off this screen? Oh. Yeah. Oh, next. If there's a specific player you want to talk to one-on-one, there's time for that before kickoff too. Once you've had your say, the reaction of each player will be clear. Let's get on the pitch. If I talk to them, I'm gonna screw them up and they won't understand me. Because I don't speak Japanese yet. But apparently I can take classes to learn it, which is a cool feature. I'll go talk to Dodate. Thrash arms. Hands on hips. Go and have some fun out there and play without any pressure. Highly influential player. Hands in pockets. Reluctantly facing the team. There is no pressure on you tonight. All right, sure, that's it. Match preview. Uh-oh, I wasn't ready. There's graphics! Oh my god! Komi has scored 5 goals for them. Yokohama make 2 changes. I didn't read the rest. They're coming out. I'm not ready. The commentators are in place and ready to go, so let's get to the match. I don't know what any of these buttons do. This is gonna be like F1, except we're gonna crash and burn so fast. We're gonna crash and burn incredibly fast. Can we gamba? Sure. How much will we lose by? 1 to 3 goals. 4 to 5 goals. 6 to 7 goals. How many choices do you want? 8 to 9 goals? 10 goals. 10 plus goals. What if we win? Then none of you get any points. We're not gonna win. You are not gonna win. All right. Well, you guys are put your channel points in on how many points you think we're gonna lose by. For reference, I'm not gonna be really controlling anything because I don't understand how to do anything. But we are the second to last place team in the third league. We're currently playing a Japan Cup match against the second place team in the first league. Okay? So we are 18th in the third league. They're second in the first league. Yeah, this is like we're like a single A team playing against an MLB team. Or like a double A at best. Playing against the MLB team. We are like a college basketball team playing against the Lakers right now. So that's why it's how many goals are we going to lose by. I don't know how they made it to the third round. There's like a 57 team difference between us. Yeah, something like that. All right, while you guys are doing that, I'll be right back. I'm just going to run the ads so that they don't have to run in like 25 minutes. So I'm just going to run them now to kind of get out in front of them while I'm AFK. Take a bathroom break. I'm gonna get a water refill, and then I'm gonna watch some football.
Yo. All right, gamers. What up? Time for the roughest first game that we could possibly imagine. I gotta learn the people. During the match, keep a close eye on how every player is performing and adjust their instructions. Make changes if you need to. Making quick changes couldn't be easier. It's like an ad for their YouTube trailer. Tell the players what you want. Change up their tactics. Okay. More detailed changes are possible as well. You can communicate by shouting. For more detailed info, our analysis team are keeping they're keeping track of everything that goes on out there. The analysis team also compile an overview of stats as well as a list of notable events. Watch the match unfold your way. Find a view that's comfortable for you and choose just how much or little extra content you want from the first minute to the final whistle. You can also give yourself a better view of the action. That's everything. Remember, I'm by your side should you need me. But it's time. Why is this written so weird? Play the match when you're ready to go. I didn't say I was ready. You said play the match when you're ready, and then you started. All right, I gotta click on some buttons to see what's going on out here. Oh, it literally expands. Okay, so we're the blue team. Oh. We are the blue team. TV camera. Does it? Aren't there supposed to be like 15,000 people here? $2D classic. Oh boy. Okay, so this is fine for now. Mentality defensive. Matches your favorites to lose in which you expect your opponent to put you under extended pressure. It aims to keep men behind the ball, to restrict space in your half, to slow things down and frustrate the opposition. It relies on direct balls to the forwards, followed by sharp and quick passing to score goals on the counter. Attack wide, pass into space, overlap, underlap. These are advanced tactics I don't understand. Final third, mixed crosses, floated, whipped, and low. No idea, but sure. Hit early crosses, shoot on sight, anywhere in there. Okay. Slightly shorter passes, greater ball retention, tempo, slightly higher. Go about their business more urgently. Move the ball quickly and decisively.
Time wasting? Never. I don't know what that is for. Dribble less, run a defense. You may want to waste time, to be honest. You want all the time wasting. We'll do some. I don't really care if we lose. I'm not going to play Turtle. Turtle is freaking boring. It's like trying to foul in basketball. And then that's when we're in possession. In transition, like some defense is fine. When possession has been lost, counter press. What does clicking this versus not clicking this do? Oh, it decides which one you're gonna do. So has anything been chosen yet, or is it just whichever they feel like? Probably regroup after you lose possession. When possession has been won, counter. Goalkeeper in possession. Control the game or waste time. Slow pace down. All right. Roll it out and ask the goalkeeper to roll the ball to a nearby player when distributing. Don't know the benefits of the other ones, but I understand he can throw it or take short or long kicks. And then out of possession. All right, that's stuff to read once we're a little further. They will take effect at the next break in play. Okay? How do I shout things? Oh boy. Chat, I can't give you any commentary. I don't know the names of their positions yet. You understand? I don't even, what's popping up on the screen right now? You're in between highlights. These are all just stats, right? These are not. It's simming till the next highlight. How do you watch the full game? For a little bit, just to kind of get a feel for it. I'm not saying we're gonna watch the full game, but we took so long to get here. It's gotta be one of these buttons, right? I didn't even see this before. Very high graphics. 60 FPS, please. Why is render scale at 25%? Don't I want it at 100%? I mean, it's not like it's FIFA. Still looks nicer than Out of the Park, though, by a lot. We could try show all player names during a match so I can actually keep track of people. Clicking and advertising hoarding takes you to its owner's websites. Wait, are these real websites? Bro. Trash that real quick. Advanced in-game ads. When selling millions of copies isn't enough. Okay.
Highlights. Live, extended, director. Okay, anyway. Cog thing, highlight. It's already on. Oh, there we go. Full match. I want to see a little bit so I, like, can appreciate it. We're 5 minutes in now. Sagawa. Fujiwara plays... Okay, I gotta read these faster. Nishiyama looks to play forward to Carlos Arroyo. Well, having their names on there is actually going to be helpful to kind of figure out what their positions are. Here's a question, chat. What are the penalties for... Like, in basketball, you can't just dribble the ball backcourt. You have to cross over to the other side. You can't stand still and dribble for just, like... I don't remember what it is, like 5+ seconds. You can't just like stand still. You gotta move. Like, are there rules like that in football? There's no penalty for being boring, really. You can literally stand on the corner flag with the ball and it's all gravy. Am I in trouble here, chat? We were... Superb move by Albirex Nagata. I don't know which... Wait, someone had a superb move. Dude, they're just having their way inside the box. Free kick, Taniguchi is offside? How do you see, can I watch a, like, can I trigger a replay so I can look at it and be like, oh yeah, I can see he was offside? I can just rewind. Okay, so Taniguchi is the one that's offside? So he was offside before the ball was even passed, right? The timing was what was throwing me off. Okay, so yeah, he's just like chilling right here while the rest of my team is forward. Technically, it's not offside, so the ball is passed. Right. But it was, they only whistled after he passed it away from himself. Like, there's no call right there. That's the timing issue I'm talking about. No issue. Now it's called. Yeah, that's just a late whistle. Yes, chat, I'm saying that the delay is what I was confused about, so I was watching it again so I could see it. That's what we're talking about, yes! That's why I'm looking at the replay so I can figure out what the penalty was on, because they're calling it here. On the Kong, you can do auto replays? How? I don't know. There's just some things here. Chat, I do not care about the linemen. Okay, you guys need to pick and choose what you decide to encyclopedia in chat. All that happened, you're just some of you overcomplicate everything. VOD watchers, just want you to know that all I was saying was because the whistle comes in late, I can't see what happened, so I need to rewind it so we watch it again. And then everyone in chat's like, I will now explain everything, even if it's tangentially related to what is happening right now, to bog everything that's going on down further. All right, I need different music on. But yeah, oh, football fans are touchy, man. Touchy. Hold on, let's do. This is fine. You're like, I couldn't see who was all sides because the call came in late. The call didn't come in late. You have to understand that the person who blows the whistle isn't actually the person who's watching for penalties, but that'd be the lineman, and the lineman's over there. So the call didn't come in late. The call came in on time. That's part of the human element, and it's what makes football beautiful, is that he has to relay via a series of smoke signals to the referee, who then confirms whether or not there was a penalty, and then the whistle is blown. It wasn't late. I am offended that you would even suggest that. Okay. Anyway, I don't know how to show the it says tight offsides gets a replay. I don't know what that means. So what does the TV cam look like compared to this? It's just zoomed like further out. Is that really how you watch it on TV? I'll do it for a minute. It feels like it's hella zoomed out. And it's so high. All right, huh? We're blue. Blue versus orange. This is going to be our first chance to score. Just kidding. Intercepted. Barely even had the ball on their side of the field. Thomas Jock Deng just walking with aura down the field. Michael James just walking with aura, like daring us to get closer. They're finding the gaps, moving it downfield. Getting in the corner, finds an opening. Oh man, they're kind of dancing around us, man. It's gonna be bad, but that's why you gotta, how much are we gonna lose by? Yokohama are awarded a free kick, another offsides from Ota. Hold on, I did not. The lineman was very slow getting that call to the ref, so I need to rewind 10 seconds. Why is there a live button, but the play button is up here? Hello? I feel like the TV view is it seems very far away.
So when is Ota offsides? I'm just trying to learn the soccer rules. Okay, so here's Ota. He seems lined up at that point. Then he passes back, and then they pass. It was the offsides after he passed it back and then got it back? Because he just gets called for it there. I'm not asking what offsides is to him. It's gonna be a long game to watch in real time. Here we go. Here we go. All right, maybe chat. Listen, chat. There might be some people who need an explanation of what offsides is. So maybe it'll help those people. Because, Lord, I know what it is, but I'm not the best person to explain it. So there you go. What a cross. What a cross. What a pick. Dodate, you're the team captain. Taba and Dodate link up well. We're doing a great job just passing it back and forth. We could just do this all game. I think that'd be good. Nakazato to Nishiyama. Amoyo recently demoted from forward to wingman. A desperate boot downfield to turn the ball over. Anyways, all right, so if you guys want an explanation of what offsides is, it's when the ball is hit up high enough in the air, the runners on base aren't allowed to move off of their base and progress to another base unless they do what's called tagging up, where they have to wait for the other fielders to make a play on the ball and catch the ball. Okay, and once the ball is caught, then they have to be touching the base that they were on, and then they're allowed to advance after the catch is made. That's what offsides is. Oh, a shot! We took a shot! We had a chance. He struck it well from 25 yards. We had one chance to win. And now we get a corner. Oh, intercepted by the keeper, Abe. Shots on goal is more than 0. Kojima seems to have lost the ball. The crowd is cheering for us. The crowd wants the underdogs to win here. They don't want the stinky number 2 team to win. That was a nice jump. I do wish Out of the Park had 100,000 concurrent peak daily playing so they could afford to make 3D nicely animated models for their games being played out. Nice tackle there. Oops. Horigome, what were you doing, dude? That one, hang on. That one just kind of like sailed clean over his head. He's like, and whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that one's going out. Bad pass, to be honest. You can try to shout some encouragement now. Oh, I'm supposed to be... I'm the coach. Offer encouragement to boost morale. Hang on. That one's going in. That one's going in. Don't worry, the perfect team Wales are going to pay for the graphics overhaul to Out of the Park. They should, yeah. Get that ball out of there, guys. Get it out of here. Oh. Nice job, Sagawa. But now they've got a corner. It's funny to me that the graphics being poor is such a huge talking point in the Football Manager community. Is it a huge talking point? In your simulation game? Go get the ball! What? Oh, it's a replay of a clear-cut chance. I don't know what a clear-cut chance is. I wish Out of the Park had this level of presentation. Yeah, me too. Fujiwara cleared the ball from danger. All right, this is a long replay. Taba. No, it wasn't a great time for a replay. I think the graphics and animation in this are pretty good and fluid. Yeah, I agree. Comes to nothing, and there will be a goal kick. Abe looks left. I do wish there was like a box up here that just had the kind of commentary scrolling instead of like pop-up windows at the bottom. Is that the soccer faking injury that I've heard so much about? Hold on. Watch this guy. He's flailing, man. Oh, my foot. My knee. Yeah, I got a yellow? Taba will now miss Yokohama's next match. You, what did he even do? That's a fine. Too many yellows. He's still on the ground. What even happened to him? Trainers are coming out. Okay. Where's the ball? Sorry, I ate the ball. Oh, it's right here. Nice job, you idiot. I'll take it from here. Huge kick. Oh, huge kick. Intercepted immediately. Taba, you're kind of just doing terrible here, brother. Oh, tried to score on his own goal. Did you see that? We just took a shot on our own goal. "15 minutes, no goals." But anyway, it is nice that there's actually like a game happening there, and they pass the ball, and it looks like the ball has physics. Out of the park graphics couldn't relate. But that is funny that it's like a big sticking point. I understand that the next game's whole thing is like updating the graphics, but I didn't know it was primarily just like this portion was like the problem in the community. All right, Taba. Nice pass. Cut through, use some speed. Okay. To the middle, to the outside, to the cross. No cross, just cutting in with it. Oh, another shot on goal. When people spend 1,000 hours watching it, they spot every minor problem. I guess, but I don't know. Out of the park brain for me is click end day and look at the summary of what happened in the game. But I guess there are 162 baseball games. I don't think there's that many football matches. Nice slide tackle. FIFA is the main comparison. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not troubling the goalkeeper, it says. Yanagi has a skill point. Well, the problem is Yanagi's EP, but I don't think we have anyone fired up by the feedback. The problem is I don't know who's on my team, so I don't know I don't even know what DCR stands for. So I don't know how to replace them because I don't know who could replace them. Defensive center right. Graphics is a bonus for Unity, but the real speculated reason is the fact that the game has a huge amount of legacy code and they need to start over. Tech debt is crazy. I can see that too. Clicking on tactics and subs gives you a better overview. Ah, and a tutorial. Tweak your tactics and line up during the match to be the difference between victory and defeat. Substitutions can be made at any time. Select the sub and then drag them off the field. All right, this is a dumb question, but I just want to be sure. Once you sub someone, they can't come back in. Right? Or can they? I don't know. Can they come back in hockey if you sub them? I don't know hockey rules. But I think they can, right? Yeah, they can. Interesting. The same method can move players on the tactical pitch view. Confirm your changes when you're done. I don't like the sub menu. I don't know what this... I don't understand what even I'm looking at. Is this just who I'm subbing for? Performance. Having a good game. How long do you leave Yanagi in? They have like a light injury or something. $50 minutes. So here's the thing. Defensively, while Nishiyama is pushing around this left side here, is kicking the ball out as a defender preferable to just staying on defense? Like, is having them reset for a throw-in, is that good for you defensively? Or is that good for you offensively? You get time to reorganize and get back. It's good for defense? Okay. I feel like we're passing the ball well. I don't know about... Okay, I take it back. That seemed a little desperate to me. Push him, Kojima. They've gotten to take a few shots. Like 2 or 3 at this point. And on paper, they should be extremely better than us. Which might just mean we lose like 3-0 or something. Oof. Oof. Oh. That was a clear-cut chance that they failed. Botched. I feel like Sagawa didn't really attack that well, and the replay is stuttering, which is freaking me out. Here's a question. How do you know where you... why is the ball out here? How do you know where you get the free kick from? That was offside? Oh, it was offside. The whole... I didn't see the... There was a foul? Was it foul or offside? Run, Arroyo! Little chip shot. A little header. Who's their star player, I wonder? Well, we'll never know. We're not watching a team that many people know the names of the players of. If I learned the names of my players, that would make things a lot easier. What was that? A block tackle? Go Nakazato. Pass the ball, Kojima. Keep it moving. What do you mean? Chat's an expert when it comes to Japanese 3rd division. All right, I like the little triangle thing we've got going on here, but perhaps we should move it to the other side and try and attack from there. Because it's not really an opening over here. Okay, or we can just let the ball go and let them try. Arroyo sucks. He kind of just let it go on by him there. I'd be amazed if a single guy in chat knew a single player in your squad. Well, there was a dude in here earlier that was like, you need to replace Arroyo with so-and-so. I know because it worked. They scored! They scored first! But there was someone in chat earlier who did know. Here's the replay. I'm going to say it was Nishiyama not attacking or doing really anything defensively. And then Kojima is just kind of like watching. He's watching Takagi, which I get. Dodate, do your job. Your team has no synergy. Shake my head. Horrible defending by Nishiyama, whoever was supposed to mark that guy. Yeah, these should all be real players. Uh-oh. Yoda Komi has already scored once. He has to be specifically marked or else he'll punish us again. Tell Yanagi to mark Komi. Sure, do it. I don't know. Shout. Fire up the entire team. Why are you guys all just letting the ball go past you? And you just let him come in and take shot. Back-to-back goals. You just watched it happen. You all just looked at it. Kojima and Taba are like, oh my God, the ball just went by. Hidaka is like, I don't need to defend here. There could be a threat mounting toward midfield. I will now just go and wait. And Taba's like, I will now take a rainbow-shaped approach. Arroyo's blocking against Hasegawa. Nobody in the middle. And they all just open it up. Nishiyama's on the outside of Ota, right? That can't be right. Don't you want to position yourself between... Like, you don't want to be on the outside of the... as a defender, right? And then everybody in there. All right, well, we're going to try and fire him up now. Being on the outside of both the ball and the goal and as the defender is bad. That's what I thought. We do have a stinky team, but it took like 25 minutes for it to manifest. If they score one more in quick succession, we're gonna go back to highlights. Because this isn't even really like a real match. We're playing against a stacked up team. Oh my God, look at them running circles around us. Some crazy moves right there. Why do we have like a tactic to just kick the ball to the other team? Where's the tactic for goalie kicking the ball to the other team every time there's a goal kick? Ito, can I ask you to raise the game speed by 1 tick? Nope. But you're free to start your own stream and play at whatever speed you want. Under in possession, I think. Under in possession. But anyways, to be less sassy, why would I want to speed the gameplay up when I don't even know the rules of soccer? Other than what offsides is. Maybe it's in transition. Let's just have roll it out. That way we spend a little more time. But also, this looks normal to me. This looks like what people would look like. Plus, I can follow the back and forth a lot easier. All right, Arroyo, do something. Go. Put it in the high gear, Arroyo. Okay, that's fine too. Dodante, team captain, by the way. I could have passed to Taba there. Taba, why are you crowding him? Taba! You crowd him, and then he passes, and then you bail to the left. I don't understand. What's the plan there? Make a run. I don't even know how to play soccer. I could tell you you're not supposed to just like stand 5 feet away from him here. Like, give me the ball, give me the ball. This is like how I played soccer and like recess in middle school. Berate him. I don't know how to, I can't. I already used my shout, so I have to wait for the cooldown. Arai takes Taba out of play legally, says the referee. What does that even mean? Can you click on players and see their actual, like... Let me see Taba. Diego Taba, 27 years old. Means he muscled him off the pitch. It's one of our good guys too. Yeah, he's like a 4.5. He's our best player. Star player. Oh no. Star player who could still improve. Oh no. Tackling 14. I don't know what's important right now. His crossing skill is only 6, but isn't he... What position? Is he not playing a winger right now? Like, what's his position? How do I see his current position? Teamwork 6, positioning 7. He's playing right wing, yes? Okay, so basically he shouldn't be here. But I just did whatever the coaches wanted. Wait, is he left-footed playing right wing as well? Isn't that like not... How do I see his position? Sorry, I know I just asked that. But I can't find it. All right, anyway, we'll figure it out later. He can cross well after cutting back. Go back and look at the pitch map. Is this the pitch map? The pitch map. This... Wait, that's the opposition. Not press tactics. I can't. I cannot click. It is not allowed. No click. Defense, guys. Get some defense. You give him so much space. Oh, ref. Come on, ref. My knee. Yellow card for Michael James. My leg. Ow, my other leg. Which, I'm crawling. This leg. Wait, crawling again. I got it. I can get up. That was a red? I don't know when you give a red card versus when you give a yellow card, to be honest. But I mean, he just knees him. That was a clear denial of a goal-scoring opportunity. That was last man back, and they took him out. Okay, I'm trying to learn. There were two men behind. There's this guy back here, right? But these guys, like, took him out together. How dare you? How dare you make him sprawl on the ground and morph? Yanagi doesn't know what to do. He's like, I'm tired, boss. Oh, you missed. Oh, Taba, you missed. Why are you clapping? Why are you clapping? They get a throw in. He's like, yeah, I missed it. I did. All right, Taba. I don't know what you're good at, but it's not whatever you're doing now. Yanagi, what are you doing? Oh, great pass there to Michael James. Did you forget what team you were on? Why is the crowd going, yeah, 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 yeah. You got this, Sagawa. They love the orange guys. Didn't I? Oh, I thought we changed the instructions for the kicks to not be kicks. Bro, get on him. Dudante? Kick it. I understand you're supposed to make short passes, but you gotta get the ball out of the penalty area, whatever it's called. I don't know what the official terminology is. Taba, go, 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 Taba, go, cross. Hidaka, go. Who? Oh. Hanafusa, cross, cross. Taba, get rid of the ball, I don't trust you. The guy's got nothing out of that. You had the perfect setup. No one was on the bottom right side of the field. You could have had a nice cross, and you just kind of lobbed it over. Cut through, cut through. He's open. Football managers like League of Legends, you just end up hating your own team. All right, here's the problem. We cannot be wasting any more time. How do I go? How do I change how much time we're supposed to be wasting? In possession. Time wasting. Never. Did that work? Confirm changes. We don't have any time. You guys have to actually try and score now. In fact... Chad, do we need to, we're down by 2. We kind of can't just play defensive the whole time, right? Change the mentality to set it to never. Change, well, yeah. At this point, I would go all in on offensive. You could bump it up to cautious. Keep men behind the ball when defending, but provide quick support to attacking players. It relies on getting the ball forward. All right, we'll bump it up to cautious. Okay, all right, okay. Do something. Taba, you just kind of dribbled it back into traffic. Oh my God, a shot. You didn't even hit the goalpost, but you technically kicked the ball toward the goal. And then he clapped afterward. Oh, nice interception. All right, we're taking it all the way back. Full reset, apparently. You're not gonna make it, Taba. You're not fast enough. Okay, you're fast enough to kick it off of him to get a corner. Which I guess is good enough. All right, Kojima. Wow. The goalie is just out there, man. He's unstoppable. Just leaps up higher than anybody. You can't touch him, right? What happens if a goalie goes for a ball when you go for a header? You just can't. Oh man. They make it look so effortless. Oh my God, they make it look so effortless. Usually you get elbowed in the head. Someone do something. Someone do something. They're just free passing. I love how Hidaka is like just waiting for people to pass him the ball so he can attack. And we're never in that position. All right, once we get to the half, we're gonna go back to highlights. I just wanted to watch at least a full half to see it play out, but we're starting to lose possession more and more. And then we're gonna have to find a substitute for Yanagi, even though we don't have one. So I don't really know how that's gonna work. Bonk. Dude, they're dancing around us. Never mind. Did we save Yokohama from relegation? We won't have that chance. This is the third round of the Japan Cup that we didn't play the first 2 rounds, but apparently they won. So I figured may as well check this one out. So I could actually see the game in motion. Bro! What the hell? What the hell was that? I don't know why it rewound so far. I didn't mean to rewind it that far. They go for a little pass, and then Nishiyama just sprints blindly that way. And then, like, he's like, oh my God, they were passing it to me. What? Yo, what are you guys all doing out here, man? I kick ball back out of bounds? Yes? I like how they clap when they screw up. It is very strange. Uh-oh. Yanagi and Taba are on this. What? 3 out of 3 stoppages, 5 out of 5 substitutes. Yanagi is struggling and wants to be substituted. We should replace him with Matsuai. Do it. Now I don't have to look. Do it. Dude. Chat, I don't play, but he's calling for it. Taba's calling for it. Like, wasn't that a great opportunity right there? Passes back. You boom it through here. Hanafusa and Taba pick it up, right? Outside to Arroyo. Cross? Not a chance. Why is no one in the middle to try and pick up the reverse header? Is that not a thing people do? Orange team is always the only one there after the cross. Playing cautious, I guess. Let's just up it. All right, Matsuai is in. He probably isn't very good, but I don't know. We'll not worry about that right now. Kojima! Kojima! I feel like we've had good possession, but they're able to kind of use as much time as they want back here. But when they do get possession down here, it's always bad. Nice tackle, Arroyo. Nicely done. You can see your stats on the scoreboard. We've had 4 shots, 2 on target, 3 corners, 2 fouls, 1 yellow card. We've only had 34% possession. I feel like it was more. Maybe it wasn't. I guess because they just keep doing this. The ball's gone out of play. Okay on shots, bad on possession. Yep. Ota is putting in some really dangerous crosses. We should look to always trigger a press when the ball is played to him. Do it. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Nice jumps. But yeah, we just lose possession so easily. Like right there. I don't even know that was just a little cross up. Nice stop by Arroyo, but then he just gives it up to Ota. He's like, here you go. Is this yours? Cameraman? Is this your first Football Manager playthrough? This is my first time ever launching the game. And also, this is my first time ever doing anything related to football. Taba! He's got a chance! And he's slow as shit! Holy... Why did he slow down? Oh, took a shot anyway. But yeah, I know nothing about football, so it's been a lot to learn, and I still only know 5%. But yeah, replay of that. He's 10 speed, Peepo sad. Like, that was a great pass, and he just chugs right here. Very unfortunate. All right, time to cross. Come on, Nakazato. Anyone? Arroyo? Going to the middle? Nice little pass and a chip that goes wide. And we have a replay of a clear-cut chance where we failed. Skip. I don't want to witness my failure again. Our guy was wide open. He was wide open. Definitely had a chance to put a point on the board. Getting beat by Ota. I thought we were supposed to press him to stop these crosses. All right, first half done. I don't even know. Oh man, don't look at that. I don't know how to make instructions to the team because I don't know the strategy, decisions, and tactics. I don't even know their positions, but I'm enjoying watching it anyway. Let's go to the dressing room. What was that? Get your act together and start playing soccer. Hey, I'm an American, by the way. Start playing soccer. Okay? Toss the bottle. Pump fists. Thrash arms aggressively. Point finger assertively. Point finger assertively, relax and play the rest of this match with freedom and confidence. Without pressure. I'm not gonna throw water bottles at them. Matsuai looks motivated. Yanagi understands due to being tired as team leader. All right, good talk, everybody. Oh, midfielders get a separate talk. Anyway, we're playing the number 2 team in the first league. We're the number 18 team, or number 18 or 19 in the third league. We have no shot at winning this. So if we only lose by 2, I consider that a win. We have a bet going on right now how much we're going to lose by. So channel points are hanging in the balance. Midfielders, hands on hips. I'm not happy with your playmaking efforts. Attackers. Hands on hips. Keep going. You have the ability to make a difference today. Go and prove it. Individuals. Matsuai. Where's like the shake hand? Pump fists. Make me proud. Did he just get less motivated after I said that? Okay, all right. How do I choose the... I don't want to try anymore. I'm less motivated. Give me... comprehensive highlights. Comprehensive highlights. That'll do it. Hold on, chat. Why are they going toward their own goal right now? -2? Yeah, but somebody said the flip. So is it -2 if they got somebody? Good try. I got. You did get got. Ban me. Hey, this is a chance. This corner's a chance. Eventually, how often do you score off of a corner? Here's what I notice. We kick, he catch every time. We haven't even... Oh, what a save. So what was the result? Why did they get to kick from there? Like, what happened to get them to kick from there? There was a foul, probably. Hanafusa has been terrible this game. Many of them have. Go, Arroyo. A desperate cross, a desperate shot. But a shot nonetheless. All right, Kojima, your turn for the corner. And the goalie knocks it clear. All right, guys, move. Spread out. All right, you're getting further away from the goal. I don't know if you knew this. You're supposed to go that way. I feel like you had a chance there to do something, and now you've reset and allowed them to get settled back in. Oh. Taba is trying to keep it going. Oh, we scored! Goal! What a shot! Holy! Kojima! From downtown. Off the top right corner. What a shot. Actually, great goal. It was a great goal. All right, nice little intercept. We've got momentum. Pass to the outside, left outside, dude. Okay, hold on. I just want to say that. Arroyo's right here, brother, and nobody's here, right? Nobody's here. Yeah, Taba's positioning is good, but that was bad. Uh-oh, all right, next highlight. You're starting to sound like my dad watching football. Oh, my motivational talk. Shout. I should have praised them after the last goal. I kind of forgot. I'm not going to berate them. Demand more. Fire them up. Diego Taba is nervous. All right. Calm down, Diego. Yelling at people who are nervous to calm down always works, by the way. It's a tried and true, foolproof plan. Let's get Kojima some praise. How many shouts can you do? Boost morale of the whole team. Let's go! Let's go! He just spun in like 3 circles. Come on, Kojima! Oh, what a dive! What a save. You guys are running out of time. I don't want to alarm you. Arroyo to Nakazato to Nishiyama. Up the middle. Kojima wants it a little too much. Hanafusa on the outside. Sees a little bit of clear grass. Tries a cross and gets a corner out of it. Might be time for some subs. I think that they'll tell me, the coach will kind of tell me when it's time. See? Nakazato is struggling and wants a sub. I think we should replace him with Yamamoto. I don't know anybody on the team, so go for it. Oh. Depth perception's hard there. Nobody's there. Someone, okay, well. Nakazato leaves the field. There was a trip. You can only make subs 3 times. You should do multiple here. Nobody told me that rule. I was just listening to the assistant coaches. Uh-oh. It's over. You should have chat. If you had told me to substitute more people last, we could have done it. Actually, we did. Oh, really? Who said that? Did we? Doesn't look like we did. Who's this we you speak of? Who is this we you speak of? Nobody's home. Nobody in there, that's for sure. Streamer chose to berate. Okay, do we just... This a replay of the goal? I don't care about their replay. So it's 73 minutes. It's probably time to go positive. Yeah? Go, or are we at go for... We stay balanced for a little longer? Or are we upping it? Send the goalkeeper forward. Let's move up to positive and shout, fire up the team. Hey, how dare you walk behind Kojima? That is gonna be, I don't know what that's gonna be because it fast forwarded to whatever happened after that. Oh, Arroyo, save it. All right, well, that's fine. A corner and a chance for Yokohama to do something. Arroyo with the corner. And once again, for like the 5th time in a row, Abe just comes out and takes it. Our corners are terrible. We don't even put the head on the ball. Okay, so like, here's the problem with doing substitutions. I don't actually know anybody on my team, so I don't know who can substitute for who. So I don't even know who to bring out or who to put in what spot.
but they're clearly all tired. I think if you go to the tactics screen and click and drag a player, it'll show the other players that can play that position. Because this is the last time we can sub. Body language pressured by the feedback? All I said was like, let's go! Come on, guys! Fire up the team! And they're like, I feel pressured. I hate positivity, Peepo said. Okay, how do you even tell who's tired from here? Right here? So, this drop-down menu, no one can play this position, by the way. But you're in. And who else is the most tired? Kojima scored. He's in poor condition. Poor condition. Chad, we don't have enough. We don't have enough people. Sort via the top bar. Okay. Kojima, you gotta come out. Matsuai is already in. Kojima's the best player on the field. He is a 7. Okay, he stays in until he's dead. You're right, you're right. You guys made me substitute too early. It's too early. We should have waited longer. Now they're all gonna have to play until they die. Kaya Numa can come in. Who? Oh, for Tamba? Man, they suck though. Coach is like, who? All right, whatever, chat. I don't care. Just go. We are so dead. They're in their groove. Uh-oh. All right, let's go attacking. Attacking mentality and also some individual shouts to calm people down. This menu should really pop up before you click on individuals somewhere else up here. Pressured by the feedback. Listen, Sagawa. There is no pressure for you. I can't yell at you. I'm sorry. I have used all my yelling cooldowns. I would tell you there's no pressure, but I've lost my coaching voice. I'm so sorry. But speak to me after the game if you want to know how I feel. All right, less than 9, 8 minutes, 7 minutes. We get a kick. Abe? 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 Honest Abe? All right, you guys are gonna have to send it. go for broke to try to score a goal. Ignore this. Struggling to meet the pace of the match. What the hell does that mean? Encourage you? Can you not encourage two people? You can only encourage one. I didn't say on pause. Why did it unpause? I don't like this menu. This menu kind of sucks, actually. Far left ticks. I click. Yeah, you can't. I clicked them, and then they don't click. And then one time they did. That one they did. But if you do that one, what? 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 Okay, anyway, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. That's all I can tell you. But I definitely tried. All right, we got 2.5 minutes left to score 2 goals. That can definitely happen. I think. Probably. Everyone's really tired as well. Which I'm sure will have no bearing on anything. And time's almost up. Without any overage. There's 12 seconds left unless we get a little time. Which doesn't look great. Nice little hop there by the goalie. We get a +3. Is that 3 minutes? Okay. Dumb American question. Would it be easier if they just stopped time whenever there was a penalty or an out of bounds to reset and then just kind of unpause and then just have a set 90 minutes instead of like, well, there was around 3 minutes of stoppage, so we're just gonna add that back, I guess. It's way more fun to have a fourth official arbitrarily add some time. Oh, ad starting soon. You guys are gonna miss the comeback. I was gonna snooze it again. I already snoozed it once. You guys are gonna miss the 2-goal comeback. Which is happening right now. We're gonna take this corner back the other way, score from midfield, and then we're gonna just score again. See, how come Sagawa doesn't come out and just grab it like they do on their side? All right, end it, ref. I'm gonna be honest, Shy, I didn't mean for the ad to start. I just didn't notice. +3. There we go. The action comes to a close. And we're out. "3-1 is way better than I expected.
Which means we only lost by 1 to 3 goals, which means Team 1 wins a ton of channel points. Chat was like, what if you win? What if you win?
This is the Sound Redemption.
Are we football experts yet? Ultrasource, did you just miss the entire game? Menus? I love menu gameplay. Actual graphics? Yeah, perfect time to come back. The game literally just ended. And we lost as expected. It's spreadsheet time. Let's go. I'm waiting for the ad watchers to get back. So while I wait for that, Schnoodley, thank you for the 58 months. We did not win yet. Logan Olio, it was in here earlier and gifted us up to Retrograde Motion. When was that? How did I miss that? Where the hell is Logan Olio? I suggest hands in pockets plus you suck. Don't tempt me. I'll try it in a few seconds. Oh, I don't really want to do a post-game press conference right now. But what's up, Robot Mystic? And Finksy and Suave. This has been, my brain hurts, to be honest. I feel like I need to wait 2 seconds for the ad to be done. Hello, welcome back. We lost as expected. Channel points have been paid out. Throw water bottle violently across the room. We weren't good enough, and I don't have the words to express how angry that makes me. The team looks stressed. They're like, I've never seen you like that before. I thought you were Ted Lasso. I thought you were like a nice guy. I thought you were cool, man. I'm really quite okay, listen. Can I take it back? I take it back. Outstretched arms. You defended well today. I'm happy. Looked to switch off. Midfielders, hands on hips. You were unlucky, but it was a good effort. Attackers, point finger. It was just one of those days. Looks fired up, looks switched off, lost focus. I don't know what, to be honest, all that stuff seems really random. The strategizing and tactics and stuff looks really engaging, but the like shouting and talking to players seems very RNG. But also, I just don't know what I'm doing, so there's probably that. Ease to victory 3-1. You know, whatever. You know what? Whatever. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save the game by clicking on this small FM button up here that I definitely didn't have to ask chat where it was. And then we're gonna say that's a good stopping point. But the problem is, I feel like I need to watch... I severely underestimated how easy it would be to pick up soccer. The actual rules of soccer aren't that crazy. I get fouls. I understand, you know, offsides. I understand corner kicks. I understand throw-ins. I understand all those things. I can actually watch a game and follow along and be like, oh, there was an opening there, missed a pass. The problem I vastly underestimated is this screen. I feel like I need to watch a lot of tutorials. This is a place where chat cannot help me. I feel like I need to watch like actual soccer instructional videos on the value of each position, because just having this screen and having like, okay, so yes, you've got this person. They could be a winger, advanced playmaker, inside forward, trequartista, wide target forward, Raumdeuter. I don't know, is that a German word? Inverted winger, and then each one of those can be like support or attack focused, or these guys back here can be central defenders who are defenders, stoppers, or covers, libero, defenders or supporters, ball playing defenders, no nonsense center back. This is the part that I think was the most like, oh my god, I didn't realize what I was getting into. It was the same for me when I started Football Manager a few years back, and that's what got me into soccer. I do like that there's at least like a little graphic and a description here for these that doesn't use the word inside, but I feel like I need to read all of this. So what I'm trying to say is I'm not going to stream this tomorrow because I feel like this is a case where chat got my foot in the door by helping me figure out how to start a save, and I need to do some off-stream like some off-stream prep and research and like figure stuff out. Because the parts I really like about this are the potential with I do love tweaking like individual training settings. I love hiring and firing staff and trying to find the perfect staff. Like leveraging the data points more, and I do love all the depth with the tactics, but I need to like get to grips with the AI. Sorry, the UI. The UI throws me off. 90% of Football Manager players don't understand it either. They just steal a tactic online. 99% of people watching soccer have no clue what this screen is. It's very advanced. I ran into that while starting out of the park a few weeks ago. I didn't come in with a whole lot of baseball experience, so I'm watching stuff to try and learn more. Yeah, there's a lot to learn there as well, but it's not quite to this level from like setting your lineup in baseball, I think is much easier than this screen. This screen is like very deep tactical from like, obviously you start with how do you want your lineup? Do you want the traditional, like we got a 4-3-3 DM wide, or do you want to create your own tactic from scratch? Like that this kind of screen doesn't exist in baseball. So in that sense, it's much more difficult. It's kind of similar to making plays in basketball or football, obviously. Whereas baseball, everybody kind of stands in the same place, more or less, but with a few variations. Your first baseman is always going to be near first base, and that's just, you know, the pitcher's on the pitcher's mound, the catcher's behind the plate. They don't really need to like move like an ant farm cohesively. But yeah. So I think basically what I'm saying is I'm in over my head. There was a lot of screens here, but there's even more than I thought. I think the thing that's holding me back, I can definitely vibe with the staff and the firing and the hiring and the individual sort of levels for each of these guys, and I can read these and kind of understand what they are. This part I get, or at least I will get, and like aptitude for different roles. I think I'm confused by the hiring staff members from different teams a little bit, and I'm sure scouting and the transfer system kind of confuses me as well. But I can get the medical over time. I can understand the training over time, the staff. The tactics is the thing that's throwing me off because I just don't know the positions. So not knowing the positions is kind of a cardinal sin / issue that you can't really play the game unless you know the basic positions, I guess. And chat would normally be able to help me with that, except there's just so damn many variations. It's not really possible for you guys to be like, okay, and so an advanced forward versus a deep lying forward versus a target forward versus a poacher versus a pressing forward, and each one of those has a defend, support, attack sort of addendum that can be added. So I feel like I need to do extracurricular research. It takes a really long time to fully understand the details of every single position and how they interact. Yeah. Their own articles are great for beginners or a bunch of other good sites and YouTubers. Yeah. I'm sure there are a ton. It's a very popular game. Whew. But yeah, it's a lot to take in, but it's nice to at least get like a foot in the door so I know how to like start a game. I wouldn't have known that I could start unemployed, for example. And I would like to... First, I got to kick my out of the park addiction. Once I've done that, then I'm going to start doing... I need to play some Football Manager. It was nice to get an introduction on stream because it forced me to get in, which I would not have done off stream. But now that I foot's in the door, I need to find some time over the future to actually like learn the ins and outs before coming back in. Because there's too much to chew on live on stream. It's a big game. It's a deep game, and it goes on sale frequently. Off stream, you might have Alt F4 after 5 minutes. Yeah, this kind of forces me to sit in and be like, okay, this is how you do this, this is how you do this, this is how you do this. And I still don't know, but like, I have an intro to knowing. But anyway, thanks for helping. Thanks for watching. Definitely a game that I like plan. Basically, because I love the sports management genre, it's a game that I have to learn because it's either out of the park or this. And it is like my favorite genre right now. So I'm gonna learn more. I just don't know how long it's gonna take me. So it might be a little bit. But I'm definitely gonna come back with a renewed sense of vigor. F1 in shambles. I'm gonna play some more. F1 is much easier to play. F1 was easier to learn than this. The game is easier to navigate than this. So we're definitely gonna. It's easier to go back into F1 Manager than it is this, for sure. But it was cool to check out, and I want to play more. There is still Motorsport Manager, that's true. There is. But anyway, thanks for hanging out today. Doing a RimWorld DLC news stream tomorrow. I mean, I might look at it, but I'm not doing a news stream. Here's the news. There will be a DLC out, and we will play it. The end. That's really... I don't know. I don't really get in hype stream trains for anything. There's plenty of other, I'm sure, RimWorld YouTubers or content creators who can hype the shit out of it for you. For me, it's just, it's coming out, I'll play it, there it is. I don't really do the like, oh my god, guys, let's take a look at this. Okay, so here we go. We have the news article. I've been streaming for 3 hours in the RimWorld category, waiting for this news to drop, and we've been in here. We're on hype train level 72, baby. Waiting for this. Like, it's not really. We don't do that here. You know, I'm sure it's gonna be great, because all the last ones were good. Talix, you've literally done patch note reads for RimWorld. Oh my god, I read patch notes before Arch? Huh. That's pretty much the same thing as what I was just doing a bit on. That's almost identical to doing a breaking news bulletin stream specifically for RimWorld news. This guy read patch notes. Ban him. But also, the problem with the RimWorld news updates is they spoil all of their shit. But I have to read it because if I don't, then you know and I don't, which is worse. That's what they did for Anomaly. They're like, Anomaly's gonna have a bunch of top secret scary monsters. Read more to find out more about these crazy monsters. I'm like, I don't wanna, but if I don't, you do. So I have to go, yeah, may as well just go straight to the source. So yeah, I gotta read it because I gotta stay current, otherwise you guys are gonna backseat. Is this Fury? No, but it's similar. It's Haven. Actually, no, this is Fury. It was Haven, and then it went to Fury because they're similar. They're both by Danger. My bad, it did swap. Anyway, it's fun to check out new games. I didn't have the patience to try and like get into this off stream. So I need to put more time in off stream, and I'm gonna watch some tutorials on Football Manager so I can be a little more knowledgeable. Because if I have to lean on you guys to learn every single thing about football, it's gonna take like a week of streams and a lot of frustration. So I have to know when to hold them and when to fold them. I want to play more F1 Manager 24. I've got another really stupid idea for a series of streams that you won't expect, which is why I'm not going to tell you in case I decide not to do it. So I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because I love the idea of Football Manager, but I feel like I am an eternity away from understanding how to actually like make decisions in it. I don't know what music's playing right now either. Music you're not allowed to be listening to, that's what. Okay, anyway, thanks for sticking around till the late nights. I gotta go get some grub. And wind down. So I will see you guys on the flip side tomorrow. And I will send you off on a nice little end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Rule Stores. She's playing one of my favorite little crafty games, Planet Crafter. I love Planet Crafter. It is a very ugly game that people came in and said, why is, like when I was streaming it, they were like, why is this low graphics Subnautica? But it's actually incredibly fun, and if you've never played it, give it a chance to like, don't just get instantly turned off by the graphics. It's a really, really fun game. And you know I don't say that very often. And it's usually pretty cheap on Steam as well, I think. So, Planet Crafter is a great number go up game that I would recommend. But go give Rule Source some love, give a nice strong raid. Good night. Thanks Ultra Source for hanging out. Logan Olio was in here somewhere before and gave a sub. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow, but that's what I gotta figure out. But yeah, Football Manager is really cool. I just am too dumb. So, it's not a new campaign. I love that it's day one setup. I mean, that's true. It is day one setup. There isn't a day two right now. Good night, gamers. Go say what's up to Ultra... Or, you can say what's up to Ultrasaurus as well. But go say what's up to Rule Storage. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the next one. Good night and get well soon, Ultrasaurus. Good night. Schnoodly. Zarby. Gilmadesh. Sukin. Finksy. And everyone else. Get out of here.